Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about my trip to Japan.
Konnichiwa. Sumimasen. Mushi mushi.
One Coke highball, please.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Okay. But really, we're also wanting to talk about how we were cursed in Japan. Yes, my friends, I full-heartedly believe that my trip to Japan, we were cursed. The entire group. And we'll get into that, but let me just, I'm just going to talk about my Japan trip because I do think that something supernatural happened to some degree. No joke, not even clickbait. Hashtag true story. It's a curse. I was fucking cursed, okay? Which, let me just say, intro to Japan, because people are going to wonder, what do you think of Japan? I've gotten that a little bit on social media. The pros. Beautiful. Beautiful city. Clean, right? Infrastructure. Amazing. People. Friendly. Well, we'll see. I would say the food was good, but I'm also going to count the food as a negative. The food, everywhere I went, the food is good. I feel like in America, you can go into a place and you just know you're going to get sick. Like I've been to many of those places, indulged in many of those places, and I paid the price. In Japan, it was like the pro and negative, I guess I'll just get out of the way, is that like, it's all kind of the same. It's like they have a very tight dish of things that they do, and some places just specialize in little things, which you could say the same thing about America with like burgers and all the other bullshit, but you at least have some different varieties. What was kind of crazy is like when I was in Japan, I was like, man, I would kill for an enchilada. You know what I mean? I'd kill for an enchilada. And I went to McDonald's just because I was like, I gotta switch this shit up, dude. McDonald's in Japan. If that's the whole grain good shit, give me the processed goop. Give me the sludge and the slime, dude. Bring that back to me. The fries were good, at least. Every building had a good sign, which doesn't sound like an extreme. You'd be like, well, why the f does that matter? I guess growing up in America, which it's probably the same, I was gonna say in the Midwest, I mean, it's just text. There's nothing fun or enthralling about it. This is like, you could be a sushi shop, but it's like a fun neon sign, or even just like little ways that they do graphic design. The graphic design is on point, my friend, right? And if you're into like otaku culture, and if you're into like nerdy games and stuff, it's really, I mean, it's everywhere. I mean, anime is everywhere, obviously, but even to degrees that I didn't understand, of like your local police station, it's going to be anime. It's going to be maybe a construction site. It's going to be anime. It's going to be like a beagle or something. Remember the beagle? It was cute. But I thought all that was cool. It was just something so diverse and different. Also, just the amount of people. There's like a pulse of life in every town you're in. Some towns can be crazy and chaotic, and then some towns can be very quiet and quaint and very relaxing. It's nice, but in some way it always feels like it's hope in some kind of weird way. A lot of Midwestern towns I've been to, it is the opposite. It is, this is the end, this is death, this is my forever. You know, that's exactly how I feel, which I've gone and done different things and come back to appreciate it more, but it's dreams go to die. That is just you're born and do not dream, just get a job and die. That's what it feels like. And one more thing, I guess, too, is the I feel like everybody just takes like a lot of pride in their work, you know, like even people working at like a McDonald's, it felt like every job felt like it had a purpose, which I guess here in America, it's like maybe just more entitled feeling. I would say my favorite thing by far is the rich religious culture of like shrines and temples was beautiful, 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 beautiful. The architecture, the appreciation, coming from also a place like America, the oldest thing we have is from the late 1700s, realistically, of like the American history and stuff like that. So going to things that are like hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of years old, is fucking awesome. And to see people still going there, paying respects and being a part of that tradition and culture is just cool. The Osaka trip was our second stop. We started in Tokyo, Shinjuku,
the red light district.
The red light district, where Nigerians and women come up and solicit prostitution almost on the dot at 11 p.m. It's impossible. Walking through Shinjuku at 11 p.m. in the red light district area, or at least by Golden Guy, you're going, like, someone is going to offer you sex, and it's not even going to be subtle. They might say massage. Sometimes they were like massage, but then some people were like, you want to the Nigerian guys were like, do you want to
you want see?
You want see? You want titties in your face? You want see? Huh? And you're like, God, no.
My friend.
We started in Shinjuku, then we went to Osaka, and then we came back to Tokyo for our flight, but then we stayed in like Akihabara. The negatives, really, it was just in Shinjuku, it was like soliciting prostitution. Too many fucking rules was one for me. Like, if you talk on a fucking train, people are gonna get pissed. You know what I mean? Like weird where it's like societal stuff, which whatever, you know, I mean, it's not like we went ahead and did those things. I feel like we were very respectful, but it was just like very restrictive. It's a very restrictive culture, I think. I just, no enchiladas. Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, goddamn damn, can I get some enchiladas somewhere?
I got duped because it said taco. And I was like,
Oh yeah, we went to a place in Osaka called Taco King. It was awesome, but I did think it was tacos, and it was just octopus balls. They were good, and it was awesome. If you're in Osaka, you should go to Taco King. But yeah, no, that translates to like, I think it means like octopus king or something. So, you know, oh, silly me. So, like I said, we started in Tokyo, and then we moved to Osaka. Osaka is like, people say it's the food capital of Tokyo, which I will say the food was just way better in Osaka. If I ever went back to Japan, I probably wouldn't even go to Tokyo. I'd probably just stay in Osaka. I had a much better time there. There was still some shopping and stuff, and you know, you're on vacation and you're just kind of walking around. It was the cast and crew of people we had with me were myself, my beautiful wife, Donkey Girl, Nick, Harry, and then our lovely Irish editor, Jono. It was our first time getting to meet him in person. He's tall. I don't know how a nation of people who survives on potatoes can be so big, but there you go. So it was us all going to Osaka, and we were kind of like, enjoyed our first couple days. We got to meet with my tattoo artist, Benny, who did my tattoo. We got to just experience some of like, just good eats. Like it was like a nice change of pace. It was still busy, but it's not Tokyo busy. And we decided to go out. Hey, let's just go check out some of the local shops, because there is some cool stuff, and I picked up a bunch of soft vinyl figurines in Osaka specifically, if you like soft vinyl figurines, which I do. But as the night was coming to a close, things closed pretty early too. Actually, another fucking negative. Nothing opens till like 11 a.m. I kept waking up at like 7 in the morning and then just like kind of, I guess I'll go for a walk. And walking through Shinjuku at 6 or 7 in the morning, you're going to see someone like, oh! Oh, like throwing up. We saw this one girl like black out on the ground, and her friends were like hee hee, and they picked her up like luggage and just like ran off. Well, I'm assuming to like a Subway or something. The train, Americans, not the sandwich place.
The guy who slipped and slammed his head that reverberated.
Well, that was nice, yeah. That was, it feels like looking back on it now, there was a lot of omens telling us to stay away. Like there was something negative coming towards our future. Watching a man fall down a flight of steps, like we were walking in Shinjuku, all the bar doors are just open, so it's like welcome in. But everything in Japan goes up. So the stairs aren't like you go at like a nice, I mean, you're like climbing a fucking ladder a lot of the time. So we were walking past this bar, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's like a Motorhead bar. It was called like Ace of Spades, or it had like a Lemmy decal on it. I kept an eye out for it because we kept going to this place called Gods, which was like a metal bar, and I really liked it. I mean, it was fun. But yeah, I was watching the open door, and this guy, you just hear go 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 go, and the man falls out, bald ass head, right on the ground. I mean, hard. He gets up, like yelling, and he's like not composed. Like this, like you have a concussion, 100%. He was like struggling to even stand up straight, and he just kind of like stumbles and runs off. Whatever. And the doorman does not bat an eye. Which I'm guessing that staircase has claimed many lives. But that was one thing where I was like, maybe it was a sign. Maybe being solicited prostitution by Nigerians and women. Also, I want to say that I'm gonna get to the curse, I swear to God, but I got really drunk with Nick, Jono, and my buddy Rob, the guy who directed The Sadness. We all went out to karaoke. We called it a night afterwards. It was like 2:30, 3 in the morning. Everyone split ways, you know, to go back to their hotels. I was walking back. It was like a 3-block walk, really close. I was walking home kind of drunk, and then the stairs that go down to the subway, there's like always like a fence around them. And from behind the fence, this woman pops out. Sir? Sir? You love me? And I was like, oh no. Sounds bad now, but she was like, you want massage? And I was like, no, I don't. You love me. I don't. I keep walking. And then she just followed me. 3 blocks isn't a long time, but it felt like forever. Sir? And it like got horrifying. I mean, like sad, horrifying, where she was like, sir. No, I'm good. Sir. And I mean, all the way up to the front of my hotel. As I was walking in, I heard her, sir! Like that. I mean, it was insane. I wrestled some fucking demons that night. I was like, what if it wasn't even a prostitute? But then I was like, you can't start it off with you love me and then massage. I've had 6 Nigerian guys ask if I want to fuck, and then other people in like puffer jackets, girls in puffer jackets come up and be like, you suck cock? You fuck me? And you're like, no, I'm good. Massage? I'm like, no, dude, no. So anyways, there was a list of things where it just felt like Japan had something for me. The bad omens came to a close and we were back at the part in Osaka. We went to go shop. We're at a crosswalk of all of these like stores. I think it was called the store was called Animate. And we were at this crosswalk in between there, and there was like some other little like vinyl figure shops. Everywhere has like little anime statues and stuff. And we all reconvene. Hey, we're outside here so we can all meet up. And Allison's to my left, Harry is beside her, Jono, and then Nick is beside me. From behind Harry, there's a man hunched over and he has a Donkey Kong tropical freeze bag, like a tote bag. Like, you know, like one of those plastic tote bags. And it's thrown over his shoulder like this, and he's bent over and he's looking around. He has this face mask on and he's kind of looking around like this, whatever, which isn't out of the ordinary because the amount of people in Japan that walk like a creature from Dagon is normal. People are bent over, they're all fucked up. I'm guessing it's just like a lot of walking through your life, a lot of like physical labor and stuff. I don't know. I just know that it's like the older they are, they crumble up like paper. So when he was standing there, they didn't really pay too much attention to it. But this is where shit hits the fan.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. January's almost over, and this is usually the time when people say they're gonna make changes, but inevitably lose steam. But not you, because you have Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps you fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. And the best part is, Fume is not vape. There's no vapor, which means you can use it anywhere. Their new retro sweets flavors, Spearmint Ice and Cinnamon Hard, are the perfect way to stay on track with your New Year's goals. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. Sorry, Duracell. Not here. And Fume is meant to fidget with. With satisfying snaps and clicks, Fume is there to calm you down when you're feeling anxious. Fume has already helped over 300,000 people build better habits. Try Fume today. And if you order the Journey Pack now using my code PAPAMeat, you'll get a free Fume Topper, an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on the screen right now. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
He's peeking around with his face mask on, and then he looks over at us and his eyes kind of widen a bit and he kind of starts shuffling. You can kind of hear it in his like sandals. He's like wearing like some fucking slides. Shh. Shh. Everyone else is talking to each other, and I'm really the only guy closing in to where this guy's going to walk through our group and make some statement. There was some stuff where it was like either we were on the wrong side of the sidewalk. There were so many different like rules and stuff to where people will bump into you and they'll like be like fuck off. And you know, there's probably a big thing of people being like, why the fuck are there so many tourists here? I want to fucking put a bolt in their head. Hey, I'm right there with you, buddy. So at first, like I said, I'm looking at him and I'm like, oh, this guy's gonna walk right through our group. And I'm like, okay. And I take like a step back. A little Midwest hospitality. Go ahead. But he doesn't walk through our group. He goes right up behind Harry. And by the time that he gets really close to Harry, everyone notices it besides Harry because he's standing behind Harry. So everyone kind of stops talking and he goes up to Harry and he gets really close to Harry's face. I mean, like maybe 3 inches. I mean, it was really close. And his mask is on and his eyes get really wide. Wide, like he is like looking into the depths of his soul. He looks at Harry and he does, "I sorry." he goes, "I sorry." And he's looking at him and he keeps looking at him and they're both just looking at each other. And then he just finally and starts shuffling off, and it's slow, real slow. And of course we turn to each other and we're like, what in the fuck is that? We turn back. The guy's gone! He's gone! We looked over for 3 seconds, 4 seconds maybe. He's gone! There's some people. Oh, when we got lost in the crowd. No way. He was going so slow to where it's almost like we turned away and he'd have to have dead sprinted.
So I was gonna say, once he saw you guys look away.
So this begins now the list of things that confirm that we were cursed. I don't know if there is something where a curse can be transmitted from like marking somebody with his eyes, like by just looking at this guy and we all looked at him, we were cursed. I don't know. It's a very superstitious culture. I'll say that. So who knows? I guess I'll say my end. That night, I immediately got very sick. So sick, in fact, that for the next 4 days in Japan, I was bedridden. I mean, I could not, I was fatigued. I got up, and I think right now there's a huge outbreak of like influenza or something in Japan or something like that, you know, record high. But it was just that night, I immediately was just kind of like, You know, when you kind of know you're getting sick in your throat and you're like, fuck. That next morning, I'm not even joking. It felt like, I mean, I couldn't eat. Even just like choking down water was rough. I would try to get up because I'm sitting in Japan in a hotel room and I'm like, I'm wasting all this vacation time. Like I planned this. We worked so hard this year to fucking come out here and do this. And now I'm just like sitting in my room. But anytime I would get up and try to like go down to the lobby to get like a coffee or something, it was so lightheaded, I felt like I was going to black out. Seriously, that way for 4 days. So like everybody was kind of like, are you sure you can't come out? And it was fucking horrible. Like I just kind of sat there and I felt plagued. That's how I feel like I was cursed. All right. I really did not get better until we went back to Tokyo, Akihabara. So really I was sick the rest of the time that I was there. Mind you, the next person I'll talk about is Allison, because she was in the same room as me, obviously. So that night I start getting sick. She's like, well, it's probably nothing. Just drink water. I was like, okay. So the next morning we kind of go through, I wake up, I still feel miserable. I put on like American Dad on TV. I'm just going to go on fucking Japanese YouTube and watch American Dad compilations because everything else, all the streamers are like region blocked or whatever. Allison is taking a shower and then she just fucking screams. This is like 7 in the morning. Screams. Blood curdling scream. I'm like, like sick and frightened. She comes running out and she's like, why the fuck would you look in on me? Jump scare me like that. She thought I was like looking at her through the shower trying to scare her. And I was like, dude, I'm looking at my fat ass like laying on this bed. I'm like, I've been here watching American Dad. She says, and I quote, there was a man looking at me through the steamed glass, hands up on the glass looking in on her. And she's like, it was crystal clear as day. But the only thing that she said was different was that she's like, I could have swore he had like black hair. I don't think it was the same, you know, she's seeing aberrations of the man who cursed us, but I do think like some spooky shit's going on. All right. And we later, one thing that me and Allison kept doing was we would look at Google reviews of businesses in Japan. It's really funny because those motherfuckers get mad over like the smallest, most insignificant things. And they'll write like, Bibles. So then we look at the hotel that we're at. It's in downtown Osaka. Look at the review. And one of the first ones was really fun trip, 3-star review. Because a lot of things in Japan also, people are like, it's perfect. They'll leave 3 stars. I don't know. 3-star review. What a wonderful tripper. I had a great time. Something like that. This fucking review was like, I had a great time at this hotel. The ghost tried scaring me, but I thought they were funny. I would definitely come back. And we're reading this like, what? Because at this hotel, there is a fucking temple right next door. Like not even right next door. There is a tiny alleyway and there is a full-fledged fucking temple. The guy in his review basically goes like, oh, it was this guy with black hair, so-and-so, which everybody in Japan has black hair, but still, it was like one of these things with, he talked about the ghost from the temple. We went there the next morning and fucking read the placard of the guy who was at the temple, and she was like, this looks like him. They had like a picture of him. This looks like him, which I was just like, all right, dude, like... You know, come on, Allison. Let's try to reel it in a little bit. But still, a fucking paranormal haunting happened. It freaked her out for the rest of the trip, at least in Osaka, where it would be like, leave the door open for the bathroom. Because it was like, there's an entryway to the bathroom, you close that. There's another door to where you have a toilet, another door to where you have your shower. So you would leave the door open to where like anybody in the room could like look in and see, it's just me. I see my wife naked sometimes, so it's not a big deal. But just one of those things where it's like leaving a night light on. I don't fucking know. That's Allison's. Whatever. Next, we go up to the culprit himself, Harry. He had insomnia every night he was in Osaka. Every night since he got cursed, he was tossing and turning. He was saying that he kept like hearing people tapping on the wall. Don't know what the fuck that's about. Very vague. Harry's a very vague man. So you'll just be like, well, was it scary? Yeah. And you're like, oh, okay. Well, what happened? There's just like tapping on the walls. So that's as much as I got out of that. All I know is every day it kind of looked like there was a little ounce of dread in him. One, it could have been from how insufferable me asking what the questions were in my sickly state or whenever even we were coming back. But it just felt like it's one of those things, you sleep perfectly every night in Tokyo, but then now all of a sudden you're hearing shit, you can't sleep, insomnia, it feels like you can't get any rest. Come on, bro. Right? Am I wrong?
A little suspicious.
Little suspicious. Then our tall, doughy Irish friend, Jono, everyone while I was sick went up to go see the snow monkeys in Japan. There, it's like we went in the winter, so it's like perfect time of year. You go up there, there's like hot springs, and you see these snow monkeys. They have red faces. I'm sure here's some pictures or some videos of them up there having a fun time. I didn't get to go because I was sick. I had a good time. Jono goes up, everyone goes up there, and they go into a hot spring where you can like sit in a hot spring.
Naked?
And the monkeys are, well, yeah, naked. I think everybody knows it's naked. Did you guys see each other's dicks?
I was covering up.
You didn't just let it hang free?
Oh, I think when I grabbed my towel, I did. It was too cold. We got out and it was like, so I'm pretty sure people saw my dick.
All right. Well, and mind you, this is normal. People go in, you pay to go into these hot springs and sit around them. And like the monkeys they go around you. They really don't give a fuck. They're so acclimated to it that it's just like, they don't really even pay attention as long as you just don't look them in the eyes.
Yep. The guy specifically said, no looking eyes.
No looking eyes, right? Which, whatever, we've heard that before. Don't look fucking monkeys in the eyes. Sure. Jono gets in the hot spring, and from the sources of Jono, Nick, and Harry, all of the monkeys like surround the hot spring. They make a fucking circle around the hot spring, and they're all looking at Jono. Is it because it's the first Irishman they've ever seen? Is this the biggest man in the pool, therefore they feel intimidated? I'm not sure. All I know is usually they're frolicking around and kind of doing their own thing because they just don't give a shit. But now they're all huddled around this circle watching Jono. And Jono is a tired, scared Irish boy. So he's just kind of like looking at their feet, but he sees the amount of feet there in front of him, and he's like, this probably isn't normal. Which sometimes the monkeys as well will get in the hot spring and they'll kind of like pop out. This monkey like hops borderline in Jono's lap. Huge noise. And it uses his fucking leg to pole vault off of him and out of the hot spring, whatever. But he gashes his fucking leg up like bad. Bleeding. He's like, oh, he's like, oh my God, I can't believe what happened. Actually, I guess I got the Jono accent. I should just do the Jono when he talks. He kind of sounds like this. So he's just kind of like doing this thing where he's like this. I can't believe that they fucking jumped off me, man. For real. It's pretty good, isn't it? I can't believe that they fucking jumped off me. It's crazy. It was the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen. It was horrifying. It was fucking horrifying how he did it. He jumped off my leg and he scratched me. I got out immediately. It was the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen in my fucking life, man, for real. It's so good. If Jono's editing this, you should have him say something.
The one upside to that story is I did get to see Nick's cock when we were running into the bath. And to be honest, I was more concerned with that than I was with the monkey shit that Hunter's talking about. I don't really remember that, but I do remember seeing his dick, and I do remember seeing, I got to see his balls as well. And they're very big, yeah. His cock was very large.
You should show a picture of his leg, too.
Yeah, show a picture of his leg. I don't know if we can. Well, the blood or whatever. We'll have to show some picture of it, but it scared the shit out of everybody. They immediately got out and kind of ran away, and the monkeys were all in unison as they were running away. They did not chase them. They just started doing back and forth, chanting. It was fucking horrifying. They didn't even move. They didn't chant. They didn't do whatever. It almost felt like they were like, get the fuck out of here. You're cursed, right? But the most egregious, and dare I say, the most curse-ridden man was Nick of all, because Nick had the curse of not getting any pussy in Japan. All right? Mind you, Nick's a dirty bird, likes to get some pussy once in a while, dude. He's a man. Who doesn't? And we all know Nick loves Japanese women, finds the most beautiful people in the world, so he went there very eager to find a wife, potentially. Who knows? We went to clubs. We went to bars. Women everywhere. Women who, I know for a fact, Nick's a good-looking man. And especially in some of these clubs and stuff, a lot of donkey faces out there, dude. All right? He's walking around like, you probably peacock a little bit. You know, he's all nervous. No, I know. Every time a girl would look at him, they would kind of perch up though. In these clubs, just like, what the fuck's going on? It's almost as if he had this stink about him. He was emanating some kind of stink that maybe we had become accustomed to through this thing. Almost like when someone like shits their pants and on a car ride, and after a while you're just like, you become one with it. You kind of accept it as a scent. Nick couldn't break the ice with anybody. And you know what's crazy? Craziest of all is that even in Golden Guy or any of the places where people were soliciting prostitution, no one came up to him once. Which maybe they're coming up to me because I'm a big fat ugly man and they're just like, you surely need to pay for it, right? So maybe they're like, oh, we don't have to worry about him. But it's odd. Everyone else in our group, even Allison got solicited prostitution, okay? Not one person went up to Nick to ask him in a fucking weird way. Not that he would indulge in it. I think he fucking wanted someone to.
It hurt.
Did you want somebody to come up and...
I felt like I wasn't wanted.
It is, isn't it? Kind of feels like everybody else gets like, you go to like an ice cream store, right? Everybody else gets a sample and you're like the one kid left out. One Coke highball, please.
Do I not look desperate enough?
I don't think so. Probably not as me. I was kind of like, I had the big fat man waddle. I was like walking through the city. Oh. But as soon as we left Japan and we were flying in the air, there was a sense of ease. Like there was a sense of like, which you could associate to a long trip and you're going home and you're looking forward to going home. But in a weird way, it was us breaking the curse, the spell. You know, if we ever return, will it be reactivated as we enter this like barrier? You know, I don't know. All I know is I would go back to Japan. Not as long. We were there way too long. We were there 17 days. Next time I went to Japan, give me a week. 1 day for travel, 5 days, and then another day for travel. Just too long. Way too long. It could have been anywhere in the world. No, I've been like, this is way too long. What's f***ed up is everybody I told before, I was like, yeah, we're going to go there for like almost 3 weeks. Everyone's like, cool. As soon as I came back, they're like, yeah, bro, it's way too long. Like 10 days max. That's what everyone kept saying. I'm like, well, it's fucking cool, man. Thanks, dude. And I just want to give a shout out to all the wonderful people, all the buddies I got to see in Japan. Benny, Hori Benny on Instagram. He's the guy who did my tattoo. Science Patrols, my buddy Corey. He does a lot of awesome soft vinyl. He got to show me around Nakano Broadway and that kind of stuff. That was a lot of fun and hanging out with him. He also got to show me, I think it's called Yamachan, whatever. I think we went to Yamachan like 3 or 4 fucking times. It's like a little chicken wing place. It was awesome. If you're ever in Japan and you pass a Yamachan, go there. Got to meet Corey and his brother. They're awesome. Follow Science Patrols. He makes awesome soft vinyl toys. It's amazing. And of course, our beautiful boy, Jacob Takahashi, who gave me, for my birthday, he brought me a bottle of sake from his local shrine. And I thought that was awesome. Sake is disgusting. I won't drink it, but I will cherish this as a memory and it will remain sealed forever. So that's cool. I actually do. I love this. I think it's sick, but sake is disgusting. So Jacob Takahashi, of course, helps voice. He's voice acted. If you've heard a Japanese voice, one of my cartoons, it's one of him. He does amazing dubs and stuff for other animes. So please follow him as well. He's a beautiful man. But just want to say thank you to all my Japanese friends out there. Thank you so much. And, you know, if you go to Japan, be respectful. It's a completely different culture. There's a lot of things that seem completely different to our own, right? But it's amazing. It's a great place. A lot of good people. A lot of fun people. Big drinking culture. If you're a drinker, gotta go fucking drink in Japan. It's fucking sick, man. Seriously. A Coke Highball. That's one other thing that pissed me off.
Oh, yeah.
Is being like, I'd be like, can I get a Captain and Coke? And they'd be like, Captain and Coke? And you're like, yeah, Captain Coke. Oh, a Morgan and Coke. And you're like, okay, dude. All right, dude. So we're getting there. And then Nick was like, you know, if I want a Jack and Coke, I should just say Daniel and Coke or whatever. But yeah, you can't say whiskey and Coke. What? And you're like, Coke Highball. Oh. I don't know. All in all, it was a great trip. We did get cursed. It was kind of weird. We had some ups and downs, but that was my Japanese trip. Just wanted to tell you guys about it. Thought it was a lot of fun. So happy to be here making videos again. I think it's going to be a very exciting year. We got a lot of cool stuff planned. So until the meantime, everybody, I love you all so much. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about disgusting people doing disgusting things.
You just don't have to worry about it.
It's not safe. Kevin is living on top of the bomb. He doesn't even understand. That is very dangerous, my friend.
Ah! The spring is right around the corner. You know, getting things nice and organized, throwing out some of the unused junk, which I'm a hoarder. I mean, if you look at the back of my room here, I have a dog. My dogs haven't been up here in how long, and I have a dog bed.
Just in case.
Just in case, you never know. But today I wanted to take time to talk about one of my favorite things, people collecting trash and being unable to throw things away because emotionally they are connected to them somehow. I love the idea. I am unable to throw away a bucket. Your mind gets attached to a bucket full of like dead rats or something like that, and you're like, I need it. I can't live without this bucket. What is a hoarding disorder? If you've never heard of hoarding, this is what it is. There is a misconception that hoarders are simply lazy people who don't want to clean or organize their living space. In reality, it's much more complex. It actually became recognized as a mental illness, one that leads to people struggling to part ways with their possessions. It becomes a necessary comfort to keep these items, and discarding them can lead to intense emotional distress. That's what we're talking about. The first catalyst to a hoarder is whenever the kids have those fucking, on the back of your door, the Hot Wheel collector thing. It's weird. It's like, look at my Hot Wheel collection. You shut your door, that thing would do. I swear to God, that is the starting point to emotional stress collecting. I gotta fill them up. Because then, if anything, I remember I was like talking with this friend of mine, and I was like, you have 3 of these. There's like 200 slots on the back of them. He's like, I don't. So he just started putting all kinds of shit. He'd find like twigs and rocks from outside, break them, and like put them in the thing. It felt like a I was like, all right, man, cool. Mom, come pick me up. Many feel the need to hold on to their things as a way to feel like they have a sense of control over their lives. People experiencing dementia, OCD, or depression can sometimes find themselves experiencing these same tendencies. Maybe you're depressed. Better hold on to some of this stuff. Over time, however, this comes at a cost of their own personal health. Their living space can become cramped, dangerous, and covered in health violations. It often leads to isolation, which erodes relationships with friends and family. Which the first case I think of is that one that was people were talking about a lot, was the girl who like hoards her poop.
This house has a septic issue.
Oh yeah, we got that in there.
Okay, good. We're talking about the poop order.
There's still some space in the toilet, but I don't want it to overflow.
My grandma's kind of a hoarder. I had to clean her house.
Your grandma was a hoarder? Like really? Or were you just like, what are these dolls? I can see you bullying your grandma, dude.
Nick, leave me alone.
I cleaned her house for free. I spent 2 days.
Touch me there.
Just take your medicine and go to sleep, grandma.
She had dog shit like stamped in the carpet.
Oh, dude. See, that was one of the reasons why I hated going to my grandma's retirement home. Old dementia kooks walking around and stuff. One of them had a cat that was dead, that like was under the bed. And like nurses would try to come in and clean up and she's like, get out of here. And she like freak out. It was horrifying. To be an owner of a retirement home like 30 years ago or whatever. Gold mine. Oh my God, just put them in a closet. Come see them at Christmas. There's 5 stages of hoarding. Level 1, one who feels the compulsion to collect things but has kept it to a minimum. Their home is still easy accessible. I think that I'm at a level 1 or maybe a level 2, which is how, I mean, if you look around just the things that I collect, I think anybody who's like collects a little something. Everyone has a moment in time when they're like, what is this? Like, oh, I just keep it. That's, well, see, for me, it's like, I'm just so fat, all my clothes doesn't fit anymore. And my wife's like, you should just get rid of these. And I'm like, oh, I'll slim down. I wonder what it is if it's anti-hoarding.
I had that. I used to just throw away shit.
What is, I wonder what that is for.
Well, just more like I have no use for this. And then you throw away family memorabilia and then they cry.
I think my sister has that. My mom will buy her like a new couch or whatever.
And she's like, it just took up too much space.
You just like throw it, you're like, so you don't have a couch in your house? It's just like a folding chair and a TV. Bob's Burgers playing on the TV. You're like, all right, dude. Or we could talk about level 2. While not too extreme, there's noticeably more garbage and old food laying around. Perhaps animal waste as well. I've even had some buddies like that. Left out food and shit. But it's not even like lazy to throw away. They're like, well, I might eat it. Like pizza crust that's like just like as hard as a rock. It's good stuff, man. Pizza shop cracker crust. Oh, good stuff. Level 3. A nasty odor begins to ruminate. And bedrooms and bathrooms become unsanitary and unusable. Items begin to collect and stack, taking up a more noticeable amount of space. And then you move into level 4. The odor becomes unbearable, and an abundance of animal feces, bugs, and rodents infest the house. At this point, the junk makes it hard to navigate the property. I like how you actually become like a Greek myth after a while. You literally just have like a labyrinth forming. That's when the Minotaur moves in. And of course, lastly, level 5, the end of the road, the worst stage, where everything is elevated. This can pose great risk to health, as sections of the house will be permanently damaged from the horrible conditions. In extreme cases, bottles of human waste can be found as well. Well, yeah, dude, and at this point, you're like, I don't know how to get the fuck out of here. How do you keep bringing stuff in, though, is what I want to know. You know what I've seen a lot with hoarders is like newspapers and mailers and shit. Can you imagine not being able to throw away junk mailers? Holy credit card offers and stuff like that. I gotta know. You never know. Well, I remember I saw one where a guy was like, see, I'm eligible for $500. I'm eligible for $1,400 credit. Many people find themselves drawn to the extreme levels of hoarding. Let's talk about some of the weirdest and most real examples that are happening in the world. Starting off with the Japanese hoarder. A Japanese woman online known as, okay, dude.
Shirokuma
Tiandedesku Uzuki. What the fuck is this? What, we play Mad Libs here with the deal? Oh, come on, like, this is her name.
Sharo Kumadendesuki 4444.
Whatever, that's her. I don't know what I can tell you. Why can't it could just never be like Sarah, like Jean? Fucking racist for me to say. Why can't her name just be Sarah? A Japanese woman online who gives people a strange deep dive into a young hoarder trying to live her life in alarmingly bleak housing conditions. The photos here, my God.
I thought this was fake. She was showing how she made like stew. She was like putting carrots in, like, and then there's like cockroaches and stuff. But
I could see it maybe being a bit of a troll.
No, but it's real. Unless she just owns a house, she throws garbage in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It might be that, or even just committing to the bit. Like, I'm not really a hoarder, but like this gets clicks, so fuck it, I don't give a shit. That's like a grub human thing, right? Little goblin mode type shit. Her content mainly revolves around her cooking meals, but people became alarmed at the incredibly cluttered rooms. In many videos, it is clear that her apartment has been grossly infected by hordes of insects, and supposedly she has not paid rent in over a year. That's awesome. I'm just not gonna pay it. And began wearing an outfit consisting of overdue payment and eviction forms. You can see these forms decorated all over her room, making a outfit out of people being like, we're gonna kick you out, and she's just like, But over time, her trash began spreading to neighboring apartments and businesses. Her apartment became so much of a fire hazard that firefighters had to break inside the building to forcefully remove the clutter. She's open about her battle with mental health, but has not made much progress throughout her time online. I feel like the worst thing you can do is take your hoarding obsession and make it into a content generator. You're just totally enabling the person to be like, this is awesome. You're a freak. And she's like, awesome. That's engagement. If you were a firefighter and you broke into just like a person's house and they were a hoarder, do you have to keep a professional face? Because the person's got to be right there, right? You break in and they're like in the, like you see like the top of their head and their eyes from a stack. Do you think people are like, oh my God? Or is it more just like stoic and
They
calm?
probably say this is a fire hazard, lady.
It's the first thing to say. They break down the hinges of the door. This is a fire hazard, lady. Drag her out by her ankle.
My brother worked at God Junk, and he used to go de-junkify hoarders' houses every once in a while. They would have to remove the hoarder from the house.
They stopped him from collecting the shit. They're like, no, not that thing.
This is all contaminated.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. This is unhealthy. It has to be burned. I can't even throw this. I'm not allowed to throw this at the dump. This has to go be fired up and burned.
I mean, they don't forcibly put them out, but I think they're just like, are you ready? And I think that they're like, but I think they're outside like throwing up and like shitting themselves and stuff. They're like, no, you know, that kind of thing.
Wait, we want to thank today's sponsor, Bad Dragon. We here at Papa Meat are very, very good friends with Bad Dragon, and we want to take time to thank them for being an amazing sponsor. If you're looking to spice up things in the bedroom or even for yourself, consider going to Bad Dragon and getting a little something on the sexier side. We've been to the factory, we've seen how the cookies are made, and let me tell you, the cookies are sweet and the quality's amazing. So if you're looking to spice things up, please consider going to our dear friends Bad Dragon and just check it out and see if there's anything for you or a loved one that may be amazing. Something for grandma. Thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
But let's go back in time a little bit, right? We need to go back in time to appreciate what some called the first hoarder house, the first recorded hoarder house. That's what they say, which is called the Collier Mansion. Hoarding is not a new thing. In fact, one of the first and most famously known cases of hoarding took place inside a mansion in 1947. That's how you know, too. It was definitely a hoarding house. They're just like, just won the war. And he's just like, I'm not throwing out a thing. Everything's a trophy now. Off Germany. The Collier brothers, Homer Collier and Langley Collier, were born to an unfathomably wealthy American family. Upon their death, they left their luxurious estate to the two of them to live together in. I don't know, like that. If you were super wealthy, would you be like, we're gonna live together forever, bro?
If I was tight with my bro.
You would live with your, even because you were tight with your brother, you would live with him forever.
Yeah.
You would never establish a sense of independence for yourself.
Well, it's like him and Harry, dude. You know, they're already doing it.
I guess that's true. You're already doing it with Harry, I guess. The death of their family had a massive impact on them, causing the brothers to isolate themselves in their new home. This was exacerbated when Langley began to go blind in 1932. What started as Langley collecting things he enjoyed, like toys and books, slowly turned into filling the place with an assortment of junk. Not only did this include things like camera equipment or random furniture, but even jarred organs that belonged to his father when he worked as a doctor. God, dude, those old medical, like this is Dad's spleen. He's like, it's not mine, I just have it in a jar. Langley, who was unable to work or tend to himself because of his worsening blindness, was cared for by Homer. Their home was broken into multiple occasions, and in response, Langley used his obscenely large collection of stuff to create a maze that would stop intruders from finding their way in. That is, this is the premise to a horror film. Well, it's like, what the fuck was that movie? Don't Breathe? Is that what it was called? Whatever, the dudes break into the blind dude's house. Whatever, which to be fair, he's doing like a Home Alone, like Macaulay Culkin thing in that movie. But can you imagine you go in and it's a maze and he's just like, welcome. You've made your choice. The smell was becoming unbearable, reaching far beyond their property and towards their neighbors' homes. In response, the city council offered to clean the house, but the brothers refused. One night in 1947, a nasty, rotting smell led to a neighbor calling the police. Officers were sent to inspect the place, but physically could not, as the windows were reinforced with iron bars. There were so many piles of junk at the entrance that an officer had to break in on the second floor just to avoid the impenetrable wall of filth, which I love this picture here. It looks like a Buster Keaton movie. The guy's just like, don't worry, I'll get up there and see if I can fish him out myself, boys. After 5 hours of digging, they found Homer's body. It was perceived he had died from starvation as well as heart disease. Langley was nowhere to be found. People were confused, and the narrative became a story in which Langley killed his own brother and called in the tip himself before fleeing the country. However, after 3 weeks of deep cleaning the Collier mansion, it was discovered that Langley was home the entire time, buried 10 feet away from where Homer's remains after being crushed by his many possessions. This is a Greek tragedy right here. Their story was one bred from severe untreated trauma and mental health struggles, leading to the debilitating need to hoard their belongings. This event led to the phrase Collier's Mansion, to be used by firefighters to refer to a home belonging to a hoarder. How is this not a movie yet? This feels prime for a movie.
Yeah, make it a horror movie too.
You can make it a horror movie, but it could also be something where you could just, especially Hollywood, whatever, you know what they do? They throw like a ghost in there. I have to collect. What's wrong, brother? One guy gets trapped and he's haunting the place or whatever. I can't leave.
Maybe that's how they stop the ghost.
We can't let this evil out in the world. Stack up Dad's jar of organs. This is like, you know, it could be, you could probably do like a movie like 1408. 1408 is like John Cusack goes to a hotel and like this room is supposed to be haunted. It's like a really surrealist shit where he like tries to leave, but like won't let him leave, all that kind of stuff. Whatever. It's actually not a bad movie. Or we could talk about a hoarder who owns 300 to 500 animals. Bit of a weird scale there. It's in that range somewhere. This year, Warren County humane officers were randomly called by a woman from the hospital. She admitted that she had a serious hoarding problem and that her 200 animals were home alone and in need of care. Like now it's 200. All right, easy. Well, let's see what happens here. When they arrived at the location, they were shocked to find that she greatly downplayed the situation. Not only was the home already covered in dead animals, but they found between 300 to 500 in total. I want to know the day she faced that demon though, where she was like, yeah, I might have a bit of a problem. I think I might be a hoarder. They found stacks of rodent cages containing hamsters, gerbils, and rats. That would freak me out. That would freak me out. In a horrific scene, several huskies were found dead in the backyard. Only one was still alive when the humane officers arrived, and the animals were transferred to a shelter as it was more than obvious that the woman was not equipped to care for any of them properly. What a fun little story. Wasn't that nice? I'm wondering how much of it is like, does she steal other people's animals and bring them in?
It's a breeding problem. My aunt had that. She let in like...
How many members of your family are you talking about in this one too? Good Lord.
My aunt, she would like feed stray cats and they started breeding, and then she had like 30 in her house.
Oh, they were breeding inside of her house?
Yeah, because she's like, well, I feel bad for them. When my aunt went out of town, my mom was watching her house, and the first day she found a dead cat on the floor. Granted, they knew it was going to die.
You're like, but don't even get me started on my cousin. Or we could talk about the hoarder junkyard, which created a fire hazard, which I feel like, are these all not fire hazards? Let's see. In 2024, an LA, okay, so it's in LA. An LA family became fed up with their neighbors' hoarding habits. Alina Malone and her husband Josh purchased their dream home in 2021. They spent $1.2 million on it, convinced that this would be their home for the rest of their lives. Out in LA. Their neighbor, however, would collect an insane number of items that would eventually spread to his backyard. Over time, his 5-acre property became a dangerous junkyard filled with absurd objects, refrigerators, shipping containers, burnt car batteries, and piles of moldy clothes. There are 114 vehicles total, some of which are believed by Highway Patrol to be stolen or previously used to enact crimes. Alina knew things had gone too far when she was unable to visit her husband, who was in the middle of chemotherapy. He was vomiting uncontrollably, and Alina physically couldn't leave the house to pick him up because a car was blocking the front gate. What do you do too when you're just like, hey, move your shit? Do you think is the guy just like, no? Or do you even see him? Is he like a mystery figure? Not only was this a fire hazard, but the area they lived in specifically was no stranger to harsh weather conditions, because if a rock falls on the ground in LA, it goes up in flames. The owner of the property believes that her son's hoarding started after her house was destroyed by fire in 2017, which led him to feeling the need to constantly scavenge for materials. What? District 9? Like, what are you talking about, dude? The house is down. We need wood. We need firewood. This kicked off the bad habit. I had only worsened over time due to other possible trauma. The Malones are forced to wait until the city clears out all the numerous cars in the neighborhood yards. Only then can the LAPD enter the property, according to Alina. It seems that nobody will really be pushed to fix the issue until another serious disaster strikes. I love how that one ends of just like, and that's just her life now. Forever stuck in her house. Her husband on chemotherapy is still there. You know, he's fully recovered now with a new family. He has a full head of hair and couldn't be happier right now. She's just in the gate though. She just orders DoorDash and she has to like reach to the gate. Can we just throw it? Just throw it. Or in 2022, Robert Elsie was found dead, buried underneath a pile of garbage. It's always just great when the sentences start off like that. You're like, you know, there it is. Police were called in after his neighbors noticed his mail began to stack up on his front porch. Like, what do you mean stacked up? The guy's just like, Police were called in after his neighbors noticed his mail began to stack up on his front porch. It seemed that he had trapped himself inside his own hoarded possessions, possibly dying from asphyxia. He suffocated amongst his own trash, which I guess, like, looking at the pictures here, that is insane. No! Investigators were told by his neighbors that Robert's mother passed away 10 years ago, but there was no record of this available. When one of Robert's storage units was put up for auction, the new owner was shocked to find that amongst more piles of garbage, there was a box that contained the skeleton of his dead mother. Robert decided to hide her death to keep it off record and continue collecting her Social Security and retirement payments. That's the thing too, is he was trying to swim through the trash in his house to, like, the mailman was just like throwing the checks at the door and he's like, let me just throw it. Man, imagine finding you like in Storage Wars. That's how you know this show sucks dick. You didn't find one skeleton once. There's not one dead woman. And yeah, this is a crazy buy. Or in 2016, a senile Brooklyn woman named Rita Wolfenson. A senile Brooklyn woman.
Take her pick.
Yeah, honestly, buddy. That's all of them. In 2016, a senile Brooklyn woman named Rita Wolfenson had been inadvertently living with the skeletal remains of her son for up to 20 years. What do you mean inadvertently? He left one day. His like full corpse is just like there on the floor. Rita was not only a hoarder, but she was completely blind. Okay. Don't start me off with like she's senile, nothing else. Just because she's blind. One day she was in the hospital and needed a relative to go to her house to pick up a few things. When her sister-in-law arrived, the house had a pungent, rotting smell. She soon discovered a skeleton laying on his back on the floor. It was still fully dressed and seemingly untouched.
For 20 years?
20 years in the same outfit, dude. Law enforcement described the scene as being straight out of a horror movie. Rita was totally convinced that her son simply moved out and wasn't reaching out to her. A funeral was prepared over a decade after his death. So I like how she's just like, one day she's just like, I guess he's never talking to me again. Like, just totally, didn't even want to say goodbye. I think he's just gone. There's no way she didn't trip over that like once or twice. I don't think she just knew and she accepted it. I think that she just didn't care. I've been in a room where my dog has taken a shit and like it's just immediately noticeable. If you're blind, your sense of smell is going to be way off the charts with that. You probably can hear him like wheezing and shit. We could talk about a hoarder's house that was engulfed in flames. Jesus Christ. That's got to be like a superconductor, doesn't it? You like one match in a hoarder's house, it's gone. Barbara Verboven, these are great names, by the way. Barbara Verboven was a former member of the Greenwich Board Education before becoming greatly ill, which led to her being cared for by her 42-year-old son, Dean. My name is Dean Verboven. Why do you look so, like, suspicious? I'm Dean Verboven. The state of the home began a slow decline as Barbara spent her days glued to her bed, unable to do anything but eat, sleep, and watch TV. Preach. Fast forward to 2016. The home was in an unbearably bad state, which infuriated her neighbors. They believed it made the entire neighborhood look hideous, on top of it being a safety hazard. No one gives a fuck about it being a safety hazard. There's like some war vet. He's like sitting there like mowing his yard and he's like, making us all look bad. Eventually, state social workers were directed to enter the home and clear out the mess. This infuriated Dean. And to get revenge on those responsible, he decided to burn down his own home before they could arrive. All right, Dean. Okay, Dean. I'm Dean Verboven. Dean was killed in the process, either from his self-inflicted wound or being trapped in his hoarder den and unable to escape in time. Barbara, however, made it out with only a few injuries. How the f did Barbara make it out, dude? What was Dean hiding in there? His birth certificate, that's it. I'm Dean Verboven. You go in that house, I'll kill myself. We get into a nice little true crime thing here, which is the duck sauce killer saga. What's duck sauce?
Duck sauce is a sauce.
Is that just a normal thing? Duck sauce? In a strange story from 2022, a hoarder murdered an innocent delivery driver over his strange desire to collect duck sauce. I really feel we are in the end time somehow. One night, a Chinese food delivery man named Z110 was shot to death in Queens. New York again, buddy. Police began to investigate the murder. After talking to the staff of Great Wall, the Chinese restaurant, they discovered the existence of a suspicious customer named Glenn Hirsch. One day, a man named Glenn Hirsch ordered takeout from Great Wall and became infuriated at the lack of duck sauce given to him in his order. He was denied a refund, which sparked several months of intense harassment towards the staff. The 50-year-old disgruntled customer was known to destroy employee vehicles and slash their tires. And in one instance, he confronted the owner and pulled a gun on him over duck sauce, dude. God! Glenn asked the owner how his car is doing before saying, "Remember me? I will kill your entire family." That's a direct quote. Remember me? Quack, quack. motherfucker. Quack, quack. Z-Win helped wrestle the gun away from him, and Glenn vowed to get his revenge. I like how Z-Win was just like, give me that gun, idiot. Weeks later, Glenn Hirsch was arrested after surveillance video revealed him circling the restaurant for hours as he waited for Z-Win to come out. The video shows the entire encounter, including the shooting. He was charged with second-degree murder as well as criminal possession of a loaded firearm on top of stalking. His estranged wife was also charged for firearm possession after Glenn's stash of illegal pistols were found in her apartment wrapped in tinfoil. And if you look at the apartment, it's just when Glenn's home was searched, police quickly realized that Glenn was a hoarder. Rooms were covered in various boxes, CDs, magazines, and bags of trash. Strangely enough, his refrigerator was filled to the brim exclusively with condiments, mainly duck sauce. 4 months after the shooting took place, Glenn Hirsch shot himself to death in fear of being sent to prison. His suicide note claimed he was innocent, determined that photographers purposely destroyed his house to make him look like a hoarder, and that the quantity of condiments in his fridge was greatly exaggerated. You, Glenn Hirsch. This felt like a flimsy defense to many, especially after photos released where that you could see Glenn threatening employees at the restaurant with the gun. Look at this guy, dude. Glenn Hirsch. What a monster. Like a mental breakdown had to have happened there. Your entire fridge is just condiments and it's mostly duck sauce. What do you think the obsession with duck sauce was?
I don't know. It doesn't sound like he liked it. Maybe just like the color.
I had a buddy one time who would keep tons of chocolate sauce, like chocolate syrup, in his fridge. And it's just because one time he became obsessed with it because one time I think a girl sucked his cock with chocolate sauce on it. And he was just like, I'm just in case. It was like the greatest moment of his life, which I was like, more power to you. Also, too, you could always get some chocolate milk whenever you want when you were there. Very nice. We've talked about some real stuff, but we got to talk about the industry, media, cable television's effects on hoarders, and the beautiful show, one of the greatest television programs of all time, which is the Hoarders TV show itself. And we got to talk about probably the best episode. I mean, if you've seen one episode of Hoarders, you've kind of seen all of them.
Every house is different, unique.
No, I think everybody just has newspapers and, empty boxes of cereals. But there is one that stands out above all, Nick. You are right about that. Which Hoarders, if you don't know, is a very popular TV show that delves into the lives of hoarder families in an attempt to clean up their homes and help them treat their hoarding disorder. I don't think it ever works. It's kind of like intervention. He's been clean for 2 months. Motherfucker's back on like air duster. One of the most infamous episodes is in season 6, where they visit the home of Shauna in Washington. Shauna, who already experienced hoarding tendencies, had returned to live with her mom, who was already a serious hoarder. Hoarder meets hoarder. Wonder what that outcome could be. This led to Shauna's habits becoming worse and worse until her mother eventually died from cancer 13 years later. According to Will, Shanna's brother, the condition of the house undoubtedly led to the mom's death. Like I was just like, Shanna gave my mom cancer. That's kind of like a up thing to say, right? The house is dirty. Shanna, I hope you burn in hell. Shanna, who now lived alone in the house off disability benefits, is surrounded wall to wall in absolute filth. There is hardly a single inch of the floor that isn't stacked to the brim with garbage. The city was fed up with the state of her yard, which was covered in human waste and other random objects. They began fining her $250 per day until it was cleaned up, which led to the Hoarders TV crew stepping in to stop the city from taking away their home. Because goddamn, that's a good episode. When cleaning specialist Matt Paxton spends the night at Shanna's place to better understand her situation, it's worse than he could have possibly imagined.
This house is disgusting. It's hands down the worst smelling house I've ever smelled in my life.
This is pretty disgusting, y'all. Serious. The smells were sickening, and jugs of urine and feces were found all over, some of which belonging to her deceased mother. Not even all of it Shanna's mix. Not even her own brew. If I was a hoarder and my mom died like that, you better believe I'd be keeping like piss and shit jugs from her. Miss you, Mom? Scattered across the floor, he found bloody tampons and black mold. That's a disastrous combo. We cannot allow those chemicals to mix. A septic issue rendered the toilet unusable, even though it remains filled to the brim with feces. Instead, she opted to use a Home Depot bucket to relieve herself. Damn good buckets.
This is her bucket, man.
Because the bucket would become too heavy to lift, she would use separate jugs and buckets to slowly transport the waste to the backyard where she would dump it out. Because it's like, what am I going to do? Every time I go, I'm going to dump it. So yeah, I have like a series of small jugs and stuff in the backyard. Without washing her hands, she proceeds to make dinner for the two of them by filling a paper bowl with canned soup and cooking it in the toaster oven. When the bowl begins to burn, she claims that that's normal.
I smell smoke right now.
Oh no, it does burn it a little bit when I put it in the toaster oven.
She's like eating microplastics, right? The brother comes in. He's like, what? What did I say? She sits down next to piles of trash and feces as she eats. And when Matt discusses the source of the smell, Shanna is absolutely shocked that it's because of the piles of human waste, rather than, quote, a musty odor due to mold and dust.
What is the main cause of the smell?
Musty odor, having to do with mold and dust.
No.
smell?
It's the feces and urine that's in the house.
Okay, so it's still musty.
Yeah, but it's from feces and urine.
Not because the mold and dust is getting on everything.
Dust is nothing compared to all the feces and urine. Is that brand new information to you? To think that the feces and urine has something to do with the smell?
I guess so, because I thought it was due to the mold and dust.
After this discovery, she tells Matt, quote, "I've learned a lesson about fecal matter today, if nothing else." She's like, "I have not even thought about a single other thing. I'm just more interested than I am." I'm not saying that I'm going to change anything. I'm just saying that kind of interesting. As the cleaners begin to sift through her kitchen, they are surprised to see that Shanna prefers to keep her moldy bread because she can cut off the moldy parts. When pushed to throw it out, she compares her situation to an intervention where the addict just wants to, quote, "go out in a blaze of glory." AKA, she eats the moldy, expired food one last time. When they refuse to let her, she is quoted saying, again, "Why does it matter? I've been eating poop for 12 years. Awesome. And she's just like, moldy bread? You have no idea.
I would not eat a salad that had poop on it.
Well, I'm still hell-bent.
In the end, Shanna was not deemed capable of living on her own. Resources were provided to help her move into a transitional housing so she could find a safer living condition. The house, meanwhile, was so damaged from the filth that it was cheaper to bulldoze it and buy a new one than try to salvage what was there, which you have a little before and after. I mean, it looks like a house that was holding shit. That's just what even the after. It's insane. Those hardwood floors just being like, "Put me out of my misery. Peel me up and throw me away." Of course, we got to go to Reddit. We went to the TV. Let's go back to, let's check out Reddit on r/Child of Hoarder subreddit support group. God damn, dude. Probably could have labeled that something a little less horrific too. Child of Hoarder. For children who were unfortunate enough to be born in the living conditions of a hoarder, a subreddit was created that allowed them to vent about their frustrations and receive support. So these are people who are just like, does anyone else have a mom who's just hoarding? Many have discussed the intense burnout they feel trying to clean an endlessly replenishing source of garbage. Others voice their struggles staying clean with their entire home outside their room is extremely filthy. So people are like, I feel like I have to clean all the time, or I feel like I'm disgusting all the time because I'm sleeping next to Little Debbie wrappers and boxes of toasters and shit like that. You know what I mean? This is an interesting post here. It's just titled, "Smell. How do I keep my room and myself smelling clean when my house smells like mold, piss, and shit?" Literally. I shower every day, wash my hair every other day, scrub myself the down, wear deodorant, clean clothes, perfume, and lotion, but I'm still scared I smell bad because some boy said, "Ew, you guys need some new perfume, you smell," to a friend and I. They could have been joking, but still. My room, air filter on 24/7, and if I don't have that on, I have a candle on. Trash in my room gets taken out when necessary, so like 2 times a week maybe, but I feel like it could still smell, so I don't know. Just need some suggestions. And in worst cases, users have been posted about how they have to call the Department of Health and Child Protective Services on their own parents just to get themselves out of their living situation. That's horrible. I guess to end this video, hoarding seems kind of funny. On the surface, it seems pretty funny. You collect trash. What the hell are you thinking? But with anything that's mentally disturbing, it's like always based in some kind of deep-rooted trauma. I could easily see people folding into a hoarding lifestyle. Hoarding is the long game. Starts off with a little something, and then you blink 15 years later, and then you're dying underneath in your own labyrinth of filth, basically. The Minotaur is putting his hoof on your chest, being like, "Good night." So if you're starting to collect things, just know that collecting things can be fine. Sometimes you don't want to you can get sentimental over little non-living objects, right? But if it starts being like an empty box of cereal, it really start to evaluate where you're at with your headspace. How you doing? Talk to somebody. And also, if you know somebody in one of these things, maybe give them a checkup. Never wrong to say hello to a friend you haven't seen in a while, right? They're still in their house. They smell weird. We also found out that Nick's family got a lot of hoarders there too. You're not a hoarder though. At least not yet. Not yet. Until next time, everybody, don't be hoarding shit. We'll see you next time.
I'm going to teach you how to make homemade duck sauce. Never be at a loss for duck sauce again. 3 tablespoons of apricot preserves, white vinegar. Now whisk this together and take your duck sauce and pour it into your jar, just like that. And there you have it. Homemade Chinese duck sauce.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. Come on in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the food VTuber epidemic.
Just go to Hot Topic with a sourdough roll and you'll get a goth bitch. You will.
The streaming world has evolved quite a bit in the last decade or so. For most streamers, the goal is to showcase an authentic personality by putting their face on their content. Is that what you think of when you think of streamers?
Well, you want to seem like, I'm a normal guy. I'm a normal girl, big boobies.
And the chat's like, look at oh humble me. But over time, however, tubing has morphed the streaming landscape drastically. Today, many people use elaborate avatars and play up their own original characters. However, not all VTubers are confined to the brightly saturated characters with fat, swinging, big fucking titties. Anime. No. VTubers are no longer anime girls, Nick. They're much more. In fact, it appears we're now entering a brand new era of VTubing, a bizarre trend where streamers take the form of anthropomorphic foods, mostly just from the burnt peanut. We're seeing this thing right now. With one man's success, it has altered the landscape of media, which is not a new thing. People do it all the time. Mr. Beast.
He changed YouTube forever.
Mr. Beast has changed the way that people interact with content now. That fucking, what's that one guy? Brent Rivera? Have you seen that motherfucker? Oh my God. It's the exact same thing. The cuts, the cues, the text, everything is identical to that Mr. Beast format, but that's just because people want to follow success. And I think people associate the food VTube thing as like, that's what people want to see.
It's funny, it's cute.
But people don't realize the personality comes with it. You have to be quick-witted. You have to have charisma, right?
People were comparing it to the annoying orange. It's like reverting back.
The fact that it's a peanut is like totally irrelevant.
No, that's the success.
That's the successful key. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah. We're going to talk about this new trend, but we're also going to talk about how it's led to possibly the worst streamer in modern history. And it's it's quite the ride, so buckle up. The catalyst for this epidemic of food tubers is a well-known Twitch streamer that you've all probably heard about, The Burnt Peanut. I think he really blew up with Arc Raiders. I had a buddy that watched him all out when he did. I think he was an Escape from Tarkov guy back in the day. But anyways, funny guy, quick-witted, and good at games. Like that's like, you have to have that. I don't know if there's many Twitch streamers that do very well. I know people say that players are bad. I feel like you have to be actually pretty competent at games to make it like watchable. Like when if I stream something, like a game, oh my God forbid.
Yeah, you get grilled.
Horrible, tortured. I mean, people don't want to, and people are backseat gaming the whole time. You have to follow somebody that feels competent at the game. They're quick-witted, they're funny, they're likable, all those things. Like it's a very rare thing to have, I feel like. And over the last 2 years, the Burnt Peanut has risen to unfathomable fame. Every time I see that motherfucker on Twitch, it's like 60 to 70,000 people watching. It's pretty insane.
I think he's botting. Everybody on Twitch bots.
That's also cope though, isn't it? He's botting.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck off. Yeah. I see clips of him all the time. He's botting. Yeah, right. It wasn't until 2024, however, that he began gaining a large following after clips of his Tarkov streams went viral on TikTok.
Are you fucking serious right now? Are you serious?
People were initially drawn to upbeat personality, the unique presentation, and the small details like his character's rotations of fun costumes. Which I will say, this does show, and it's a good example of, you just have to put in a little bit of effort to stand out. If you're already called a Burnt Peanut, it makes sense that like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be a peanut avatar because what the fuck else am I gonna be? But then it's like, oh, what if I just gave him different clothes? And then you just use a stream deck or whatever. And there it is. And people are like, oh my God! But that's just because the whole landscape is so fucking boring and not inspired. That was like a deal back in the day when I first saw Dr. Disrespect streams. You'd see all those transitions and shit, and you're like, the production level on this is crazy. I mean, a lot of people can do that. It's just a matter of, do you have the gumption? Do you have the creative will? If I was watching this, I would want to see this. You know what I mean?
I want to see the Burnt Peanut sitting on a beanbag chair with the Xbox controller and Cheetos, you know, because he switches out the background and stuff. So I think that's exciting for...
Sorry, I don't know why, but... I had a panic attack while you're talking. But to be fair though, the large part of the Twitch landscape or streaming landscape is, how do I say this in a nice way? It's like people that aren't the most social, that are just good at games. And you know, they have a quirky thing where they look at the camera and they'll be like, hog. Hog. Yo, that guy just got owned. Hey, Crystal Scepter, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. That's one thing that I found too. The bro culture on Twitch is insane. I didn't expect it. I think it's just mostly Call of Duty and that kind of thing, but it's always like, yo, okay, I'm dropping in. And I'm sitting there, I'm like watching it on like my break at work. I'm like, I wish that was me. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Fume is the flavored air device designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Cravings can come in when you least expect them. You have to find a way to fight the urge and not return to your old ways. And breaking bad habits can be hard, so don't handle it alone. Let Fume help. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. By keeping Fume close by, you can have it as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. On top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors. Feel the rush of the crisp mint or tangy raspberry as you say goodbye to your cravings. I keep my Fume device here at my desk so it's close by in case I'm feeling anxious or bad habit wants to distract me from my work, like cut that, editor, actually. Better to play with Fume at my desk than go back to bad cravings, am I right? If you're ready to break the habit, now's a great time to try Fume. Right now, when you grab a Journey Pack, you'll get a free Fume topper just for using my code PAPAMEAT. The Fume topper adds a soft, replaceable, chewable mouthpiece, providing something safe to chew on when cravings hit. Grab this offer while it's available. Head to tryfume.com/PapaMeat. That's tryfum.com and use code PAPAMEAT to get your free Fume topper with your Journey Pack. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. When Arc Raiders released in 2025, he became one of the streamers to watch play that game, pushing him into peak stardom. And with this rapid growth came a higher production budget and tons of collaborations with other known streamers. This is not without pushback, however, as people across the internet think both the Burnt Peanut and his fan base are insufferable. People post videos of fans laughing, clapping their hands and feet to what looks like brain rot screaming content, which I want to interject here as well. That shit, you get popular enough, you're gonna get hate. You know what I mean? The motherfucker is a peanut VTuber playing Arc Raiders. If you're like, making fun of that, it's just a thing where it's just, it becomes popular, therefore, so I don't fucking like that anymore, actually. That's fucking stupid. And yeah, is there like some cringe comments? What the fuck? He says goop. Look at me goop. Whatever the fuck it is. Who cares? But that's the thing though, is it becomes an easy target because it's just, he's very well known. So I get to make my little content making fun of things. And there you go. Some adult fans even record themselves in tears on the floor as they react to his streams. I don't think I've ever had that, luckily. I don't think my fan base has ever been that dedicated where some guy's like, oh my god. Other Peanut fans hail him as a god and are extremely parasocial with him. And if you look at any comment section, even related to him, you'll find comments saying that he is the light in a dark world. Or that he needs to be on every TV in America, which he has dedicated fans. What the fuck? You can say that with any rabid fan base. Look at any fan base. The problem is when a fan base becomes rabid, they become insufferable. To people who aren't into that fandom. That's why you get like the Has-Been Hotel. People hate those fans, or like Amazing Digital Circus, all that kind of shit. Rick and Morty. It's just, it comes with the territory of being a huge like IP or star.
People just get rabid.
People get rabid. They get excited. They can't help it. Essentially, people treat the Burnt Peanuts audience like the classic millennial cringe, quirky chungus, spouting random like, oh, that's epic, goop, all that kind of stuff, and people associate that's where it comes from, right? This weird behavior also started a trend of people making videos mocking the fan base, portraying them as man babies drooling over themselves and farting as they rock back and forth in pure bliss, which I will say I found a couple of my videos in those and it's funny.
Really?
Yeah. Usually it's people, it's like their feet on the desk and they're like all curled up like this and like, and they clap their feet and there's like a monitor with like 7 things going, and I've seen my videos on there and I'm like, hell yeah. If one of my viewers is at home drooling in a spit bib right now, dude, praise the Lord. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, he has risen. But for people who think that the Burnt Peanut is the most annoying, like, oh my god, it's the fan base, it's so annoying, you probably should check out the competition of people that are copying him. Because the Burnt Peanut has seen massive success streaming in this style, it has inspired a whole new wave of copycats who try to treat his content as a formula for success. And if you scroll through TikTok or Instagram Reels, you are bound to find clips of people streaming as assorted food items and objects. After all, it's a very easy thing to set up with tons of YouTube tutorials instructing people how to mimic this recipe for success. You just gotta be food! Nick, what food would I be?
Cheeseburger.
Editor, put me as a cheeseburger now. I'm a cheeseburger! What's my thing? You know how he says goop, gloop, or whatever? What's mine?
Cheese. Just say cheese.
Oh, I got my delicious cheese. I'm going to get a triple stack burger on my cheese. Actually, I would watch that.
That'd be cool if their model changed. You can make like 12 stack cheeseburgers.
Whoa, too many patties! Yes! people. Oh my God. For those who are even lazier, you could purchase the models online. And in fact, there's been a massive boom in VTuber modeling community. Many artists have made tons of money turning their 3D modeling portfolios into literal grocery stores. Accounts like The Prime Butter, The Sweaty Tomato, and The Casual Turnip are prime examples. However, there's definitely a reduction in both stream quality and just general personality because people find out that it's like there's just not a whole lot behind the personality that carries them. People online who come across these channels often call them out for copying the Burnt Peanuts formula, which is why nearly every one of these accounts has a video defending themselves and describing how their origin story is different, which I love. There's nothing I love. Dude, that's how I came up with the turnip. Okay? Why can't you just be like, yeah, I just like him. I want to do a food thing too. Why is that so bad?
Because nobody wants to seem like they're copying someone, even though they blatantly are.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be original.
Yeah. Well, dude, I actually was, well, it's a weird timing because I'm the burnt almond. Just like a weird coincidence that we kind of are just both nuts. Just the state of my mind, I guess. This isn't to say there's something wrong with mimicking the format, but it's very clear that the thing selling Burnt Peanut streams the most is high energy and personality. It's not his fucking VTuber thing, dude, all right? For those who are able to put on a good stream, the format definitely can work well. But this is all boiling down to one of the main reasons I wanted to make this video today, which is talking about one of the worst things that happened to the internet, I feel like, as of lately. I mean, is that too much to say? It seems, I mean, it's pretty horrible. I fucking can't stand it. I mean, if I'm being honest. If you've been terminally online on the internet recently, you undoubtedly heard of a VTuber known as the Faithful Sheriff. And if you don't know who the Faithful Sheriff is, God bless you. Because this is the accumulation of the worst part of a copycat. If you wanted to be a fucking turnip or a tomato, or even if you want to be like, I'm an almond, I don't give a fuck. Like, do that. This version of the copycat, this is a parasite. This is a person that needs to be plucked off the and spit out. Bye-bye. Right off the bat, you'll notice that the man is blatantly mimicking the Burnt Peanut model. But we've already been getting ahead of ourselves because there's so much to unpack about the man behind the shell. Before the Faithful Sheriff, this creator went by Dr. Witnesser. He was certainly not known for his originality because even this was heavily inspired by another creator, Dr. Disrespect, who we talked about earlier.
I'll be honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued.
To warm you up to this kind of person, Dr. Witnesser's whole shtick was that, as a devout Christian, he would enter Fortnite games and aggressively push his teachings to those he is playing with. Before we even get into all this shit too, I just want to say, your beliefs are your own. Whatever you want to believe, you can believe it. If people are asking you questions, I don't see a problem with being like, hey, this is what I believe, blah, blah, blah. Your belief is your own, right? That is our right as Americans in this goddamn country. Rock, flag, and eagle, right, Nick?
Oh, yeah.
But being a guy going on Fortnite and trying to like convert people, it has to be the most opposite way of introducing people to your ideals.
I go into Fortnite and teach people the Bible.
This mouth.
Okay, Robert, you're like 8.
Like it's just so creepy to me. The reason I say creepy is that there has been clips of him talking to children or even young adults in some weird way, and the way that he approaches this is he's always just like, you got a microphone? And people who are just playing, yeah. Do you believe in God? What are we doing? Why are we going here? You know what I mean?
What's your name? My name, Quiz.
Hey, do you know who Jesus is?
As you would expect, many people did not take kindly to this and clowned on him in-game. No matter how bad the clips made him look, he'd still post them and he'd gain tons of views for it. Even when it makes you look bad, he knows it gets him engagement, and I think he's hiding behind the fact that he's like, oh, this is all for religious shit and not just money. And it's so blatantly obvious that it's just money-grabbing bullshit where it's like, well, I'm just spreading the good word, blah, blah, blah. Oh, fuck off, dude. That's not it. It's you rage-baiting people into getting clicks and shit, and then just using different successful archetypes to like rage-bait people. It's the fucking word. Like, I pisses me off so much, actually. And in many of these clips, you see him getting ruthlessly trolled by adult players, only for him to utterly fail to steer the conversation to a serious discussion about God.
I should probably tell you what I do.
Are you a hitman?
I got a particular set of skills.
Male-on-male porn guy?
No, I have a particular set of skills.
Taking it without flinching.
It feels like a bit. Like it's kind of like not in levels of Nikado where it's like I'm presenting this persona and I have all this kind of like crazy shit. I'm sure at a point he did start off doing this, but then he realized like, oh, I'm making a lot more money by rage baiting. So that, and I just don't think that the man is quick-witted enough or smart enough to like actually have interesting exchanges with people. So then it just divulges to, wow, really? Really? Okay, so I guess that's it. Wow. Okay.
And I'm on 30 FPS. What in the fuck?
Bro, let's watch the F-bombs here.
Even when people try to genuinely tell him that they're not interested, he'd often force the conversation throughout the game in an incredibly antisocial way. And at times, the constant rejections from normal adults trying to play a video game would get to him. In one video, a man from China tells him to knock it off, only for him to start whining about how he's trying to stop his freedom of speech.
Oh, you want to stop my freedom of speech and expression? Okay, gotcha. I didn't know you were that oppressive. My bad.
Fuck off. In a Fortnite, I mean, my God. It makes me sick to my stomach. As fun as it is to point and laugh at an overbearing Fortnite preacher, this man is very often having these conversations with incredibly young and impressionable children. In one diabolical clip, Dr. Witnesser gets into a game with what sounds like a 4-year-old child that can hardly articulate his words.
You know how much an Xbox cost?
No.
It costs $400.
Do you know how much the life of Jesus cost?
Even after hearing the boy talk about how he just got a brand new toy from Walmart, he gladly starts going into some spiel as if he's capable of retaining the information. All right, so you realize that if you die right now, you're gonna go to hell, right? Because you don't believe in God? Oh, no! That kind of thing. That's not gonna have a lasting impact on this child. You realize that you're a bad person, right? Your mom and dad are going to hell.
Some people think that's what you need to instill in children.
Well, I disagree. Obviously, these are maybe conversations of religion and stuff maybe you want to have with your parents or peers or I don't know, whatever, right? Dr. Witnesser believes he's doing the Lord's work, however, and this somehow extends to him straight up ruining Santa for one child.
I don't mind what you do, but telling the kid that Santa isn't real is messed up. Santa and Christmas is pagan idolatry, okay? If there's a kid who asks me if Santa's real or not, I'm going to tell him the truth. I'm not going to lie.
God. The kid's like, hey, I can't wait for Christmas. Yeah, you realize that Santa's not real. It's a pagan religion. It's adultery, right? You knew that, right? Stupid fucking kid. It feels that aggressive to me.
That feels like high schooler me. I would say that.
Yeah, exactly. You realize that God and Santa are probably not real, right? The only one that's real is the Easter Bunny. So I'd probably start worshiping him. Most people have no idea that he's streaming during these interactions, and when one teenager found out, kindly asked to not be posted online. He angrily rants and calls him weird and posts it anyways, which it's, once again, why? He got banned indefinitely on Twitch after telling a Muslim child, and I quote, if you were to die in your sins today, you'd be sentenced to hell.
Is he wrong, though?
We don't know. And see, that's why I believe in the good man. That's why I tell every child that. You realize that if you die right now, you're going to go to hell, right?
Yeah, are you baptized?
Yeah, specifically Muslim children. I don't even ask their beliefs.
You're going to hell when you die.
Thank you, Dr. Witnesser. You rule.
You think people should just get baptized just in case, even if you don't believe? Or is that a cheat code?
I don't think so, man. We see that a lot with like the Mormon wives and stuff like that, where it's like you try to like, well, the Bible says this, but it doesn't say that. You think like an omnipotent God is going to be like, how did you skirt around that?
I just stuck it in and my friend was jumping on the bed.
Exactly. I put it in. I didn't know it was going to slide in so easily. Okay, technically, that is okay. The God I like to believe in, he's like a fucking like storm cloud. He says, you think he has like a human body? People always like ask like he's like gonna shake my hand and shit. No, he's gonna be a fucking storm cloud that's just like, what did you do? Repent.
I think we're just kind of like a mole on like God's back.
In your ideation of the world, God is a human man, probably like an overweight Italian guy, and we're a mole on his back.
Yeah, like our universe is just a tiny mole on his back.
Really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? We're so small. We're this big of a mole on God's big hairy Italian back. Mamma mia. For a time, he claimed he would sue Twitch over this, but that doesn't seem to have happened. He's transitioned to other platforms, but he didn't make any waves until a particularly ridiculous stunt. On February 7th of this year, of our Lord's year, 2026, he'd randomly tweeted that he'd been in a horrible accident so bad that he'd possibly be disfigured for life. People were genuinely worrying and praying for him, not knowing that this was all complete and utter bullshit, right? But it's okay. Dude, I can white lie, Nick. All right?
Muslim boy, you're going to hell.
I got in a horrible accident, though. God, He's gonna love this. He'd fire up this next stream to reveal that he seemingly stole the Burnt Peanuts 3D model to use it his own, but with Bible in hand.
How are you going to sit here and post something on Instagram and act like all injured and this stupid filter? Well, it's not a filter. I woke up like this. I fell asleep watching the Bugulator. I woke up like this. I don't know what happened.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that a funny joke? It isn't. It definitely isn't rage bait to get you to click on the thing. Sympathy bait.
No.
Guys, it's a fucking bit. Come on. Oh my God. People fucking piss me off, man. Fucking JC loves this shit. Hey, yo, JC.
What up?
Dude, I hope Jesus sounds like that. Yo, man. What the fuck is that? There's nothing but listen to Will Smith. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Get jiggy with it. Ooh! Do it to him! I love, that would be fucking sick. Yo, JC, that shit's lit. He's up here. He's like so short. He's like, Hannah comes up here. What's up, man? You my man. After starting as a singular joke stream that he claimed would not be a rebrand, he almost immediately changed his mind and leaned all the way into it. He soon updated the model to resemble a cowboy, occasionally accompanied by an accent, and would constantly break the third wall to try and explain the terrible lore of this character and justify why it's okay to basically rip the entire idea, to the point where he was even admitting that he plans on stealing his mannerisms as well.
People are like, well, you're copying his mannerisms. Yes, that's part of the storyline. That's part of the storyline. I am turned into a peanut, so I'm going to copy some of the Peanuts mannerisms because that's part of what being a Bungulator is in my story.
Not only is he taking from the Burnt Peanut, but he repeatedly talks about him and tries to set up some collabs so he can milk more views from him. And also, it's a great way where it's also trying to justify the actions. Well, he streamed with me, so it's fine.
So he's just trying to confuse people, right?
It's like when companies, like, they will make a product that looks exactly like something else, so people will mistakenly buy that thing instead of the actual thing.
Because they'd be like, oh, that's the Burnt Peanut.
Yeah. He did, however, add a new creative spin to the character that he can be 100% credited for, and it's that the model farts. In fact, he made a Twitch channel point reward that rings out endlessly alongside a green gas cloud from behind him. That's awesome. Yes. Okay, now that is actually fucking sick. That's really funny. Yo, you watched The Faithful Sheriff 2? That shit's tight, man. To The Faithful Sheriff, this farting meme is gold tier, baby, as he lets it rip constantly in the middle of talking to children. It's so freaking funny. You ever see a guy like fart in a video and there's always one comment that's always just like, seriously? What's funnier than farts?
It's the universal joke.
It's a universal joke.
Everybody can laugh at it.
As more people grind out content criticizing him and his reputation gets worse and worse, he has only tried harder to justify his routine of constantly talking to children. Not only is he interrogating children on stream about whether or not it's okay to talk to them to make himself feel better, but he's even been reduced to posting AI Google results about Fortnite's game demographic to prove that it's not entirely a kid's game, which obviously it's not entirely a kid's game, but you do openly talk to children a lot.
If you hear someone's a child, you should just be like, okay, I'm not going to talk to them for the stream, but it's like, I got to have that content.
Yeah, exactly. It's a conscious decision that you're making to be like, I'm going to clip this, or I'm going to even do this on stream because you know that's going to get a reaction. It's going to drive traffic to your channel. Just like in the past, people go out of his way to grind out as much clips as possible to maximize exposure, even when it's completely inappropriate. Like, what am I going to do? Waste the content? Come on. Where's the Muslim kid at? You're going to hell. Isn't that right, JC? Thanks, JC. You're awesome. Sorry, Muslim kid. Why are you crying? Clips like this lead to him being yet again ruthlessly destroyed online. And what's wild is that the response to the endless memes at this expense are now leading into the realm of legal action. My boys, the Super Mega Boys, would post an edited image of the Faithful Sheriff's avatar with a realistic cock and balls, saying that he requested it. And it's very funny. It's a very, very funny tweet. The Faithful Sheriff laughed it off at first, but then people started gaslighting him into believing that he genuinely thought that it was his idea. And many even pretended to be Christian parents that were disappointed in him for putting up such heinous sexual content in the presence of children. He started anger posting about how this was all a lie, only for Super Mega to start posting very obviously fake DMs where he supposedly requested that they make the meme alongside a picture of him exposing his real penis for reference. It's so good. He then posted a video where he pleaded for people to believe him, even claimed that he will pursue legal action against them for defaming him. In an attempt to prove it, he shows his own DMs and tells people that the IRL image of him that they used is far too small because he weighs 300 pounds.
This is not me. Y'all have seen me. This person probably weighs about 170. I'm 300 pounds. Not proud of it, but that's how much I weigh.
That couldn't be me because I'm a big boy, guys. Obviously. Why are you even indulging in this? Fucking moron. Am I crazy? As of now, Super Mega has now received the cease and desist in the mail. And ironically, this meme was just a copy of a similar meme that they posted on the Burnt Peanut a while back. If the Faithful Sheriff had just laughed it off and took it in stride, it wouldn't have gotten nearly as many eyes on it. The reason that it got so big is that he's like, oh my God, this is not true.
He took the bait.
Oh my God, hook, line, and fucking stinker, dude. The controversies wouldn't stop there. Around this time, the Faithful Sheriff decided to open up a community Discord, something that is constantly infiltrated by haters and trolls, which also, here's another thing. Community Discord, free open community Discords.
You gotta be careful.
It's like a prison yard. Many are claiming that mods are harassing them and banning them based on their gender identity. Others are claiming that the minors are being exposed to inappropriate content. Because the online space is flooded with people gaslighting him to continue the troll, it's difficult to tell what's real and what isn't. Unfortunately, he can't help himself from responding to tons of what are most likely just jokes at his expense. And that's where we're at with the Faithful Sheriff. It's been popping up. Mostly it was the Super Mega thing. Saw the Super Mega thing, and then you just see, you click on one thing, and then your whole algorithm gets exposed to this bullshit. And it's like, it's the worst version of a copycat person. People like the Brent Rivieras and all the people who copy Mr. Beast and stuff, at the end of the day, they're their own entity. Are they taking things from that content? Yes, of course. Are people that are using food icons taking from the Burnt Peanut craze? Sure. You can't help that. That's going to happen. Also, people might just be like, I think it's funny and I like the Burnt Peanut, I'm going to do it. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's doing it in a way where it is so deceitful and it's so ironic coming from a person that's supposed to be a Christian with good values who is doing nothing but being a parasite online and using this like copycat method to financially get ahead. I really don't believe any of the virtues that he has is earnest. I don't think that it's like for a good cause. Maybe his content did start off with him like maybe wanting to do like I'm trying to just tell people about the good word, but now it's come to the point where it's pathetic brain rot. People that post rage baity shit, after a while it gets so stale to people that they will continuously up that game to keep getting clicks. So who knows what happens now? I don't know. Never in a million years could the people building modern civilizations comprehend such a brain-dead topic like this to exist, and I'm sorry that I had to even indulge it on you, but it was on my mind. If you're someone out there who wants to take inspiration from their favorite creators and use it to make some fun content, by all means, go for it. I mean, that's how people start. You're in love with something and you want to emulate it. You want to like grow as that person. You want to become that person. It's how art gets made. That's how people interact and make things online. It's harmless overall, but there's something to be said about people who do it solely because they're desperate to latch on to whatever can get them views, to get them money, to rage bait people into clicking on something for analytical value. For people like the Faithful Sheriff, what else is there to say? The man is seeking out anyone, including children, to pressure them, to convert them while they're young and impressionable or in a bad spot in their life. He's not saving anybody. He's doing it all because he knows it pisses you off and you'll click on it. And I'm a part of that problem too. I'm making a video on it. But at the end of the day, I would rather there be a piece of content out there that is like having this discussion versus just letting it just be like, well, it is what it is. And conversations, if there was going to be religious conversations and stuff, not only should be left with mature adults, but it should also be people who are actively searching for something and not just like blatantly confronted with a fucking peanut farting with a cowboy hat on, trying to rage bait you into for a good vertical clip. It's fucking obnoxious, and I hope it dies out really soon. And just to be abundantly clear, even though that this person is doing something that I believe to be shitty and wrong and I don't condone it, that doesn't mean that it gives us the right to go out and harass this person. If anything, this is just a lesson to learn for the future. We're better than that. So please, audience, if you're watching, Five Nights at Freddy's, such a beloved game series. There's 13 games in total. Oh my God. I actually didn't know there was that many. 4 books, a slew of fan comics and animations, and pretty soon we're getting Blumhouse's official Five Nights at Freddy's movie, which honestly, the puppets do look good. They got Jim Henson's puppet making company to make all the puppets, so they do look sick. They actually kind of do look like they're in the video game. I remember people were like, they're not CG. The poster's CG, dude. I refuse to believe that it's not. It looks fucked. Thanks for Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is the ultimate browser for anyone who's wanting to spice up their time online. Other browsers, they're boring. They don't offer anything new. With Opera GX, you have GX Mods, which modifies and transforms your experience browsing the web. Do you have a distinct sound in mind for any time you open your browser? Maybe a fun little do, maybe a fun little da? How about when you're typing? Or just when you open up a window? There's a mod for that. Background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing tab sounds, theme and colors of the browser, mods dedicated wallpaper, disabling and enabling mods and individual modifications in the mods menu, available from the sidebar. But the nice thing about Opera GX is you can create your own mods for your own specific needs. Don't tell them, hey, I don't need to know your needs. You know what you want. Just saying, you got a mod for that. But not only is Opera GX customizable, it's also flexible. With the help of the import tool, you get to import all of your add-ons, your browser history, your bookmarks, everything that you want. Maybe you can leave the browser history behind, but anything you want, it can be imported in, so it's an easy, seamless transition from your old browser to the Opera GX. It's a superior browser, okay? No more Google Chrome. Gamers, creators, and anyone trying to maximize their time online, use my link below to download Opera GX today. The link is in the description, and when you make the switch to Opera GX, my fans will have an exclusive feature in their GX corner where they can see my 12 latest YouTube videos. Which is nice because you want to see my pretty fat ass every day. Thank you, Opera GX, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. But today is October 17th. Ooh. The movie comes out very, very soon, but I can't wait for it. I need it right now. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna make my own FNAF content. Woo! I'm broke. I'm going broke. That's why I'm doing this. So I thought to myself, what if I went on Fiverr and just started asking people to make stuff of my own because I can't make anything myself because I'm creatively dried up? Perfect! I got a nice little budget. What was the budget I had on here? I had a budget left over from last time, $58. I don't know how I have $58, but I have $58. Probably from people declining offers and payments I did for the Zootopia fanfiction I did a while back. But speaking of that, I did do the Zootopia fanfiction about 2 years ago, and it was a lot of fun, so I thought, why not do it again, except give some people some FNAF stuff and try to put that out there. And algorithm, help me, algorithm, I'm drowning, algorithm, help me, I'm drowning. I don't really give a shit about FNAF, if I'm being honest. I haven't really, it's not that I don't even like it, it's just not my thing. I don't know. I don't think I was in the cultural zeitgeist, or I don't know. I just never got into it. I don't really know a lot about the characters. I've done some research on stuff, so I'm vaguely familiar with stuff, but we're just gonna see if we can make some stuff that would interest me as a person. What would get me to watch FNAF? I'm gonna see if I can't get other people to get into FNAF this way as well, therefore helping the community. So I'm not exploiting the community, I'm helping the community. Right, Nick?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just going to start off with what I know, which is erotic fan fiction writers. Let's see what we can do here. Who's this person? They got 125 5-star likes though, and 3 orders in the queue. God damn! I will write a kinky, not safe for work erotica or fan fiction for you. Don't know if I like the art. The art is, oh, he's got a little, like an example here. Let's see if I can read it just a little bit. Too captivated by what she's watching, Ava doesn't even notice the steam rising between the leaves under her, slipping in between the pockets of her button down along her torso and curling up around her breast, finally sliding up her neck and into her waiting red lips. I thought I meant her pussy lips for a second. I was like, get away from the steam, dude. You're roasting your pussy right now. The aliens all turn to look at her, and she suddenly feels so naked in front of them. Their tentacles unwrap from the woman on the pole, and she leans back with a sigh, no doubt relieved to have a second of respite from the overwhelming pleasure. So, I mean, this guy has been writing stuff about alien tentacles fucking things, which is like usually a good sign, so I don't see why we couldn't go with him. Yeah, we're just gonna do a single order. Extra fast 1-day delivery? Okay. I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm going broke. Yes. $40 well spent. This better be good, dude. The seller needs the following information to start working on your order. Details about the story. I'm just gonna put, I'm a huge FNAF fan. The movie is coming out. Can you please make me a short erotic story that has the following: 1, vor, 2, butt play, 3, feet. Safe for work and not safe for work. There you go. $5. That's not a bad deal. Well, we can try. Confirm and pay. Boom. Please provide instructions for business. What fandom is this fanfiction from? FNAF. I want one of my favorite characters, Glam Rock Freddy, to be the savior to some person who is in extreme peril. And he begs for Glam Rock Freddy to save him. I will write unique and furry anime NFT fanfic. Boom. Which type of story do you want to write? I'm able to write fanfiction, backstories, fanfictions. I would love a story about Markiplier trying to sell his FNAF NFTs to his fans. With the profit, he will be solving world hunger and stopping terrorism. No, I'm kidding. And he will use the additional profits to make 4 more FNAF movies. All right, 3 down. I will write fanfiction, non-safe for work fanfiction, fanfic, writer, manga, erotic fanfiction. $10, 2-day delivery. I like that. Wow. MatPat gives his theory on why Chica had to give a late-term abortion. All right, I will creatively and professionally write anything. I like this guy. Look at this guy.
Wanna fill your to overflowing, it'll be dripping out.
$50? I'm gonna do it, dude. This guy, Gene, my boy Gene. I'm so f***ing hard. A heartbreaking story of a father abandoning his child because of how bad he thought the movie was. The movie was the straw. The straw that broke the camel's back. All right, I like that one. I think Gene's gonna pull through. I really, really want Gene to pull through. Man, good for Gene.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not.
All right, that's 5 orders. I'm looking forward to it. It's also nice to not have to conceptually come up with this. The idea of having someone else, I get to read someone else's things that are from little prompts. This is fun. While there's a little intermission, do you think the FNAF movie is gonna be good?
I put a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass.
All right, well, we will sit and wait for the things to deliver. I'm going to clap my hands and we're going to be back. It's going to be magic. I can't wait to read it right now. Okay, so some time has passed and all the Fiverr people are done, and I'm ready to absorb my beautiful, beautiful FNAF fanfiction. I can't wait. It comes out in the theaters this week. I'm going to come in the theater. Take a little gold peak sweet tea break. Diabetes. Let me see which one do I want to start here with? I'm going to start with the MatPat one. MatPat. If I remember correctly, we asked, I kind of forgot. I actually don't want to remember what I asked for MatPat. So this is what the MatPat one has to say. MatPat's theory on why Chica had to give a late-term abortion. Now it's coming back. I don't remember what happened. Chica was one of the most beloved characters in the Five Nights at Freddy's series. She was known for her bubbly personality and her ability to bring joy to everyone around her. However, behind closed doors, she was struggling with a heartbreaking secret that would change her life forever. In a recent video on his YouTube channel, MatPat shared his theory on why Chica had to give a late-term abortion. I think that would be a trending video. Did she use a hanger? That's just a theory. According to him, it all started when Chica became pregnant during her senior year of college. She was overjoyed at the thought of becoming a mother, but her happiness was short-lived as she soon discovered that the baby had congenital heart disease. That's very dark. This person was like, we're not having fun with this. This is a sad Chica MatPat abortion story. We're taking this seriously. We're not joking around. The doctors advised her to terminate the pregnancy, which she initially refused. After much deliberation, she finally agreed to have an abortion 6 months into the pregnancy. The decision was not easy for her. I wonder, how, after much deliberation, how long was that? Because it seems like they were like way early on. The way this is written makes it seem like she's like, it's like a couple weeks in, they're like, you should probably figure this out. And she's like, I'll sit on it, doc. And then 6 months later, she's just like, this is probably for the best for both of us. But the decision was not easy for her, but she knew that it was the right thing to do for both herself and the unborn child. MatPat explained that Chica's decision to have an abortion was not based on selfishness or convenience. Instead, it was a difficult choice made out of love and concern for the well-being of her unborn child. Guys, just because she has an abortion doesn't mean she's a bad person. That's a theory. A game theory. He pointed out that the decision to terminate the pregnancy was not taken lightly, and Chica had to go through counseling and therapy to cope with the loss. I'm just picturing some person like watching FNAF lore and they're just like 3 years of weekly therapy, and she still mourns the loss of this child this day. The person is just sitting there just like, did she still scare people? MatPat's like, don't ever say that. Don't ever never say that about Chica again. Furthermore, according to MatPat, Chica's experience highlights the importance of women's rights and reproductive freedom. He argued that women should have the right to choose what happens to their bodies, especially in situations where the health and well-being of the fetus is at risk. In conclusion, MatPat's theory on why Chica had to give a late-term abortion offers insight into the complexities of human emotions and decisions. It also serves as a reminder of the need for compassion and understanding towards those who are going through tough times. MatPat's a smart guy. I agree with all of it. The writer did get very down the rabbit hole there. I kind of like the down the rabbit hole twist. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish that there was more MatPat. What did MatPat have to do to research this? Yeah, my critique, honestly out of my fan fiction, wish there was more MatPat. Wish there was more scares. It didn't get sleazy though, which is nice. This could have been a whole weird sexual nightmare, so I'm glad. I'd give it a nice golf clap. I guess that's how I'm rating things, the terms of clap that I would give it. Not the STD, but the round of applause. Whatever, dude. I don't have to fucking... All right, this one is just titled Security Guard X Animatronics. I don't remember what this one is exactly, but let's get into it. Tom fit his body into the rolling chair and it squeaked and groaned under his round weight. He adjusted himself for a moment and then flicked on the screens in the security room. One by one, they came to life. Another day watching the animatronics, making sure they were behaving. So Tom, I'm assuming, is a big fat fuck. Tom fit his body into a chair. That's how you know you're fat. I don't just sit in chairs, I fit into them. Having spent a few months already working as a security guard, he was familiar with most of them, especially Freddy. He had come to enjoy Freddy's quips. Oh, so has he been talking to them? Is that in the game? Or do you think they're just referring to the animatronics? If anything, let's read and find out. And his jolly attitude, and also fears more violent side. Okay, so he definitely knows that he's like walking around hurting people. He popped open the box of donuts and took a sprinkled one. Attaboy. He always had a full box on his desk at the shift, and he just assumed the manager was being particularly nice. Tom? You in there? Tom swiveled around in a panic, throwing his donut back in the box. That was Freddy's voice. Okay. All right, I like that. Tom, are you in there? Freddy? How had he snuck to the security room? I'm just gonna open the door, Freddy said, and Tom watched as the doorknob turned slowly. Hadn't he locked it? Freddy was inside, his plush bare body barely fitting through the doorway. His lips were in that permanent toothy smile as he eyed Tom. Freddy? It's been a while since we've talked. I wanted to hang out. I just wanted to smoke a couple J's and look at some cute girls behind the train tracks. Approaching Tom, who was pushed back with his stubby legs rolling at the desk. He's a big fat guy. Tom knew better than to refuse, but he couldn't hide the panic pounding of his heartbeat. That couldn't be from the obesity. What did Freddy want? They had mostly gotten along up until then. What was that dark gleam in his eyes? You've been a good friend, Tom. Which is why you're still alive. He said, stopping in front of the pudgy security guard. But I need my friends to do a bit more. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna preface and say I do not remember what the prompt was for this. Okay. What? More? Freddy moved around him and then sat on top of the desk, shattering the keyboard under him. Freddy, you can't! But his words were cut off as Freddy stretched out his legs, his big, smelly bare feet hovering in front of Tom. Oh, God, what's going to happen here? Oh God! The smell! Tom gagged, the smell making him nauseous. Freddy wiggled his toes with a smile. Hee. Come on, Tom. Don't be like that. You don't want to make me angry. Tom swallowed thickly, which only made the stink spread through his body. He could make out the webbing between Freddy's toes, the lines along his sole, and the absurdly nauseating perfume emanating from them. Go on. Take a whiff, Freddy commanded, his voice deepening, and Tom knew better than to refuse. He hesitantly leaned forward, nose scrunched in disgust before taking a little whiff. He nearly passed out from the stench, choking on it. And Freddy's just like looking at him. Tom? Smell my little tootsies. Looks like I came in the middle of the show, a voice exclaimed from the door. Tom was about to turn around, but he felt Freddy's feet hold him on either side of his face. Don't move, he said. Foxy joined the two of them with a wide grin. Freddy, you didn't tell me we were doing it today. Plans changed. I couldn't hold back, Freddy explained, watching his tears prick Tom's eyes at the searing burn of his stinky feet. What plan? What was going on? Suddenly, Foxy pulled the chair out from under Tom and he fell to his hands and knees, his big belly nearly popping out of his button-down shirt. What are you? Ah! Freddy's toe was in his mouth, spreading his lips open and cutting off any other words. Lick, he commanded, and Tom obeyed, fearing what would happen. And then he felt wandering hands on his ass, palming each cheek, and he let out a little whimper. Okay. Pause! I need a break!
The fitness Grandpace.
Look at this fat ass Foxy hummed. Giving the juicy butt a spank and watching it. We're gonna have to bleep a lot of that. If anything, we'll do something where maybe we'll just put the uncensored thing on Patreon or something, but that got downright explicit is what that got. I'm gonna have to give it a golf clap.
Golf clap, golf clap.
A wish night with Foxy. I kind of like that. That's like a nice, sounds nice, like almost like a lullaby or something. What will I stop doing after all this? He wondered as he stood in front of the edge of a bridge, in the sunlight, letting his body relax, letting his mind wander as those sad thoughts came and went. While in his head, he began to imagine everything he would have wanted to do with that animatronic of his dreams, that Fox animatronic who was so loved by him. He simply, each day that passed, each day that he realized that he could not be with the robot, that for him, it was not. This feels. I'm gonna assume the person that wrote this is not their first language. For him, that animatronic was much more than a human than most of all people he had been with interacting. He felt that he could trust him in that being who could give him a much better understanding than his wife. He felt that he could feel the affection and warmth in those cold hugs against the metal of Foxy's hands. Is he cheating on his wife with Foxy? Is that what's happening here? Every night he slept, he hoped to dream of that life he dreamed of having. He dreamed about the fact that Foxy sat on him. What? He even dreamed about him starting to fart in his face. How he wanted to smell that smell that was going to be given off by Foxy, as well as being able to enjoy nights with him, letting the two of them be completely controlled by their lust, just like imagining being married in a fantasy wedding in which everyone would be envious of how he and Foxy are so happy together. On the wedding night, making so much noise in bed, letting Foxy let out all of his farts directly into his nose. God. Ah! Oh. Being on the edge, he stood up looking at the abyss in which he was going to get it, looking at how Foxy was by his side, inviting him to jump with him, promising him that one of these two would be together forever. He only saw how Foxy jumped and disappeared, letting out a sigh with his eyes closed. God forgive me, but I want to be God forgive me, but I want to be happy. And with a smile on his face, he continued along with Foxy. The sky was filled with a figure of the two of them hugging. The sky was filled with a figure of the two of them hugging, finally together while the body also had that satisfied smile, knowing that his dream had come true. This is a pro-suicide story. This is a pro-fart corn suicide story. Oh God! Oh, round of applause. Encore! Oh my God! Oh, to have a suicide story end with someone saying, "God forgive me, I want to be happy," and then you see him in the clouds above, like, "Yay! I killed myself." Oh shit! Oh God, that's funny. Holy fuck! You know what's funny about that one? And that one's gonna be almost impossible to beat. It's the diamond in the rough. I almost stopped. I almost missed out on that beautiful ending. Holy shit! God forgive me. I just want to be happy. He says that after his hallucination kills itself. Okay. I got to move on. This next person was nice enough they wrote the story, but then they also recorded. So instead of reading it, I'll let the dear author read it herself.
The familiar hum of a laptop booting up broke the silence. Curious fingers glided over the touchpad.
heading for the unmistakable red icon of YouTube. Right there at the top was Markiplier's fresh upload.
how she says Markiplier. Markipliers.
FNF, my taken amp, big news. Clicking on it, the video buffered for a split second before Markiplier's face appeared, positioned in the corner of the screen. The backdrop, the intensely atmospheric trailer for the new FNAF movie. Mark cleared his throat and then jumped right in. Hey everyone, he began, grinning at the audience. Bet you thought you'd see me pop up in the new FNAF movie, right? Hate to burst the bubble, but no dice. Cue a playful drum roll from Mark.
I really want a British Markiplier to talk like this. Hey everyone, I thought you might think I'd pop up in a FNAF movie trailer. No dice. I like the no dice line.
However, I've got something that might just make up for it. Feast your eyes on these dope FNF NFTs.
I forgot about the Markiplier FNAF NFTs. Check out these dope FNAF NFTs.
Animated images of Freddy and the crew terrorized humans in darkened rooms. And the big question, where's the money from these bad boys headed?
Where's the money from these bad boys heading?
We're setting our sights on ending world hunger.
He's funding the end of world hunger with NFTs. Rock stars and gaming chairs. Nah, our goal is to end world hunger.
Mark, looking every bit the philanthropist, handing out McDonald's to a line of eager fans.
Markiplier handing out McDonald's to his fans.
With whatever spare change we've got from the NFT venture, we're diving headfirst into producing 4 more FNAF movies. First up, maybe hiring Ryan Reynolds to replace Hunger Games, and after that...
With the profits we have left over from solving world hunger, we're gonna start a FNAF franchise.
Wrapping things up, Mark grew a bit more sincere. To be real, I did wish I was in the FNAF movie. Somehow missed the call from the director. Maybe my agent mixed it up with spam, or he smirked, nodding toward the trailer's intimidating bear. Maybe he's just not a fan of big, scary robots who look like they were made by Stephen King. As Mark's voice trailed off, viewers were left with the chilling scenes of the Five Nights at Freddy's trailer.
That's pretty funny. Him at the end just kind of admitting that he really just wished that he was in the movie. I like that. That's good. That's a good one. Is it as good as the last one? No. We peaked. We peaked too soon. Oh man. Wow, I don't know. Actually, I am curious which one of the stories was your favorite below. Did I overhype the one that I liked too much? I don't think so, and if you think differently, you can go fuck yourself. I hope the FNAF movie's good. What am I doing? Or is this video over? Well, this video's done. Fuck you. Okay.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Beam bida bum 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 dum bum. Bum beep bum 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 beep bum 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 bum.
Okay. What's going on? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Friday, end of the week, huh? Welcome back. Guys, we got some meaty news to talk about today. How you guys doing? I won $8,000 at the casino. Here's your cut. Oh, 8,000. Go get yourself a nice used Dodge Caliber. Would you ever do live shows for your music? Hell no. Pop Meat, love to see you. How you doing? How you guys doing, man? I swear I saw you last night on Twitch. No. That's not true. We've been streaming quite a bit on Twitch lately. I don't promote it a lot, but I will say this is first and foremost. We have had last week we talked about having femboy hooters called Tuckies. So here we go. Nick's fired. He's gone. He's not going to be here today. Look at this first submission here, huh? How is this? You guys let me know which one you guys like the most. We got our first Tuckies, Wings and Thingies. Wings and Things. Tuckies, okay. All right, that's got to be a copyright issue. Tuckies, I like this one quite a bit. Tuckies, Tuckin' and Cluckin'. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It doesn't really get the femboy energy though, does it? It's not tucking. There's no tucking. I just thought this was kind of funny. It's a little pair of balls and a cock going into an ass. That's not bad. That is tucking. In a way, that's tucking big time. We also got these Tuckies. I thought this one was kind of this was a nice little. You had your little penis tucker there, little Tuckies. Not bad. Tucky seafood. Tuck it, shuck it, suck it. And he put it on a hat. Isn't that nice? Tuckies. Look at that. Nice little shrimp. I like that. See, now we're getting into the realm of, see, this is the tuck. This is the femboy anime energy. I feel like you're going to get mostly the anime crowd, so you got to get these in there. All right? Not bad. And then last but not least, kind of classic, subtle, nice little Tuckies, huh? Not bad too. We had a lot of great submissions for the Tuckies branding, and I hope that it can get picked off. I hope it can get off the ground soon. All right. Chappie, thank you for joining the meat family. Appreciate you. Please me, I'm a femboy. You know, here's the thing. I see a lot of people's obsession with the femboy thing. I don't understand. Is the idea of a femboy, is it just to dress like a woman or just dress feminine-like? My old bones, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Wish I knew. Bob, can you please say hi? Can you please say hi? Danon. No. I refuse to do that. I refuse to do that, actually. Sorry. That a magic glass? Yes. How beautiful is this? My beautiful magic glass, dude. I've been sipping out of this bad boy since Dragons of Tarkir dropped. No big deal. Do you live in your studio? Pretty much. Is the cavity in Margaret toy big enough to fit a fleshlight inside? Asking for me. Well, I like how forward you were. No, I mean, not really. Well, I don't know. If you have a chode, maybe. This is how wide she is. She does have, you can put this in. You could maybe put a fleshlight in there because her little grill is also, you can take that out. So, you know. But she's very handsome and you see her butt crack in it, which is very nice. Where do I buy that? I'm going to be announcing the, I'll be announcing where to get it, probably within the next 2 or 3 months. And for the kids, Tucky, Tucky Teases. Okay, we can't make a femboy restaurant called Tucky Teases. Sorry. Will there ever be a Chuck E. Cheese video? I feel like we've done one. Why do I feel like we've done one? Maybe we haven't. I don't know. You and narrator should ghost hunt together. Y'all would trigger each other to not laugh nonstop. Who the fuck is you and narrator? Are you talking about Wendigoon? Are you going to release any Media Magic merch? Probably soon, sooner than later. J-Dubs! Thanks for joining the membership there, buddy. I want it. Get it in my belly. Okay. The pizza review, the pizza reviews, happy Chuck E. Cheese. That is right. We did take. I forgot about that. We did take home in the pizza reviews. We did take home the at-home Chuck E. Cheese pizza, and it was pretty good. What can I say? It was good. Did you actually fire Nick? Yes, I had to. There was simply no way he could continue working here. Margaret's true feminine beauty. Oh, that's true. 200 smackaroos, my God, from Zero, who says, "Hey, mate. Hey, meat man. Just wanted to say thank you for making content. Few can recreate joy you give. Here's Juan. Hell of a dono. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What did he do? What didn't he do, dude? Right? What hasn't he done and said in the last fucking 4 streams? Right? He had to be gone. I killed him. He's dead. I strangled him to death. You know, I would say I feel bad about it, but I don't know if I ever do. Hey, Vamp, how you doing, man? Ever since I left the city, you got a reputation for yourself, nah. Loading error, thank you for joining the Meat Canyon channel, the membership. Appreciate you. Did Nick get kidnapped by his friends? No, I strangled him to death. I strangled him to death. I want to take you away from all this. Please do. Please take me away. We do have some interesting stories today, guys. All right, I want to start off with one, and we've updated our presentation. All right. First off, I want to talk about something very serious right now. This is something that's happened in the news. This is your news segment, okay? First, we're going to talk about the teacher who got arrested for peeing during class. Okay? Isn't that nice? It's lovely. During a class at Phoenix Elementary School, several 11 and 12-year-old students hear a zipping sound and running water. Wonder what that could be, huh? After looking around for the source, they realized that their teacher had been pissing in a can while at the desk. That teacher was Kurt Hinton, an English teacher who had previously served in the Army, and according to him, he decided to use his military method of relieving himself, seeing as there was no teacher to watch his class at the moment. And apparently, in the process, multiple children claimed to have seen his penis, and many of them went to the principal's office to share what had happened. Okay. Yo, I don't think the Marines are like, hey, Semper Fi, if you gotta take a piss and kids are around and you gotta watch them, you just gotta piss in a can right in front of them. Sorry, it is what it is. Hinton, however, assured people that he was covering himself properly, right? Yeah, they might have seen my cock a little bit, but it was covered. It was covered. All right. He admitted it was incredibly stupid. Listen, guys, I tried covering my cock. It's a big old cock. I shouldn't have done it. It was hey, picking a bouquet of oopsie daisies. Sorry. Regardless, he was arrested and jailed on suspicion of 4 felony counts of indecent exposure, and he was given a $10,000 secured appearance bond and put on temporary leave from the elementary school. Pretty cool. Now, let's talk about obnoxious AI-related news. More specifically, the man who uses AI avatar to represent himself in court. Listen, I'm not going to get down the crazy rabbit hole of AI, right? There's a lot of opinions on it, good or bad. I don't know. It's up to you, right? But I will say, a man using an AI avatar to represent himself in court is extremely impressive. Okay. 74-year-old Jerome Dewald had showed up to New York State Supreme Court regarding an employee dispute. He decided that rather than have himself represented by a human being, he would feed the information into an AI avatar and appear at court instead. And you can see down here, it's a nice, you can see him. Let me move my thing real quick so you can see it. He's beautiful. He's a beautiful guy. Wow. That's so fucking stupid. For this, he was immediately criticized and lectured furiously by the judge, who felt that this was incredibly silly and disrespectful. While the plaintiff had permission to present a pre-recorded video beforehand, they had no idea that was a part of his plan. After being yelled at for quite some time, he was forced to shut it off and represent himself. And apparently, he wanted to do this because he often mumbles and mixes up his words when he speaks. All right, and it turns out the original idea was to make an AI replication of himself, but had to scrap it for a new avatar after some technical difficulties. And we do have a video of this court hearing. I'm very excited. Here we go.
The appellant has submitted a video for his argument. Okay, we will hear that video now.
May it please the court. I come here today a humble pro se
All right.
before a panel of 5 distinguished justices.
Is this, hold on. Is that counsel for the case?
I generated that.
I'm sorry?
I generated that. That is not a real person.
Okay, it would have been nice to know that when you made your application. You did not tell me that, sir. I received the application. And you have appeared before this court and been able to testify verbally in the past. You have gone to my clerk's office and held verbal conversations with our staff for over 30 minutes. Okay? I don't appreciate being misled. So either you are suffering from an ailment that prevents you from being able to articulate, or you don't. You are not going to use this courtroom as a launch for your business, sir. So if you are able to shut that off.
I love him sitting there doing this. Being a 74-year-old man scolded like this is that's got to be humiliating, okay?
You are able to shut that off. Shut that off! If you want to have oral argument time, you may stand up and give it to me. You have 5 minutes.
You know what? Ladies and gentlemen, he messed with the bull and he got the horns. Dare I say, he got the horns. Now let's get away from the goofy stories and talk about something a little more insane. All right? Like this. Teens that try to kill their mother over disabled Wi-Fi. Ladies and gentlemen, where are we at? Huh? Teens try to kill their mom. Teens try to kill their mom over disabled Wi-Fi. Now, here's the thing. I feel like we're going to have a lot of people in chat saying this is justified. All right? And if I see any of that, this is kangaroo court and you will be asked to leave. 3 Texas siblings with ages from 14 to 16 had their Wi-Fi access turned off for an unknown reason. Whatever it was, it sent the children into a violent rage. They were so angry that they decided to arrange a plot to kill their mother. They began to chase after her as their 39-year-old mother panicked and began to run. What? Oh, but come on. Come on. Okay, it's not based as fuck, all right? It's not based. You're not gonna run down your 39-year-old mom because the Wi-Fi's out, dude. The Wi-Fi. And at one point, one of the girls threw a brick at her ankle. Their 70-year-old grandmother, who was also at the scene, was shoved to the ground trying to protect her. Okay, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at that. It's just an old woman being shoved to the ground is always funny. It's horrible, horrifying context. Just want to put that out there. Just hold on. Hold on. The chaos continued as the kids armed themselves with kitchen knives, but were halted by police before things could get more out of hand. Thank God. All the children involved were arrested and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and they were booked in juvenile detention center. Thank God. Bro, if it was the fucking listen, here's the thing. If it was just the Wi-Fi that set this off, I mean, what's next, dude? God forbid if they're just like, hey, by the way, the power's out. Hey, by the way, the power's out. God storm brew in and the power's out and they fucking skin the mom. Skin her alive. Fuck, dude. Fuck sakes. Unbelievable. Where's the decency anymore? And also all the people in chat here saying based in W. Come on, dude. Hell jail. All right. Be honest, guys. I want to see in chat who here sympathizes with just say the parent or children. Which side are you on? Parent or children? All right, good. All right, the people who are saying children, you need to be fucking locked up, dude. Patrick X, what do you mean you don't know? Have a fucking have an opinion on something in your life. Whatever. I'm moving past this. I'm moving past this child murder. All right, and we're gonna go into something a little more fun. Elon Musk rage quits game after being bullied on stream. You guys might have heard this. Elon was streaming. He got bullied a little bit. This is the real news here. All right, this is the real news. Tech billionaire Elon Musk, who had previously been exposed for paying people to play his Path of Exile 2 account in order to appear like a gamer god, was ridiculed yet again by the gaming community this week. Which I just want to say this. Elon, why on God's green earth would you ever go live like this? Why expose yourself? You're already winning. You're already winning at life. I think that you could leave the streaming to the professional gamers, all right? Why do his hands look like that? Dude, he's an old man. They do look like little chicken feet though, don't they? Path of Exile 2. I thought he was a big Diablo guy. I don't know. To redeem himself in the eyes of gamers, as well as demonstrate the Starlink's in-flight Wi-Fi abilities, he decided to fire up a Path to Exile 2 hardcore stream live on X. To nobody's surprise, he was horrible at the game. The story comes shortly after his daughter Vivian trash-talked him on a Hassan Piker stream, referring to his gaming skills as dog shit awful. Now, here's the other thing, guys. You already have one of your own kin, one of your own seed talking bad against you. I don't think you release the Dogs of War. Here's the thing though. If he was really good, do you think people would have given him credit or no? If he was really good, do you think people would have given him a time of day? Be honest. Because I think people would be like, yeah, you're still dog shit. There's no winning. Why don't you have some fucking intern fly on the jet with you and stream, I don't know, fucking Mario Kart or some shit. Not only was the gameplay bad, ladies and gentlemen, not only was the gameplay bad, but people began aggressively trolling him and sending personal attacks. Some of the messages included, and I quote, these are quotes, "You ruined the country just like you ruined all your marriages!" Elon, it's me, Ashy St. Clair. I have no other means of contacting you, so I bought Elon, it's me, Ashley St. Clair. I have no other means of contacting you, so I bought a Path of Exile 2 early access just for this. Please pay your child support. Thank you, Elon. That's brutal, dude. And another quote, you have no real friends and you will die alone. And of course, an account named Elon is a pedophile simply stated, die, die, die. And we do have a nice little video to follow this. We have a nice little video here. Roll the clip.
Anyone spamming the chat is going to get lost connection. Connection lost.
Connection lost. Oh. Which here's the thing, guys. Elon played terribly. I mean, he played terribly. What can we say? He lost multiple characters, tutorial bosses, and spent a lot of the stream pausing to manually ban mean chatters. Even sadder, he stated that he would end the stream early due to connection issues. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You're doing this thing. You're doing this just to have, you know, to show off Starlink's connection. All of a sudden, boom, you get roasted. You get roasted, right? And it also didn't help that he also started playing music from his ex-wife, Grimes, who also despises him as well. He's a hated man, ladies and gentlemen. He's a hated man. Actually, that's worth thinking about. Do we have any Elon stans in chat? Also, for all the new members, I appreciate you. Do we have any Elon stans? All right, looks like I was just gauge the room. You can be an Elon stan if you want to. I don't give a shit. We do have a $19 donation. Hello, Papa, you handsome beast. Thank you. When are you or you and Wendy going to do unsubscribed podcasts again? Would love to see you on Creepcast on there. Love the live show in Vegas. Oh, hopefully soon, whenever I can. Whenever I'm in Texas mostly, which, you know, is rare. But you know what? I think the Elon thing, pretty funny. No. I'll say it. I thought it was pretty funny. We can at least move on. And on the topic of gaming news, there's another celebrity that's attempting to boost his gaming street cred. Huh? We got another celebrity who's trying to boost his gamer street cred. So, let's talk about the Rizzler becoming an official partner of Nintendo. That's right, guys. This is the hard-hitting news we have. The Rizzler is officially partnered with Nintendo. Round of applause. If there's one meme child, the Rizzler is by far the best. We got to pay respect here, guys. Clap it up. Very, very nice. And for you who don't know the Rizzler, famous for the viral Costco Guys TikTok series, has become an internet sensation. And because of this, it appears that Nintendo wants to enlist him as an official Nintendo partner. Which I just want to say this, regardless of what you think of all this stuff, a kid becoming a Nintendo partner is huge. That's fucking awesome. Serious congrats there, that's sick. This basically means that Nintendo will pay the Rizzler to make content promoting the Nintendo brand. Just recently, he posted a sponsored video hyping up Donkey Kong Country. And don't worry, guys, we do have this nice little promo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Dude, what are you playing right now?
Oh, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country Returns.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Almost sounds like this. Who's the celebrity that sounds like this?
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Dude, what are you playing right now?
Oh, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country Returns HD.
What? It's for the Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, it's
Sick.
so fun. We gotta help Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong recover their precious banana hoard.
Does the Rizzler have a drinking problem? Are we asking the right questions? Does the Rizzler have a drinking problem?
From the villainous Tiki Tak tribe.
Tiki Tak tribe?
Yeah.
Sounds dangerous, dude.
The dad, how do we know that there isn't a clone of the Rizzler recording this? Because they sound literally the exact same.
I wish I had another player I can play with, though.
Wait, don't they have co-op?
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they
I
do.
can play with you.
What the? Daddy, did you know that there's 80 dynamic platforming levels? It's
Goddamn, dude. Goddamn, Nintendo, just let him fucking play and do the face. Holy hell, they got him reading scripts for days. Goddamn. Those Japanese son of a bitches are just like, you have to read this word for word, okay? Also making him say HD in the title? Fuck.
full of secrets, surprises, and banana galore.
Secret.
All right, I'll say it right now. The banana galore line, that was heat. The banana galore line was actually heat. I'll say it.
Surprises.
And bananas galore.
Oh wow, it's an HD.
All right, immediately ruined. All right, never mind. It was immediately ruined right there. I've been saying this thing on my Twitch stream, been saying Goonies never die. But this sounds just like it.
Surprises.
And bananas galore.
There was some anguish in that there was some anguish in that part of the and bananas galore.
And
Bananas galore. Got a little heat behind it. Listen, some people feel that it's incredibly cringe and strange to have the Rizzler doing ad spots at his young age. Either way, it's just another reason why the Rizzler is making an absolute fortune off his internet fame. And I say, Rizzler, I tip my cap to you. I tip my cap to the Rizzler. I think he's a good man. No. I'll say it. I think he's a good man. Bananas galore! But on the topic of viral internet celebrities, we could talk about the fucking Hawk Tua girl going to Hollywood. Huh? Ho! Hawk Tua goes Hollywood doing her thing with Glenn Powell. Huh? You guys like that? Anybody else want to put a fucking gun in their mouth and want to kill themselves? It's awesome. Haley Welsh, renowned penis spitter and crypto scammer, will be making a cameo appearance on Chad Powers, an upcoming Hulu sports comedy series by Glenn Powell. Awesome. I have a shotgun in my closet and I can't wait to taste what the steel. I can't wait to taste what the steel tastes like. Can't wait to feel that steel in my mouth. God, who gives a shit? I don't even give a fuck. This pisses me off, dude. Fuck this. I want to talk about a different thing. Let's talk about, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not reading this bullshit. I'm not reading this one. Fuck it. We're going to talk about Vitaly and his prison sentence in the Philippines. Now we're back on track. See, now this is where we get back on track here. That's right. Vitaly and his prison sentence in the Philippines, guys. All right. Which Vitaly is the Russian YouTuber. We know him for beating up pedophiles and stuff. Vitaly is a Russian YouTuber who has been widely hated for quite some time now. All right. He's a very controversial figure on the platform. You know, I say hated people hate him. I don't know what to say. He's been around for over a decade. typically in the form of pranking people and downright harassing them, all right? He has lost his relevance for a long time after going on a drug-fueled rampage that led to innocent jogger being severely beaten. Don't want to forget about that. Kind of like when Mark Wahlberg beat that Vietnamese guy to, blind. Remember that? Remember, you guys remember when Mark Wahlberg blinded that Vietnamese guy? Just want to give that time to sit for a second. Over time, he was able to revive his career using sites like Kick, where he streamed himself harassing people and just generally being a nuisance. He even participated in the pedophile hunter trend, which seemed to be incredibly staged and played up for clicks, obviously, right? Vitali's most recent stunts include terrorizing people in the Philippines, and you'll notice that most of its humor is still on par with a middle schooler's, all right? Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that.
Sir, I have a question. I have a very important question for you. Can I shove this up your booty?
What?
Is that...
Woo! Oh, yeah! Banana galore! Banana galore!
Okay or no? Okay.
Hulihin mo, kuya. Hulihin mo. Hulihin mo yan.
Vitaly, this is hilarious.
Me.
I know.
Boss, I want you to chase me. Can I have a hug? You mad at me? Okay. Look at that ass.
This is awesome. I love this. Dude, you guys stoked on this? This is so funny. I love it. It's like a Papa Meat video. Some of his antics are much more obnoxious, like trying to kiss security guards and grab their firearms. And after his video became viral online, people began treating him similar to Johnny Somali, essentially pushing the idea that anyone who sees him in public should teach him a lesson, right? He was eventually arrested, partly for attempted theft, and according to Interior Secretary John Vic Roman, quote, "We will not deport him. He will be held accountable under law here in the Philippines." Nice. You know what? Keep him in the Philippines. We like that. Reportedly, he may face up to 24 years in prison. Which is very pog. We love to see that. But let's end our nice little news segment here on a story with one of the wildest headlines we've seen in a while. And I'm referring to the hormonal hawk that terrorized bald men for weeks. All right? It's a hormonal hawk. If we got any baldies in chat, grow some hair, bitch. The balding population of a small English village was under attack by what seems to be a hormonal hawk. It's not clear why his targets consisted of mainly bald people, but it had become a serious threat. People would be going about their day when they were suddenly dive-bombed by the hawk. Their heads would be clawed up to the point where one man had to be hospitalized. In another case, a 75-year-old man named Jim Hewitt was left covered in blood. The poor man was already on blood thinners. Huh. Oh, Jim. Oh, goddamn. He's already on blood thinners, and he was forced to wear a bike helmet outside of his house for fear of a second attack. And this wasn't just a few unfortunate incidents. Around 50 people have been attacked by the unhinged hormonal bird. The bird itself had some sort of flare-up in the middle of a breeding season. Hey, listen. Hey, I get it, all right? And for some reason, this turned his anger onto people of this small village. He was pissed off for some reason. He fucking put all of his angst and hostility into the village. Eventually, it was lured into someone's shed and captured in a cage before being taken away. And that's what I have for you on Meaty News today. Pretty nice. You know, we're getting into this little slideshow format deal. Now we can chat and hang out, but I think that we're going to try to keep this going and keep it longer and stuff. I think it's going to be fun. I was stoked. I think that went nice. W birds, pretty much. My husband is a baldy, and I'm hormonal hawk, sadly. No. You know, I guess you have to take a kitchen knife and stab it into your husband's skull. I'm not the person who makes the rules. What are you drinking? Cherry Pepsi. Cherry Pepsi Zero. What the fuck is this? Pepsi. Wild cherry, 0 sugar. There may or may not be a splash of Jack Daniels in there, or several splashes. Do I like salad? Listen, if that's a fat comment, my giant ape-like tits will tell you that I love salad. I eat it all the time. I love it. I'm a big fat fatty. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. Wendigoon, can you explain the title? Listen, sweetheart. At the beginning of the stream, we had a nice little rebranding here. Last week, for people who missed the beginning of the stream, we had a Hooters Femboy idea called Tuckies, and we had a bunch of people submit in branding, and it was very nice. All right? It was very, very nice. Also, Isaiah. Let me see if he's around. I'm going to try cutting him a call. Let's see if he answers. Let's see if he answers. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
What are you trying to do? Sabotage my live stream like this, dude?
I'm completely naked in the shower right now.
Okay, that feels.
Can you explain just what came over you to think of a Femboy themed restaurant and call it Tuckies?
It's pretty good. Listen, dude. Just because I'm entrepreneurial brain doesn't mean that I should be fucking punished for it. All right.
Tuckies.
Yeah, Tuckies, because you tuck your cock.
I should be able to call someone over that. I don't know if it's Adult Protective Services or the police.
You should.
What?
You should fucking call. You should call. Who's that rich guy? Who's the rich guy at the stock market stuff? Warren Buffett. Call Warren Buffett and tell him I got the next fucking thing. I got the next big thing. Because here's the thing with Tuckies. You get the hot wings. It's pretty much just like Hooters. You tuck that you have people, and let me tell you, these femboys, from what I've seen online, let me tell you, they got big old dicks. So then you tuck them, and then it looks like a goddamn goat's brain peeping out the other side. Not a bad idea. Pretty good.
You just want to see boys with their tucks going on? Is that what this is about?
No. I want to see green, baby. I want to see green. Dollar
bills.
bills.
You're just a marketeer. You're just a man of business in the midst of this. You're just willing to exploit these vulnerable young men for your
it's not exploitation. It's them getting paid too, dude. It's a full everyone eats is what I like to say. Hey, get your spit bibs and fucking and sit up at the table because it's dinner time. Everybody's eating.
All right. Did you tell them about the 8-hour creepcast we recorded that will probably never see the light of day?
No. We don't need to talk about that because if that doesn't happen, then we're gonna look like fools.
Okay.
It's 8 hours.
Yeah, that's what will be what makes us look like fools. Nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else with it. All right. I'll let you stay naked and take a shower. Bye.
All right. Thanks, baby girl.
Always trying to sabotage my beautiful streams. Always trying to sabotage things, dude. Yeah, we recorded an 8-hour episode, and it might not ever be able to be seen. So I'm supposed to tell you. All right. We got a couple of donations here. Life on the verge of collapse right now, so finding someone to provide some light in my life is good. Thanks for the laughs. Logan, you should get help, is what I would say. Coming to an obese streamer and thinking I'm light. I'm not light. I'm hell. Run away from me. Get a hobby. I've always wondered if you were a fan of the movie Street Trash. Love that I caught you live. I do like Street Trash quite a bit. It's very beautiful. It's a good film. Didn't really care for the remake. Doesn't matter though. But I do love the neon colors they used for all the slime in Street Trash. Really appreciated that. Any plans to make more meaty music? Love listening to your album when I'm at the gym. You know, I'd like to. Me and I made that with if you guys remember Spock. Not the Star Trek thing, guys. From Vine, Spock from Vine. He's buddies with Noel, and he helped me make it. And we made all those tracks over the course of a weekend, and I'd like to go back and hang out with him and do it. Gamer word. I think that you mean Banana Ganza. What the fuck was it? Banana Ganza! Hey, Papa. Who up Creepin' Hoodie came in. Love the fabric design. By the way, was wondering if you were planning on doing any more content with Super Mega. Your guys' work together is great. I hope so. Anytime. They just got to hit me up. And the new episode of Creepcast is going to be out this weekend. Yes. Jesse Gonzalez, thanks for joining the Meat Family. Yeah, this weekend, the episode that's coming out is all in. It's like 3 stories from Thomas Ligotti, which is very pog. Let me call. Hold on a second. Let me see this. Let's see if Nick answers. Let's see. I'm just going through all my Rolodex of contacts right now. I think Nick's still upset that he got fired. He hasn't been answering my calls lately. Oh.
Hello?
Hey, Nick, how you doing?
Good, how you doing?
I'm okay. I know you're still upset. You're fired, but how are you holding up?
I'm hanging in there, but
yeah. I know you're back home this weekend trying to figure things out. I'm just here with the chat because I know that you really like doing the Friday streams with us. Is there anything, I don't know, you want to say to them last time?
help me. I need help.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to take any of that. I'm not going to take any of that first off. All right. 50 gifted memberships. My God, to from Cyber Orthos. Thank you for the 50, dude. That's fucking crazy. Thank you so much. Where's Big John? Big Jacob's upstairs. He's working. Maybe having a seizure. I'm not sure. Please, that Creepcast. I need it. I'm paying good money. Damn it. I don't know. You know what? Now that people want it, I don't want to give it out. All right. You should do a video about people doing pranks or just messing around with people at furry and anime conventions and getting themselves kicked out. Is there enough to talk about there? I've been wanting. So we're sponsored by Bad Dragon, who is obviously very pro furry and that kind of stuff. They've invited us out to what the fuck is it? It's like some huge furry convention in Chicago, and we've thought about going. Several times, but it's just never. It's never. I don't know. Not panned out, but like, just like schedule conflicts, I guess. Vlog it. See, we might. I don't know. Can you go, I'm gonna bust once for my dad watching live. Hey dad, you should fucking slap the shit out of your kid. He's a nuisance. All right. I know he's our little comedian, but slap him. Hey Papa, please can continue to rock a love series. Me and my husband absolutely loved it. So funny, we keep quoting it. I think we will. I love Henry and Big John. I think it's Harry and Big Jacob. That's Henry and Big John. Laughing cry emoji. Yo, Papa, why can't we get that 8-hour Creepcast? I love. I can't say publicly why we can't, but it's complicated. Any plans for cast music videos? Probably not. No. What's your PO box? Live near a huge motorcycle rally and could probably find some vintage Harley tees. Oh, baby! If you go on my Instagram, underneath my profile picture, there's like a little fucking, I don't know if they're like saved stories or something, but my PO box is there. I don't have it memorized. I don't know why. What's your favorite Creepcast story? Probably Pen Pal. I love Pen Pal, man. Wonder if I could shave my bum and have a hormonal hawk attack it. I need some excitement in life. It would be pretty crazy to have a hawk dive into your asshole. That'd be pretty fun. You and Nick could be a furry couple. Okay. Yo, Papa, what's your thoughts on the new Magic set? I love it. And you think it will do? What do you think it will do to the meta and standard? I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I haven't really kept up with the standard meta at all. I'm hoping it gives some diversification. There's a lot of good cards in it, so we'll see. Molden Mini, thank you for the little cute little sticker there. Is the Tucky's brand comp over? No. If you have Tucky's branding to share, I say you get out there and you share it. Is what I say. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Sewer Honey, thanks for joining the meat family. I appreciate you. Hey, but have you played No, I'm Not Human? Seems like a horror game you'd like. No, there's that one. There's another one too. Let me see. I had it on my phone saved. Let me see here. There's another horror game I was thinking about playing on. Let me see. There's a horror game that somebody shared, and I was like, this looks fucking sick. I think it was Trevor Henderson shouted it out while he was playing it. Where is it? The game was called Look Outside. Yeah. Look Outside. That game looks fucking sick. Let me see if I can pull up some art of it. It looks really tight. I thought that looks fucking sick. While we're on the topics of games too, my buddy Edmund, his new game's coming out too, and I just want to give that a shout out while we're just sitting here looking at games.
Ghastly news.
My buddy Edmund, he is releasing his game, so I just want to give that a quick shout out real quick. Show you guys the trailer for that.
In other ghastly news, the mother of that child that went missing a few years back is also missing.
Mrs. Mary Winston Jones could not have any children. When her hubby's a seed swam in, the Lord above just killed him. Sad though it was, there's a silver lining. They bought 2 little kitties at the pound. The tabby started humping and it led to quite a something. Now a blissful family unit is found there. The house is all a bustle with feline fur and muscle, and the Joneses' hearts have truly learned to sing. The only problem now is they're just not knowing how to keep those kitty titties in a sling. Slipping on some poop in the bathroom hallway, limited to sleeping on the porch. Neighbors throwing bottles at their heads on Fridays. Maybe they should kill them. They should have had some children. Try some IVF for vitamins or yoga or a colon cleanse. The Joneses just aren't making friends. Those kitties are the bloody end. If they hadn't named them, it'd be swell to flush them down the drinking well. Their life's become a living hell. But they're so cute. All of them. Abner, Ajax, Alfie, Alan, Alvin, Andy, Angus, Anton, Archie, Arlo, Arnie, Artie, Aspen, Atlas, Banjo, Banshee, Barney, Bartok, Batman, Beaver, Benji, Benson, Bernie, Bilbo, Bogart, Bongo, Boofy, Boombox, Bowtie, Braveheart, Bronson, Brubeck, Bumhead, Butler, Cabbage, Carlos, Casper, Cato, Chadwick, Chandler, Chauncey, Chester, Chicken, Comet, Cooper, Cornbread, Cricket, Crunchy, Curly, Curtis, Dallas, Derby, Dasher, Derek, Dewey, Disco, Dogboy, Dozer, Dreckley, Elwood, Fatty, Fearless, Fergus, Finley, Flapjack, Fonzie, Francis Fresco, Frostbite, Fuscus,
Am I having a stroke?
Gavin, Geezer, Gipper, Gizmo, Gobble, Grimble, Guido, Gumby, Gustav, Haddock, Harold, Harvey, Hedwig, Herbie, Hobson, Hopscotch, Ian, Igor, Ivan, Jasper, Jelly, Jesus, Jimbo, Jojo, Jordat,
That's a lot of fucking
Jumpy,
cats, goddamn.
Kirby, Larry, Lennox, Lewis, Liam, Linus, Magnus, Mandrake, Marvin, Maynard, Mickey, Monkey, Moses, Mustache, Nobby, Nomad, Norman, Novak, Nugget, Outlaw, Pablo, Papa, Pedro, Peppers, Pippin, Playboy, Quimby, Raffles, Rampage, Reggie, Ringo, Rolex, Sanchez, Sandstorm, Scooby, Skillet, Slapshot, Sacco, Sooty, Sultan, Swayze, Taboo, Tarzan, Tio, Toaster.
I still love these like flash sprites things. I think they look so sick.
Tofu, Toothless, Vespa, Victor Webster, Whammo, Woody Wrangler, Yoda, Ziggy.
That looks tight.
Mary Winston Jones could not have any children. When her puppy seed swam in, the Lord above just killed them.
Eugenics! I think he's been working on that a long time, so if you guys like Edmund's stuff, then you should check it out. It's on wishlist right now on Steam! On Steam! On Steam! Check it out on Steam. Haven't made it to the stream before it ended. Please don't have a stroke. I'm gonna have a stroke. L game, you guys haven't played it! Would you ever have guests on Creepcast? Me and my girlfriend think someone like Moist Critical could be fun. Also collab on Media Magic. I don't think there's any plans to have any people on Creepcast yet. It's kind of hard because we have such a... The dynamic is Isaiah reads the thing, I joke and do the voices, whatever, and then it's just kind of our dynamic. I feel like it'd be kind of weird if you had a third wheel there to where it's like, what do they do, you know? Is there a Papa Meat Games channel? No. But I do have... Hey, shout out a couple things real quick, guys. One, we got the Patreon, all right? Where you can find uncensored videos. You got to get that plug in, all right? Patreon. YouTube wants to kill us. Sorry, Patreon. Go to my Patreon, please. Help me. Help! And then also, I stream quite a bit on twitch.tv/meatcanyon. If you like watch me play games, which I only play like 3, and then usually I draw, and I do that kind of stuff. Very, you know, the Twitch thing, not going to say it's good. All right. It's there. I'm there. I'm live if you want it, but just saying, it's not, you're not going to get revolutionary gameplay. The Patreon polycule. That's what we need, guys. The Patreon polycule. Like we just posted the new animatic for the new Melvin cartoon on Patreon. We post a lot of uncensored stuff. Also, like puppets we're making. A lot of behind the scenes stuff. And also, if you join, you get monthly stickers of characters and stuff. So, what's your favorite game? I feel like, honestly, if I had to be real with myself, I feel like the first God of War is probably my favorite game. God of War 1 on the PS2 probably means the most to me. There's a new Ghost song? Yeah, dude, and it rips. Actually, I really do enjoy the new Ghost song quite a bit. Can I fight you? You want to get your ass beat, dude? You want to get your ass beat by a mentally disabled fat guy? Come on then, bitch. Let's rock it. Come on, man. But also, if you beat me up, then also I'm going to call the cops. And I'm going to sue you. You're going to get sued? I'll sue you right now. Can I goon to you? Why even put that into the aether? Why? Since we're on a topic of horror games, have you considered playing Inscription or Darkwood? I feel like I've seen both of them and I haven't played. Those are the kind of games, I feel like Inscription and Darkwood, those are the kind of games where I feel like I just want to watch somebody play it. That's a big thing. Like when the new Resident Evil 4 remake came out, whatever, we all hung out, but Nick just played it and I watched him, and I had a better time doing that than actually playing it because I'm so fucking bad. I'm so bad at playing games that I love watching people play games and stuff, like not let's plays really, but like having friends come over and just being in a room and watching somebody play is nice. How are the donkeys doing? Oh, dude, so good. So good. And we've gotten some rain in too, so our pond is kind of full. So they keep going down there and like putting their like legs in. It's been really cute. Just join the stream. Why you look like you can control fire? Please don't. Please, 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 God, please don't. Not you two. Inscription's a card game though. Yeah, but still, it's not necessarily that it's just a horror game. I just mean it's one of those games I feel like I still would just like watching somebody else play it. Cut Gaming, that's right. You bet your bottom dollar. I kind of want to show you guys, I'll show you guys at least a little something. Let me see here. I'll show you guys one thing we're working on. A little sneak peek on something we have here. See if I can open it up. It's something that we got some prosthetics being made for, whenever I do a public event, like I'm going to MagicCon this year, so I'll be wearing these there, but then also anytime you see my legs in videos, you'll see this, and it's going to be pretty fun. I'm stoked. One second, gotta open it up. I got these being made. The Crocs are custom, 3D printed Crocs. But anytime you see me, it'll be this kind of thing. So yeah, making some fun stuff. We did a nice big thing, but I wanted like a diabetic rot leg. I think would be sick. So doing that, I think it's funny. So those are some of the things. Those are some of the things you get to see on the Patreon, you know? Real life casting. Okay, no. My leg is much my leg is much slender and much cuter than that. Okay? Just want to say that first off, all right? And also, after I get off this stream, I'll probably be going over to my twitch.tv/meatcanyon to stream there and game there for a while. Almost looks like Boogie's leg. Boogie 2988's leg. Boogie 2988's leg. Also, we posted a cube draft today on Media Magic. Pretty stoked on that. Trying to get people out of the commander sphere. Let them know there's other stuff to play, dude. Cube is my favorite. Finboy Hooters cosplay. Now, I'm going to say something. I don't know if this is a controversial take. All right? You let me know if this is controversial. Because I won't know. I'll have no idea. I'm saying this too, like I said, I'm saying this in a way where, listen, could be offensive. I'm sorry. Can there be fat femboys? Because I thought the whole thing with femboys is you had to be slender. All right, I'm saying literally no's and yes. Okay, hold on a second. Polywoggy, what the fuck do you mean? God, I hope so. What the hell do you mean? Poll? Actually, yeah, if we can get a poll going, that'd be good. Absolutely not. All right, see, that's why I needed to know. I had no idea. All right, Vamp. Vamp, you goofed up there and everyone saw it. You're a silly goose. It's a legitimate question. Ooh, we got a little cut of the new episode. Here we got I won't show all of it, but we have a little cut of tomorrow's upload. Let's check that out for a second. Let's see this. Little spoiler for tomorrow. There we go. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about the Minecraft movie. Let me just say, we're talking about, I think, the theater experience again. We did go and see the Minecraft movie. I didn't think it was, you know, I liked it more than the Super Mario Brothers movie. I liked it more than the FNAF movie. Or even more controversial take. If anybody goes into the Minecraft movie and they're like, I like FNAF better.
Well, I guess both fan bases are autistic, but...
Well, we're not critiquing that. Really, we went into it because it was the same thing as when we went into the Wicked movie, right? We went in because what we found was people going hog wild, right? We mostly went and saw to see if there'd be anybody singing in the theater, which there was, thankfully. And this time, instead of gay people singing Defying Gravity, you have a bunch of teenagers screaming, hooping, and hollering, and throwing popcorn. Ladies and gentlemen. What are we in? This is the state of movie theaters right now. This is also advocates who push for just, I'm going to watch it at home, right? Which is unfortunate because I do think the movie theater is a special place. And this pains me, Nick. I'm pained. My feeble little heart can't take it.
Similar to like the Eras Tour too, with Taylor Swift, fans getting up and doing
the Eras Tour. Well, there's a difference between, well, here, I'm not going to blame the fucking Swifties for that, all right? I want to. But the Eras Tour, the only people I blame at the Eras Tour is like the girl who's sitting outside the stadium and she starts crying when she hears the song. Ah! It was the song that saved my life. Ah!
Well, I'm talking about when they were playing the theater.
The theaters, yeah. Doing the cult mentality. Well, I mean, you know, it's a concert thing. It's a difference at least, right? So today we're going to talk about the absolute pandemonium that's the Minecraft movie. From trashing theaters to body slamming theater staff. Let's Minecraft. To better understand how we got here, we have to go back to the beginning. When the trailer of the Minecraft movie dropped in late 2024, people were immediately taken back by how bizarre it looked, right? Remember people being like, what the fuck does that sheep look like, dude? Why does a sheep look like that? And you're like, it's Cube. It's Minecraft. Not a big deal. Which, once again, we saw the movie. Thought they did the zombies and pigs pretty good. No. I'll say it.
Villagers.
Love the villagers. The only reason I'd go back is for the villagers. I'd watch that every day of the week. People were already prepped for all right, that's it. That's all you get. You're cut off. You're cut off. Rock of Love 2. It's coming. It takes time. It's so long. It takes so much. Also, we were trying to do a video ranking every Adam Sandler movie. Bruh. All the movies that he wrote and produced. Not like, we're not going to watch Uncut Gems and Punch Drunk Love and all that, the good shit. I'm talking about the Happy Madison produced ones, all right? Do you realize how long that would take? I mean, it would legitimately take, I think it's going to take, it's like 28 hours of view time. Chicken Jockey. 8 Crazy Nights. No, not the animated stuff. Even though I do love 8 Crazy Nights so much. Whitey Duvall, right? My favorite part of 8 Crazy Nights is that part whenever Whitey's trying to leave. And he's like, you got these sand or rocks back there. I need to get some traction. God, these sand or rocks back there. I love that. Trump 2024. I feel like you're a year late, my friend. What's my favorite death metal band? If I'm being real to myself, probably the Black Dahlia Murder, just from growing up and stuff. I feel like Black Dahlia Murder is probably my favorite. I love Bolt Thrower though, man. I love Bolt Thrower a lot. I like Obituary a lot. There's a lot. God, dude, there's so much death metal I like. I like a lot of death metal. Mayhem, that's black metal, but can you explain Cube? I think in the Cube episode we talk about like if you want to play Cube with your friends. I will say if you're trying to get into Magic and you have 4 buddies and you're like kind of on a limited budget, Cube is a great way to start. Cube is great. Chase, thanks for joining the Meat Family, bro. How you doing? How you doing? Favorite new metal band? Probably Limp Bizkit. Love your content. Do you listen to Knock Loose? And what'd you think of their latest album? I remember listening to their... I've never been a huge Knock Loose fan, but I remember listening to it and I was like, the riffs on this are insane. I think the vocals, I don't know. They're fine. It's just not my... It's not like something... I don't think I got into them at the right time. So it's one of those things where if I hear it, it's obviously like undeniable, like headbanging shit, but like, I don't know. You should do a review of all Howling movies. Oh, the Howling series. Malicious Bobtown, thanks for joining the Meat Family, bro. Static X, love Static. I thought Static X's newest album was sick. I'll just say it. Pumpkin, thanks for joining the Meat Family. Just got out of work. Glad I could catch some of the stream. Hey, right on. Hormonal Hawk magic card. See, we need that. We need the Hormonal Hawk big time. Do you have a favorite Pantera album? Far Beyond Driven. Far Beyond Driven. Far Beyond Driven. Far Beyond Driven is my favorite by far. You should rank all the Wrong Turn movies. Dude, Wrong Turn 1 fucked me up so bad when I was younger. Oh my God. Wrong Turn is, well, especially too, growing up in like the Midwest or whatever, just some like inbred hillbilly shit, which it's not as bad as like the Appalachia or whatever, but still like, that shit fucked me up. Same with The Strangers. Dude, The Strangers, because I lived on this old farmhouse, or like I lived on this like tiny house on this farm, basically, out in the middle of the country, basically. And The Stranger scared me so bad. The idea that somebody could just show up and be like, hey, we're just gonna fucking kill you. I was like, huh? No. Wrong Turn 5 is pretty great. I don't think I've seen any of the, are the sequels of Wrong Turn good or no? Thoughts on A Day to Remember's new album? I don't listen to that shit, dude. You should review the Twilight movies. God damn. Deliverance is a great movie, man. Yorgos or Lars von Trier? I think Lars von Trier objectively is a better filmmaker, but I love Yorgos so much. Personally, I would take Yorgos, but I do think Lars von Trier has a better catalog. Do you like playing with Pauper decks and Magic? My husband and I found it a good way to utilize a lot of the common cards. Yeah, Pauper's great. Just got new precons for Magic. Excited to watch your cube draft. We'll get you guys playing on the new. Yeah. We'll get into the new precons for sure. I think Nick's gonna come back up and we're gonna record some shit soon. So learn to play bass. What are some of your favorite bass lines? I need to check it out. Anything Rush, dude. Anything fucking Geddy Lee straps down, dude. Also, Iron Maiden, dude. Little Steve Harris, why not? Favorite Obituary song or album? I really like what's the one from 2009? The one with the decapitated head? What the fuck is that? Inked in Blood. Yeah, 2014. I thought Inked in Blood was sick. At least that's the one that I got in on. Carcass is better than Obituary. That's just your opinion, bitch. Do you like Tool? Here's the thing. I don't mind Tool. I really don't like Tool fans. Like obsessive Tool fans. Oh, God, dude. God, I have to be in a fucking mood to listen to Tool, too, dude. Don't get me wrong. I can get down with some Tool. Some little fucking 46 and 2, whatever. I can get down with the groove and all that shit. But Tool fans are brutal. Like I almost hate even listening to it just because of Tool fans. Who are you to wave your finger? You must get out your head. I am deep in bloody water. You practically raised the dead. And they're like, dude, it's the greatest fucking thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. And they're always holding a joint like this. God, look how fat my hand looks here. Looks like a pig hoof, doesn't it? Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Saying anger thoughts. Oh! Here's the thing, too. I'm not a rep. Don't listen to me, dude. I'm not a reputable person. I'd put on Saint Anger any day of the week. Any day of the week, I'd throw it on. There are some tasty riffs on that album, dude. Are you a fan of Chelsea Grin? I don't mind him. I don't think I've really heard much of their catalog. Favorite Lars movie? I mean, I think the Lars von Trier, my personal favorite, I think of the Lars von Trier catalog, I really like Nymphomaniac a lot. I thought that was a good one. That's probably my favorite. I've watched that one the most, but I think objectively, I mean, probably Antichrist is his best one. Do you like Riff Raff? I like the Ferrari song he has. I'm Blue. I'm blue, baby. Or I think it's called Baby Blue. Baby, I'm baby blue. I like that one. You like Suicide Silence? I think I've grown to appreciate them more for sure. Remember back in the day, me and my other metal friends were like, this fucking scene stuff is gay. I hate all the scene stuff with all these guys wearing skinny jeans. It's so gay. But as I've gotten older, I've enjoyed like the what is it, the Cleansing album, like the first one they have. I enjoy it. Peeling Flesh is dope. Thoughts on Repugnant? I don't know. I'm not sure. Stoked for Eggers Werewolf? Yeah, anything Eggers puts out, I'm gonna love. I hope he keeps going more. I really hope he doesn't keep doing just like Dracula Werewolf, because I know Nosferatu is his most successful film so far, but give me back to Lighthouse, dude. Give me back to The Witch, you know? Give me some weird shit, which also at the same time, I get it though. You have to make successful stuff in order to keep continuing for you know, people to want to make your shit. So, do you like Revocation? Yeah, dude. That Revocation song, I forgot what it is, but it starts with the banjo. It's so sick. The Ritual. I think that's probably Netflix's best horror movie. Does Netflix have any other good? I'm trying to think, like Netflix original horror films. That's got to be the best, right? I know Mike Flanagan does all the best horror series, like Haunting of Hill House and Midnight Mass, but The Rituals has got to be probably the best Netflix original. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Vampire's a very big adamant for reading the Ritual book. I actually need to read that, Vamp. Sex and the City is a good horror movie. It is. It is. It's a good horror series, too. Thoughts on the band Ghost or Gojira? Big fan of your stuff. My wife and I have your videos all the time. All the best. Hey, right on. I like both Ghost and Gojira. Gojira rules. You're going to see Acid Bath. That'll be fun. VHS movies are great. It's true. It's true. Ooh, Incantation is good too. I feel like I'd probably prefer Ritual over Incantation. Incantation is a solid fucking Netflix horror film, though. I do love Incantation. That's a fun one. I still think I'd lean into the Ritual. I don't think I've seen Apostle. Is Apostle good? Thoughts on Bring Her Back? I can't wait to see it, man. I've got to see a couple things, like not scenes, but some other stuff in the production, and I'm really stoked. I can't wait to see it. Bring Her Back is going to be, I think, beautiful. I think the Rocka Rocka Boys have so much momentum, and they're just so creatively charged right now. I think they're going to be an unstoppable force for the foreseeable future. Damn, we've been at it for a bit. You know what? We've been at it for a bit. I think it's a good day. I think it's a good time to call it. It's a good time to call it. We've been at it for a bit. I appreciate you guys for stopping by for a little meaty news, like we do on every Friday. I really enjoyed the presentation the way we did it today, so I think we're going to try to keep doing that moving forward. So if you guys want to keep hanging out later, I'll be live on twitch.tv/MeatCanyon, probably playing some games and hanging out, listening to copyright music there. That's the reason why I don't also stream here longer, is because I can't listen to copyright music. So until then, I will see you on... All right, I'm streaming. All right, I'm streaming and I'm eating my donut.
Oh, donut.
It's very tasty.
Oh, Valerie.
I don't know what, Ah, man. I'm good. I still think, I like Long John's the most, man.
The fish and chips?
Huh?
The fish and chips place?
No. The donut.
Oh. I've never heard of it.
Might be called something else. Pretty sure they're called Long John's, dude.
Oh, it's a type of donut? Oh.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I brought in donuts. I'm eating a fucking donut.
I thought they're called maple bars. Oh, you're right, they are. Okay. Yeah, wow.
I think I've also heard them been called like Sinclairs or something like that, or something else.
Oops. Talking about these bad boys.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah. You want to send it to this
I've-
email? Are you sure?
I can make a new one.
What about the submissions email we had?
Yeah, that I don't seem to have that saved. Let me try logging in. I don't know why it's not like in my thing. Oh, might be Papa Meat Submit.
Welcome. Welcome to the Friday stream. Oh man, I'm starting my Friday with a Nesquik. Not very good, but donuts? Are you kidding me? Damn. Here's the scoop. Here's the scoop. We were gonna play Peak, and then I just said never mind. So with the thumbnail is basically Peak, but you know, I just didn't want to do a climbing game. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna give you guys a email to submit a selfie to. You can take a picture of yourself, and I'm going to be drawing viewers. That being said, there's a catch. That being said, there's a catch. Nick is going to describe the viewers. Nick is going to describe the viewers, and I'm going to draw them to the best of my ability, and then we're going to compare. That's what we're going to do. That's the plan.
So I'm doing this. I'm not going to see what you're drawing until it's done, right?
I mean, you can have the stream up and do it. You just can't act emotionally. Or you can just not look at it. That's fine too.
Okay.
That's up to you.
Okay. Okay. The email is submitmeat@gmail.com.
Let me put this one down. What is it? Submit?
Yeah, submitmeat.
@gmail.com.
Yeah.
The message is pinned. That is the email. Start sending them over. And then when Nick has a nice little lined up collection of stuff, whenever we can just get started.
First one through.
Nick, are you hoping to have a beautiful angel send a message through?
I hope.
I love you, beautiful angel.
Angels.
Okay.
Angels.
You said you had the first one already?
Yep.
These greasy bastards are quick.
This one's pretty good.
Okay, pretty good as in, are they... Give me a little lowdown. Why is it good?
Well, he like photoshopped himself with cigarettes as the background, like disgusting cigarette water.
Okay.
And his face is, the picture's really blurry.
Okay. So, let me see here. Let me think. Let me see here.
What do you want me, do you want me to start with the head shape?
Well, first I want you to give me his name. What's his name?
Crackers don't dance. Can't dance.
Okay. Little crackers
Oh,
can't white. See what's on my mind? Racist shit already. Crackers can't dance.
Yeah, crackers can't dance.
All right. Yeah, let's start with the... Give me the general shape of his head. Crackers can't dance. I'm going to say his name's Dane. It feels like a very Dane kind of name, or username.
Okay.
Okay.
He's got like an egg shape, like a long egg shape oval.
Okay, is the is okay. All right, hold on. Let me think about that. Is the point of the egg, or is the point of the egg at the top of his head or the bottom?
Bottom.
Okay, so it's his chin, and it's a long egg.
Long, very. It's like squished, like if you squish the egg on the side.
Oh, you squish an egg on the side, you said?
Yeah, big round cheeks.
Why could I not? Getting a bunch of lag here, sorry. Wow. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Yes, I don't know, my thing glitched out. All right, so long, let me finish out Dane here. Dane, and then long squished egg. Okay. I think this is a nice long squished egg.
Then he's got almond eyes with big clear glasses. Like the glasses start under his eyebrow and go all the way down to like the end of his nose. Like the big.
So he has big. So you said the big glasses are they like Scorsese giant glasses?
Yeah, but they're clear. They're not black.
Oh, so they're just frames.
Yeah.
Are they like the Jeffrey Dahmer like aviator ones or no?
No. These are more round. So like basically circles.
Harry Potter. Just say Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Okay.
Okay. Almond eyes. Does he have any bags under his eyes?
No, not that I could tell.
All right, so he's a young boy.
He's young, yes.
What are his you said big cheeks?
Big cheeks, yeah. His hair, this is going off memory, but I think he has Gilbert Grape hair.
Okay, well if it's off of memory, then maybe let's choose something that you've actually fucking seen or remember.
Okay, he's got a young Leo haircut. Like the swoop.
Okay.
Kind of like a parted, and then actually it's like at the part is like a
where is the part? Where is the part at?
Okay, it's not in the middle, it's to his left, or the left screen. It's like more left, and then the swoop starts at the part and it goes across the forehead, and then he's got like, or that's the strand, and then the swoop goes up and over to the right.
Okay.
He also has brown hair, like light brown.
I'll get to the color later. The swoop to the right. Is the top of his hair flat?
No, it's like it's up a little bit. It's like going up like a wave.
Okay.
It's pretty. His hair's pretty decently long. I'd say about like a little longer than mine.
Okay. What about his eyebrows?
His eyebrows. One's like he's kind of given like a DreamWorks smirk. You know how like those characters give those like the up, the one eyebrow up and the one down.
Yeah. Okay. Is his mouth doing the same thing?
Yeah, his mouth's kind of like it's closed. He's giving like a little smile.
What about his lips? Well, how far is his mouth? Is his mouth right on his chin, or is it above? Like
it's pretty above. I'd say like 4 fingers above.
Okay.
His chin.
How thick are his lips?
They're kind of thick. The top one is very thin, and then the bottom one's thicker, but still pretty thin. I wouldn't say he's got luscious lips. He also has, it looks from the picture, it looks like he's got like very like thin mustache hair.
Okay.
He also has rosy red cheeks, big rosy red cheeks.
We'll wait on the deal again. Just give me a second.
Okay.
The what about his nose? Does he have a schnoz? What kind of nose does he have?
It's no, not a schnoz. It's like it's a little button nose. It's tiny, little tiny nose.
Does he have those creases that like Adam Sandler has on his cheeks where it connects to his nose? You know what I mean? Around his mouth?
No. He's smooth. He's a smooth.
He's just literally a smooth egg. Okay. Okay.
And then in his glasses reflection is like porn or something. You can see like his TV on.
Okay, I can't. Okay, I can't. Don't think I can really draw the porn deal, but I think that.
Okay.
What about his eyes? Does he have black eyes?
Yeah, black eyes. They're pretty big.
Does he have a lot of white in his eyes, or does he have predator meth eyes?
He's got predator meth eyes.
Can you see his neck at all?
Yeah, it's like it's pretty thin neck compared to his face.
Can we see his shirt or anything? What kind of pose is he doing?
It's just his shoulders. He's a black shirt, so it's like a bust. From.
Can we see his ears at all?
No, they're covered by hair.
Okay. Any acne or anything? Is he just literally just smooth? Is that all he is?
Just smooth. He's like beet red smooth.
he's beet red. All right, hold on. I need to get into getting the let me draw his the lines really quick. If we have any donations or something, maybe read them off right now.
Okay. I'm gonna try to not look at the stream. Let me open this. Okay. We have Indie RPM with $20. It says me, comma, Papa.
That's it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tragedy Mask with $10 says, draw me like one of your French girls, Papa.
Hell no, dude. You have to be a beautiful little queen for me to draw you like this smooth egged man. What?
No, I just read a comment that says, I swear Nick is the one making this so difficult. Yes, Goth Leah. We submit your face to that email.
You submit your face to the email, and then Nick will read it to me, and then that's when we'll see if he described you correctly, or if I was able to translate it in a way that was good.
Carb Jr. says, Nick, please take some damn Lactaid pills with milk. No.
I love no.
Arts of Low Star says, aw, he's friend shaped. Wait, friend zone shaped? Oh, I see. Yeah, he's definitely in the friend zone. Saturn ASMR with $7 says, I just hit 1K. Let's do an ASMR club.
The fuck does I just hit 1K mean?
Or sorry, 100K, I think, subs.
Oh, like he's on
Let's do
YouTube?
clap. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Congrats, man. That's sick.
CB21 with $2 says, goon for me, Mr. Meat.
Imagine that actually goes through, and I'm just like, all right.
Polly Orchid with $10 says, please do more streams like this. Well, if it's a success, we will.
A success means $10,000 in donations. That's what that means, by the way.
$10,000, 1,500 subs.
We do have one new sub, one new member, that is.
So we appreciate that.
Luca Berry says, on a train to New York City for acid bath. Here's hoping for an ugly Brooklyn floozy.
Ooh, acid bath. That'd be a fun one. Are they headlining or are they opening for someone?
I don't know. He's got to pay another $5.
I'm asking. Just him. Just okay. I don't know.
Katie with $5 says, hi, Papa Nick. I joined late, but just submitted a wonderful, horrible photo. Aw.
I hated how you said "aw" like that.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Dr. Thrax Headroom with $20 says, ever notice that Tomas D. Torquemada be looking like handsome Squidward?
All your voice breaks and stuff made that hard to understand. You said this guy's beet red, by the way?
Yeah, he's like cherry red.
Cherry red?
Yeah.
What color could his lips be?
They're pink. I wouldn't say he's like the guy's pink. Like he's red. You could see the difference between like his neck color, which is like, you know, normal white Caucasian skin, and his face is just red.
What about his? Yeah, okay. He said his hair is brown.
Yeah, like light brown. Ooh, like very light brown. Sadistic Sturgeon with $2 says the rotten potato will rule the world. Okay. Someone Messiah Complex with $2 says there's a crumb in your beard still, Pop.
Thank you. Hopefully I got it up.
Douglas Gord says, can I send a second picture if mine sucked? Sure.
No.
Oh. Sorry.
Okay.
Arthur.
I think I have Dane. At least this is what I have so far. This is what I have.
Oh.
Is that good?
Chin way too pointy.
You said squashed egg.
Let me.
You said, what are you talking about?
Pretty close though. I will say. Besides the chin, pretty close. Too pointy of a chin.
Let me here copy paste the thing over so I can show it. Okay. All right.
It's pretty.
Okay. I mean, not there. Also, his neck is not that skinny compared to his. You made it sound like it was like, oh, tiny, tiny neck, cherry red face. Jesus.
You got his face color perfect. I don't know. You did a really good job.
Well, crackers don't dance. Just to think, this is the face looking at us right now.
Yeah, watching our stream.
This is him the entire time watching our stream. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice. Okay.
Okay, next one.
Yeah, what's the next one we got? Thank you, by the way, Dane. I still don't really know his name.
Crackers. Thanks, Crackers. This says Nuzzles.
Nuzzles?
It's a picture of a furry. I don't think it's him. If it was him.
No, I need actual people. I don't want masks or any of that bullshit.
Okay. Let me see. I'm looking. Oh, okay. I like this one. Okay.
Username or name?
Jack Chameleon.
Jack Chameleon?
Jack Camille. Jack.
All right. Give me, first off, before you even say anything what he looks like, if you were walking down the street and you saw Jack, would you be scared of him?
Sorry, this is actually Vincent Murphy, and yes, I'd be frightened. He looks like a villain. Like a classic.
Why do you have to say Jack Camille and then say, never mind, it's Vincent Murphy?
Because
Jesus. Okay. All right. So you would be afraid of him. Can I ask why?
Because he looks like a typical like railroad baron.
What does that mean? What does that mean? A railroad baron? Is he? How old is this man?
Well, he's young. He's young, but it's his mustache. He's got like a twirly, like big giant twirly mustache, like classic villain. And he's wearing a suit, like a railroad baron suit.
What kind of underneath his mustache, what do his lips look like?
They're thin.
Is he smiling? Is he serious?
No, he's dead. He looks like he's on the verge of crying. That's kind of like why like he's got interesting mustache and his eyes are like glistening.
What kind of eye shapes does he have? Are they big or small?
They're big. Yeah, they're big. And his pupils are like dilated.
What about nose?
Oh, he's got a honker. Yeah, you can't even in this picture. You can't even see his like nostrils. It's like how pointed down it is, like the inside.
Right. What about a head shape?
He's bald.
Disgusting.
Like perfectly round.
Just the top of his head, or his head is just literally perfectly round.
Or just the top. The bald part is perfectly round.
Okay.
His eyebrows are long.
Are they thick
He's
though?
got brown. They're pretty thick. I wouldn't say like.
You want to come in here and see me do this, Allison? They're pretty thick and long, you said?
Yeah, but they're thick. Well, there's a lot of hair, but they're kind of thin.
There's a lot of hair. What does that mean? What that doesn't make any sense. How is it a lot of hair, but it's thin? Viewers are submitting their selfies, and then Nick is describing them to me, and I'm trying to draw them. So far, he's basically said a borderline crying mustached railroad baron with this thin eyebrows with a lot of hair. How does that make any sense?
They kind of look like almost like they kind of look like Nike swoops, the way that the shape is, but they kind of curl down instead of up, if that makes sense.
Okay, I think I got you.
Like start with that swoop and go down, and then the edge is like pretty sharp.
Also, he doesn't see my drawing yet. Yeah. What about his cheeks?
He is pretty gaunt looking.
So bony or just gaunt?
Bony. He's got a very like defined jawline and chin.
Like Giga Chad or pointy?
No, not that. Just pointy. Yeah. Or it's like sharp. Oh man, sharp jawline, and then his chin's a little thick. And it's covered with hair. Very thin hair. He's got like big mustache, goatee, and like wispy hair along his chin and jawline.
What about his ears? Also, does he have bags under his eyes or no?
He's got no bags under his eyes, but there is some redness
because he's been.
He's got like elf. Yeah, he's got elf ears. And he has some like bubblegum gauges.
What the fuck does bubblegum gauges mean?
They're like Smarties size gauges, and they're like this bubblegum flavor. Like if you mixed a pink bubblegum and a blue bubblegum, and like a swirl.
This is an alternative keeper elf. What about, so the top of his head is like completely smooth. Does he have any wrinkles on his forehead?
No.
We got a bunch of young people in here. Is he bright and shiny?
Yeah, bright and shiny. He does, you can see like where he shaved. Like he's got a, the top, you can see like the shadow or like 5 o'clock shadow of where he shaved his head.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So it's like he's got like a receding hairline.
Receding hairline.
Yeah. And he's got on the right side of the image, he has a metal stud in his nose. Where the
I don't know what that means. A metal stud.
Like a piercing.
Okay.
Metal.
Okay.
His nose is pierced.
And then what about his neck?
It's got a normal neck. It's like, yeah, it's pretty normal size. It fits his head. It's like
He said he's wearing a fucking like an oil baron suit.
Yeah, he's wearing a black suit with a white collar underneath, collared shirt.
Okay. I think I have everything I need to start doing the lines. So why don't you read some donations while we do it?
Okay. His eye color is like green too, and it's like almost like of an anime. I'm telling you, it's like there's a lot of glisten in his eyes. Okay. Reading some chat. Guy said $40. Let's read his thing.
Your things thing that I really know are all based off Naruto characters like Pain, so I have no idea what that means.
Fud Sang fan with $30 says, "What?"
Fug Sane fan? Is he racing in the pod race later against Anakin?
He says, "Which do you prefer, acid bath or crowbar?"
Crowbar.
Jericho Road with $20 said, "I sent a pic from my Massachusetts party days." Sick.
Oh.
Well, I'll look for it. Lagobot, $10 says, "Would you get a back shot for $100,000?
Would I get fucked in the ass for $100,000? No. No.
If you do, how many would you do? You have unlimited." What?
I think it means per back shot I get 100.
Oh,
which if that's the case, I mean, you can go all night, dude. As long as that checkbook rides, I don't see why not. Yeah.
Crimson Turley with $10 says, "Draw my grad photo and it'll be what you see in their email forever."
It'll be what in the email forever?
It'll be what my professors see forever.
I think you said it'll be wet pussy forever. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
No. It's that one dude says for $5, "If you draw me, I'll only ever goon to Papa Meat forever."
Go.
Okay.
You have to go now? Sad. Did you at least grab a donut? Well, I got you the 2 glazed ones. Did you grab those? There you go. I have to leave here at noon also. Like noon 10. Cole wants me to do another deep tissue massage thing today. But that's why I have all these over here.
Josephine Dat Boy Says much love for you, Papa. Matthew Skelton says, my son Humphrey Blumpkin says hi.
No way his name is Humphrey Blumpkin.
What is that?
I don't fucking know. I think, isn't it Blumpkin where you get like a fucking, like a blowjob while you're taking a shit?
Oh, maybe. Liquid Crystal with $5 says, please draw my essence, Mr. Meat. Make a wish denied me my wish. Oh, make a wish denied me my wish. Make my dreams come true. I'll be on the lookout for that. Jesus. Stormy Cowboy says, hi, hope y'all are having a good day. How do you come up with ideas for videos? P.S. Nick's Deadpool hat from the chain restaurant video rocks. Thanks.
I hate to say it, we bought that hat ironically at a Walmart like 10 minutes before the deal. Nick, are you a big Deadpool fan?
I like the first one, but I don't know. I think I just get... He's just obnoxious to me. Also, more so, I don't like people who like... Or I don't like super fans of Deadpool. From online.
I think you just literally shattered that guy's fucking hopes and dreams right there, dude. My God. Submit the... Why don't you put him down a little more easy? Good fucking Lord. All right, I think I'm ready for color, by the way.
Okay, color. Okay. Brown, dark brown eyebrows and mustache hair. And he's got like muddy green eyes. Like swamp green.
Okay. What about his lips?
They are like a little bit more, I'm gonna say peach, but like a bit more red than peach. Peach lips, yeah. And he does have a little bit of acne around, like at the on his left side near the tip is a little dot.
Of his
And
mouth?
that's it.
Does he have cold sores? Is that what you're saying
on
to
his
me?
nose. No, nose.
Okay. What kind of skin does he have?
It's pretty pasty. What's funny, or I should say interesting, is like his face is pretty pale, but the top of his head is tan. It's almost like he's wearing like a ghost mask. He kind of looks like a Guy Fawkes.
So his face resembles that of Guy Fawkes's mask?
Yeah, a bit. Like the mustache. And then, yeah, his bald head at the top is like tan brown.
Are his eyes white or are they red from all the tears?
They're pretty white. And they're pretty white.
What color's the stud?
In his nose?
Yeah.
It's silver.
Okay. He said his gauges were pink. Bubblegum pink.
Bubblegum pink. And there's like a little bit of green swirl in it. Mostly pink though.
All right, Nick. Gaze at it. I think it's done.
All right, let me see. Hold on, let me put it side by side.
Yeah, send me the picture.
I'd say I say pretty good. I did the jawline. I fucked up. I fucked up describing the jawline.
You said sharp and then bulbous at the chin.
Yeah, too sharp. Can you see that?
No, you have to copy the image and put it in. That's just a link. Okay, first off, I just want to say this. In what fucking world is this a railroad baron? It's a man in a suit. Honestly, though, it's not bad. Also, you way overhyped the glisten in his eyes. You should have said that the glisten in his eyes look like smiley faces. It's like, look at this. It's 2 eyes and a buck tooth with the black eye. See that?
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, the stud, yeah. I couldn't think. I was just thinking of, honestly, all in all, this is not as bad as I thought. And I feel like you said he could have been way more scruffle on his chin. Because he has a bit of a, like a thin strap of hair around his jaw. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to explain that. My bad.
Honestly, this is not bad, though. I would be happy with this.
He did a good job. He kind of looks like, it's like Luigi if he shaved his head.
Also, how are these elf ears? These are just regular ears. Do you know what elf ears are? Also, too, I don't think he's that pale. I think he's like a very normal.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
It's all right. It's all right. You know what? What's the next one?
Okay. Looking.
Come on, man. Honestly, though, it was closer than the first one. I'll say that, which I'm happy with. Actually, this one, just send me the one. Just send me the picture, and I just want to draw it.
Oh, okay.
I just want to, yeah, I just want to have one to where I can just mess somebody up, man. I want to dig into someone, dude. I want that dog out of me. Give me that dog out of me. Hey, Vamp, how you doing, man?
Hi, Vamp.
Ooh, she has a Frozen Soul shirt on, I think. Can't tell if it's reversed or not. What is this lovely specimen's name?
Jenna Combs.
Jenna Combs. Pretty sure it's a Frozen Soul shirt. So, that's cool. I like that. First off, tiny little face under a bed of Harley Quinn hair. My immediate thing was to just put all this hair out in front like this. Wrap it around. And we're just gonna tuck this head in here like this. Just like that. And we'll have some of the hair wrap around here because she was doing this. This deal here kind of goes around. It's all wispy around like this. Like that. She's kind of giving us some, kind of giving us, what would it be, like, was it all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. You there, Nick?
Yes. The Shining? That's what her eyes look like?
This? Look.
Yeah.
I think so. Look at this. Look at that. You take a goddamn tech deck here and do a little flip off that.
Oh, yeah, that's a... Yeah. Bag. Teabag. Someone asked, how do I send selfie?
How does I send self?
Yeah, he paid $10 for that message. Do submit meet@gmail.com.
How doth I submit?
Lewds of an Animal or Anime Girl for $20 says, I'm forcing you to draw furry Papa.
It's a tiny mouth. Just kind of doing a bit of a duck mouth. So it's like
oh yeah, the duck lips.
It's like doing a little duck lips. It's kind of coming
Thin
out.
top lip. Pumpkin Syrup says for $20, hope you draw my submission. Email is mpgdraw. Anyway, here's my money. Let me see. Let me look for that. MPG. I don't have an email from that person, so sorry.
Got the choker on. The chokers never really choke, do they? We should change that for this picture.
Holy shit. You want to guess how many people submitted?
How many?
Like 1,200.
Oh my freaking god! Are you fucking serious?
Are you fucking serious right now?
Are you fucking me up right now? Seriously?
Are you fucking serious? Yeah. What the hell?
I can't fucking believe that.
I can't fucking. My god.
Oh my god! Are you serious?
Are you fucking kidding me?
This is crazy.
Oh, I like this one, but it's a gay Latino boy.
I like that name.
Hello, Papa. Hello.
Hey, Papa, I want you to draw me.
I had this thing like it fucking really embed and choke in, dude. Also, too. Got a little bulbs there, a little bit.
Am I a damn pretty boy or like a femboy?
You?
No, this guy who submitted his picture.
Oh.
Let me send it. Fuck. Fucking fuck.
Yeah, the choking thing. I almost want the neck to go down to like a total. I don't know if this choking thing makes any sense, but it's trying to be something that's like really getting in there. Oh.
Hey Papa, why do you look like a big old Benson Boone? Jordan fella asked.
Why do I look like a big old Benson Boone?
Yeah, I think he's making fun of your weight.
Oh, a big old Ben, like a fat Benson Boone?
Yeah.
That's silly. I don't know. I guess I'm a big guy.
Wendigo Ranch.
Oh,
$10.
yes.
Say, me and May GF celebrated our anniversary on Ozzy's death, and we need cheering up. Subject line is Chase and Esme.
Me and me mate celebrate Ozzy passing. I said I need something to help.
Aye.
What do you think, Nick?
Me, my mateys.
What do you think, Nick? Does this work?
Let me see. I think it works. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh my god.
I want to accent more of the duck lips, though. I want to put more of like a little... Maybe actually more of a bill. You know what I mean? I don't know why.
Yeah. Quack, quack.
What the freak?
What the hell is wrong with you quacking, homie? Random Brosaphany, $10 says, thanks for keeping me entertained overseas. Email my wife's favorite pick of me in my tank top, but my helmet and goggles might be in the way. Hope you can do it.
It sounds like a, does that sound like some fetish shit?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm in my wife's favorite tank top.
I'm in my wife's favorite tank top. I hope my little goggles and everything can, hope we can all be included.
Wait, your wife's favorite picture of you is a picture with you with your face obscured?
Yeah, you better have a conversation with her about that, because I think that's fucking
that's
disgusting.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm not saying I'm not telling you how to like live your life or anything, man, but at the same time, you need to fucking stand up for yourself a bit. When you go home, when you go home tonight, you should say, "Hey, what is going on?" Is what you'll say.
And I say, hey.
And I say, hey.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Oh my God, how I cry. I cry all the time. In this institution. I actually kind of fucked up this drawing. Kind of look like a weird, like a weird Tim Burton character or something. Oops. Yeah, I think it's the neck is what it is. All right. I'm still doing it though. Gotta have the choker on.
Serena McPartland with $10 says, love you guys. Check out Guarbar if you're ever in RVA. Ravnica? Josephine, that boy, $15 says Jazzly 420Z is, if you can find it, it sent like 4 pics. Lol, LaMayo, Lamau.
Jesus.
I added most of those. The Real Dill 60 with $10 says, yo, hope y'all having a great day. I support the channel for many years now. Keep it up. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Thanks.
Rest in
Dill.
peace, Ozzy.
Polly Counts with $20 says it would make my day if you chose if I was chosen by the Meat Master. Meatmeister. Meatster? The Meatster. my email is rpiercy. Smiley face. And I say, what's going on?
In the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I bring the dumb of my lung, what's going home.
Okay, Piercy, you do not exist. Sorry. It's not my fault if I can't find it.
So aggressive there. You know what I mean? You hate that song. You hate. It's impossible to hate that song, isn't it?
Someone said they hate it. Caleb Nope says, if you're up for the challenge, I submitted a photo with my friend and ex-GF that a blinked out. Use your imaginations and fill in the blank, my guys. Love your content.
That's coming from a man who desperately still loves his ex-girlfriend, by the way. 100%. Yeah, I blinked her out, even though I have all my pictures of her still on my wall. Just gonna be a fun game.
Jimmy Glover says, fucked up, didn't follow rules. Hopefully this will make you forgive me and do the other one I sent. Rosalind Starcher said, I love this channel. I hope my photo gets picked.
I love this channel. I hope my photo gets picked.
Ludes of Anime Girl, $5 says, change my mind. You should draw my dad.
What?
What's your email?
Guys, you know me. Draw my pops.
I'll show you awake in the morning.
And I say,
All right, yeah, I fucked this one up. Sorry. You look like you're 187 years old, so all because I wanted to do the duck lip thing, but I refused to go back on it because that would make me a coward.
Yep. And
So sorry about that. Oh! Huh. All right, guys, she didn't do blackface. That was just me fucking up the autofill. Sorry about that.
Canceled.
Yeah, sorry, you're getting canceled for that one, buddy. Didn't know you were best friends with Justin Trudeau.
That's Canadian's prime minister.
Former. Former.
My apologies, sir.
Former.
I misspoketh. Sunny B with 20 Canadian dollars says, hi, waving hand emoji boys. Can you
say
ask
emoji?
Mark emoji?
So you said emoji.
Oh, maybe. I can't talk. Can you ask Marguerite to shout me out, please? I love her. Pick my picture too. Hi, Sunny B.
Jesus Christ. God. Without hesitation too, huh? I feel like you get off on that a little bit.
Doing the voice? Yeah.
I think so.
Oh yeah. I feel like my true self when I'm Marguerite.
When you're not even the right person.
Chaotic Pipeline.
Yeah.
They have a number 3. What does this mean?
I don't know.
Wow, they're our top 3
Donor?
Wait, no. Yeah. What is this?
Damn, if that's the
Top
case, then
fan.
thank you.
Top 3 fan with 25,000 or 2,500 EXP.
There you
gave us
go.
50 smackaroos. Saying, sending this at work. Please draw me so I can go back to work and make this money back. My name is Piper. We met at the Creepcast show for Halloween. I was in the devil costume. Feeling pick me for paying this comment. Just look for my name. Thank you, Piper.
Piper, I feel like you've kind of put me in a situation where you're hog tying me a bit here, huh?
Yeah.
You don't think the Piper's trying to hog tie my ass right now?
Yeah, big time. Big time.
Yeah, a big time.
I make it a big time. Someone sent in their dog. This dog looks like it's on the verge of
Email that
death.
person back really quick, could you?
Okay, what do you want to say?
Say, this is an ugly fucking dog. And then just be like, honestly, I would like abandon the dog somewhere in the fucking woods. Keep this dog to yourself. Holy shit. And then just put a bunch of like stock laughing, crying emojis. Then you're good, man.
Sorry, Patricia Warren. I must obey. Okay, random Brosophine wants to clear some
Would you
stuff
just
up.
take a second? Just give yourself a moment.
He says, brother, my chat said tank, not tank top. You got me bullied by Papa Meat, but that was worth it. Love you. My bad. Yeah, I added the tank top thing.
All right, well then,
because that's what I thought when he said
you need
tank.
You need to blame Nick then, brother.
Brother. Lily Motalk said, "Hey Pops, can you sing us some awesome divorced dad rock anthems? It would make my day."
If I was not on YouTube, if I was on Twitch, I could, because I can just not save my VODs there and not get copyright struck, whatever. But on YouTube, they'll actually like it'll automatically just shut down the stream, which is awesome. I don't know how TikTok gets away with it.
If you did a cover, it'd be fine. He wants you to sing it.
Oh, just sing the thing?
Yeah, sing.
That'd be boring, wouldn't it?
No.
You don't think so?
What's your favorite divorced dad rock song?
It's Been a While by Stain, probably. I think that's the quintessential dad rock.
I like Three Doors Down.
I do too.
All
right, there we go. It's done, Nick.
I think you killed it. That's pretty freaking good.
How every femcel looks. Listen, if every femcel wore a Frozen Soul shirt, I think the world would be a better place. If I go crazy, then would you still call me Superman? Okay. What's next?
I sent you a couple.
I got time maybe for like one more.
Let me see.
I'll do this one because this is a good one and it's just funny. I'll end on this one because I have to get a deep tissue massage because my back is destroyed. And I feel like I could do this one pretty quick.
I saw what you did there.
No, you didn't. No one saw anything. It's just me being silly.
Dessa Dolan 676 said, "Will you do a video on South Park's reputation?"
Will I do a video on South Park's reputation?
I'm gonna say no.
No, I love South Park though.
Joker 14J with $50 says, "Please draw Meaty Magic Crew."
Please draw what?
The Meaty Magic Crew.
Never did.
You heard it here. Let's see. I'm getting the big donations out. Dessa Dolan. Wait, I already said this one. You son of a bitch. Titus9 says, please, Papa, draw my evil face. Recreate me in all your cursed power. For if you don't, I will be forced to slide down a McDonald's metal slide in 130-degree weather. Tristan Caucus. Maybe I shouldn't read that out. Or I guess you submitted it. That's your fault. Tristan Caucus at iCloud.com. Sorry, buddy. This is the last one. So if you're sending money to get drawn, stop now.
You've been warned.
You've been warned. Woo. Woo. Alexa Strotman with $20 says, hey, Papa, I just became a full-time artist, and you and Allison have become a big inspiration to pursue art full-time.
And you and Allison have been a huge influence to pursue.
I now share a studio with Bronwyn L'Oreal and Nick Reddit. Right? Read. We would love to send you guys some artwork. Yeah, we got a P.O. box. Vamp, send her the P.O. box. Somebody with $10 says, not sure what rules were, but submitted pic of me and the husband. Should be under a Gmail with Crass in the name. Thanks for considering. Okay, well, I keep telling people this is the last one. Can we please get a Fairy Queen cover on? We have two
Fairy Queen, Fairy Queen, she's your darkness in the night. A guardian angel by your side. Fairy Queen, she's your shelter in the night. I don't remember the lyrics, but it's pretty much that.
All right, answer the question. Is it going on Spotify?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said, can we get a cover? My bad.
Let's see. Ooh, $100. Diz V71 says, don't tell me what to do. Okay. Rude. Someone said, Portly Nut with $10 says, oi, Papa Meat, I just watched a Roman Law episode. I'm saying.
You cut out a bunch there.
He's asking if we're doing Rock of Love Season 2.
Yes.
We plan on it.
Yeah, we tried getting Brett Michaels, but he said no. It was looking promising there for a bit, and all of a sudden they were like, yeah, Brett's actually going to have to pass.
Did he even see the video?
I don't fucking know. That diabetic bastard.
MK Ultra with $10 says, hey, Papa and Nick, hope your day's going all right. If you were asked to do a Secret Lair collab, what cards would you make altars for, Papa? Nick, what property would you like to see collab with MTG next?
Go ahead, Nick.
Property, Evangelion, One Piece.
There it is. And Stalker. Those are
Yeah,
there it is. That's the interest.
They already did Fallout, which I love Fallout.
I will say the Fallout set was pretty good too.
Yeah, I love Fallout.
What if they did? What if they did an only New Vegas one? Oh, there was New Vegas in it, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's New Vegas. Lynn Knox, who's now our number 3 fan, apparently on today, $50. Said listen to the entire MHE Creep cast on a drive, and Fairy Queen made me pull over and cry laugh. Much love to all of you and your team. I'm proud.
Should be a pretty good song. I think you would enjoy, but okay. Don't know why you would laugh.
Much love to all of you and your team. I'm proud to watch an evolution. Live Marguerite. Also, you, Nick. And me? Thanks.
And Shanks?
And Shanks. Stony Baloney 1920. You guys do another live like this?
Can we do another live like this?
We will. Yeah, methinks we will.
It has been fun just sitting here drawing for a bit.
Did we get our goal of 15,000 subs? And
We're at
$10,000
22, so we're a little off.
Yeah. 2,200 or
22, yeah.
Okay, guys. Well, looks like we are not doing another art stream. Sorry.
Really
it was kind of a failure.
Not even worth really apologizing though, because that's kind of on them.
Yeah, I'm not apologizing for the fans. Sorry. Actually, we're kind of. This might actually be the last just Papa Meat video.
I think in anything, yeah.
Yeah. So thanks. Yeah. So thanks. You guys ruined it. So yeah. That's kind of a bummer. I'm actually kind of bummed now.
What was your favorite part of, I guess, doing meat? What was your favorite part of doing Papa Meat? You know, since this is our last thing.
Hanging out with you and laughing. You know that I really. And that's not gonna happen because of the fans.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Sometimes people are just selfish like that. It was a good run, though.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think. Oh, I mean, we kind of ended on a high. So.
Yeah.
Well, this was a low today, actually.
Yeah. Well, today was a big low, but
in general, it was pretty.
Yeah, it was okay. I mean, it could have been better, but.
Yeah, you're right. We're not Mr. Beast.
No.
If someone donates $10,000 right now.
I feel like it has to be clarified that we're just joking.
Yeah, we're joking. We're joking. But if someone would do that, that would be
oh my god. My dreams would come true.
That'd be awesome.
My dreams.
David Crandall with $50 says, I was having bad anxiety today. Better thanks to the stream. That or the Clonopin. Either way, thanks for the constant laughs.
Okay, well, maybe your Clopin can reach into your wallet and give us $10,000.
Oh, look, we bullied someone. Kurt Kabusi.
Like that.
$5 says, take $5. I'm poor. I'm a poor son of a bitch, and this is my mom's cigarette money.
I'm a poor son of a bitch.
Oh, Jessica joined our meat family. Thanks, Jessica. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you like the view from up there in the clouds with all the rest of our lovely, beautiful fans.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I like the method you're going with the hair. You just decided to just fuck it, dude. Our number 3 fan, Joker, said.
Our number 3 fan is the Joker?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did you tell him that you liked him, that you like Gotham and stuff?
Yeah, I think Gotham's sick. I hate the Batman as well. And I like pranks. I like
What are you getting at here?
I'm just a big Joker fan.
Even in Practical Jokers is what you're saying.
No. The Joker.
Isn't Murr a pedophile? Or Joe Gatto or something?
One
Was that all a lie?
Why would he lie about being a pedophile?
Well, I don't know. Did he come out and did he say, well, shit, guys, I'm a pedophile?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
Someone said, it's Lily Tino. Haha, thanks for... To gift subs or send money? Both. Both. Eddie gave us $1. Thanks, Eddie. Bong or Bonge 420. I am the #1 Nick fan. Nick is my favorite character in the pop canon. Thanks, man.
I know Nick is my favorite
Smile
character.
on my face.
It's like you're just IP now.
Yeah. My likeness is owned by
me.
Papa Meat.
Yeah.
You made a video about the Yellow Deli restaurant. I went there as a joke with my friends in Winnipeg. Turned out my new favorite restaurant.
Yeah, I hear it's actually fucking really good. Yeah. Does this look good for his freckles?
Yeah, that looks really good.
Well, there you go, dude. Isn't that nice?
Yeah. I have a couple more shout outs. Gloria Flores with $20 says, one of my apps job or chilling at home. My mom thinks he is handsome, and we are constantly screaming out Heggies in Margaret's voice.
Heggies! I
Thanks.
have to go. I'm gonna be late. It was fun though. I
Don't
appreciate
worry.
you guys.
I'll be staying on stream for another.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're gonna talk about gamer crimes. I'm guilty. I'm guilty. So that's gonna come back and haunt me someday. Cut that. Don't put that in. We've all gotten a little too invested in a video game here and there, but perhaps you've blurted out a word you shouldn't say.
What an asshole.
You threw a controller, which I want to say, if your toxic trait is that you smash a gaming controller when in a fit of rage, that person's gonna kill somebody. Some people can calm down pretty quickly and move on after some gamer rage, right? While others take that anger and use it to do unspeakable things. It turns out that there are many ridiculous and even gruesome crimes that take place in the world of video games. You might be surprised at just how much things can escalate in the heat of the moment. And trust me, we've talked about our fair share of some gamer crimes, like when we did the League video, and I guess that was pretty much it. We talked about it a little bit.
Today's video is sponsored by Aura. I'm gonna give you a couple names. Spokio, Truthfinder, been verified? You ever heard of these before? Probably not, but they've heard of you. These are all data brokers, and their entire business is collecting your personal info and selling it to anyone who's willing to pay, often for as little as a few dollars. This stuff is being packaged, indexed, and sold legally all over the internet without your consent. That's why I started using Aura. I kept getting calls and texts from spammers and scammers, and these people make billions of dollars a year off of it. It's not gonna stop. Our privacy is their profit, and we're forced to find new ways to keep our information hidden. Aura contacts shady data brokers on your behalf, and within weeks, your info will start disappearing from the internet, so scammers and spammers have way less to work off of. Aura also keeps checking to make sure your personal information doesn't reappear on those data broker sites. Aura also monitors the dark web, sends real-time fraud alerts if someone tries to access your credit or bank accounts, and gives you built-in tools like a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, and more, all in one app. And if something does go wrong, you got 24/7 US-based support and up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. You get Aura free for 14 days at aura.com/papameat. There's more than enough time to start getting your information removed from these sketchy sites. That's aura.com/papameat. Thank you so much to Aura for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
Let's start with a crime that you all knew was coming: property damage. While some may crack open a controller or two in their lifetime, things can take a turn when it results in damaging other people's property, like the New Orleans arcade rampage. Going old school, dude. Well, these old heads still get angry, huh? Yeah. You think the arcade games, you think they ever said the gamer word there too?
Oh.
You think so, like on Galaga? It's bad when you grit your teeth. That kind of thing. I can't see someone yelling the gamer word over Galaga, dude. Maybe Gauntlet Legends. Maybe. You know who you are.
I think arcade games aren't. Well, maybe if it's a versus game,
You
like
saying aren't competitive enough, sir? I've seen some people get fucking down on Pac-Man and shit, dude. For a high score to have your name up there with the number and everything. In 2021, a new customer at Sea Cave Arcade and Bar that referred to himself as the Wolf had given himself a reputation. Also, that guy definitely says the game word. If you referred to yourself as the Wolf, I think you let a couple vowels slip. I just gotta say, does that make sense? I don't think so. It doesn't matter. Referred to himself as the Wolf and had given himself a reputation of being rude to other patrons and making them uncomfortable in general because he once again referred to himself as the Wolf. This time, during the weekly tournament held every Sunday, he had brought along a price tag gun. He had been messing around with it all day, putting stickers all over expensive vintage arcade cabinets. The owner, Judah Lee, was sick of the disrespect, so he returned his entry fee and asked him to leave. In response, Wolf looked at him and asked if he was interested in dying. Judah kicked him out, which led to the Wolf busting out a butterfly knife and waving it around and appeared threatening. You think the Wolf was at least talented with it? Are you interested in dying, sir? I can't get on the Adam Family pinball machine? I'm going to say it. He brought up that he owned an assault rifle before leaving the parking lot. I've had a couple. You ever had somebody that says that they own a gun? Oh man, when I worked at that game store that I worked at, all the time. You realize that I have a gun at home? People would say that. Like, you're selling me Shallow Hal on DVD, dude. What am I saying? Okay, actually, I'll give you $1,000 for it. What am I supposed to say? 30 minutes later, however, the Wolf returned with a bicycle lock and locked the front door from the outside. People began to panic as the man started smashing the store windows and sending glass all over the floor. The police were called, but the man had already fled the scene. Judah was forced to close down the shop, but things took a turn for the worst around 1 a.m. that night. He was alerted by a security system that someone had broken into the building, and through his security cameras, he watched as the Wolf, armed with an axe, smashed in every single arcade and television screen inside, totaling up to around $50,000 in damages. I'd want to kill him. The Wolf had the confidence to return to the store yet again, but this time when employees and arcade regulars were volunteering to help clean the mess up, he pulled out a gun, ran behind a group of people and yelled, "Tell them to shut it down! I'm Cartel!" It's a little Mexican Wolf. He was finally caught and arrested. So he turned out to be 30-year-old man named Mitchell McNelly IV. He was booked with false imprisonment, aggravated assault, criminal mischief, and criminal damage to property. With the help of a GoFundMe page, the arcade was able to raise over $37,000 to repair the arcade and continue paying employees, which is a nice, wholesome ending to that. Not fix everything, but I would assume, hopefully, fix like the ones that he loved the most. That's the thing with arcade cabinets and pinball machines, such a lost art form. The cool kind of like cabinets that were made, the lighting systems that goes on with it, the hand-painted stuff that people do. And sick. As people became more and more connected online, we've seen higher rates of romantic relationships birthed through video games. Not all of them end well, like the MapleStory divorce that led to virtual murder. I don't know that. What? MapleStory is a massively popular, free-to-play action MMORPG from South Korea.
Did you ever play MapleStory?
I don't know what MapleStory is. I thought it was a hockey game at first. In the game, players can get married and even obtain rewards based on how long the two of them had stayed together. Damn, dude. Fucked up, right? All right, there you go. 10 years together. The game also allows couples to get a divorce, something a 43-year-old woman from Tokyo was suddenly hit with out of nowhere from her 33-year-old virtual husband. She had woken one day to find out that she was no longer able to access the couple chat and was ghosted everywhere else. I think it was that. I gotta.
What? Fucked up though.
Yeah, at 44 years old, you better believe that MapleStory thing. That was a long relationship. This enraged the woman, and she decided to enact her revenge by tampering with his account. At one point in their relationship, she had gotten his login credentials, and she used this to log in and quickly delete the character he had been playing for years. When the man realized she had tampered with his account, he called the police. They took this very seriously and arresting her on charges of illegally accessing a computer and manipulating electronic data. She was even detained and held 620 miles away from her home. That's so specific. What the fuck?
They flew her.
They put her in the like Hannibal Lecter mask and like flew her ass into a different country. When investigated by police, she admitted to her crimes, stating,
"I was suddenly divorced without a word of warning. That made me so angry."
Is that what a Japanese woman sounds like? She risked up to 5 years in prison or a fine of up to $5,000. The final result of this case is unknown, but we know for a fact she had to pay. Yeah, they paid. She paid, and they still locked her ass up. She's like, no.
Oh, wait, that's crazy. Wait, hold on. 5 years in prison or a $5,000 fine?
I'd pay the $5,000. I would donate plasma. I don't. There's no way I would lose 5 years of my life. Not all crimes are committed by game consumers. Sometimes game developers can unknowingly help commit a crime. This was the case of the EA Brass Knuckle controversy. I wanted one of these so bad, dude. Because in 2009, EA released the Godfather 2 game. Remember that? Show some footage of it.
But I think he's planning. And I'm gonna need more muscle. Another soldier.
I agree. What'd you say during that game when you were playing it? What is going on?
I'm walking in.
Let's cut both of that. As part of its promotion, companies were sent press kits that included a pair of golden brass knuckles. I like how these look real too. They couldn't just be like plastic or something. It's like, no, they gotta be real. They knowingly sent out weapons to people who, in some cases, were not allowed to own them in their state. Pretty sure brass knuckles are illegal in, like, I would say the majority of states. They're considered an actual, yeah, it's like having a giant machete on you or something like that. What, I can't come into your store with this?
Also, isn't mailing weapons illegal?
I think if you, yeah, because you can mail guns, but it has to go to like an armory and you have to like sign and pick it up and all that stuff. But yeah, I don't think you can just send like a gun through UPS. Did you get it? Realizing that this was a risky move, EA started contacting people and asking them to return the brass knuckles so they could properly be disposed of. That's very Godfather-esque though too. Maybe that was always a plan. All right, call me, I'll discard it for you. And one of the most insane types of game crimes are those that escalate to IRL confrontations. In real life. In-game currency and rare items can be so sought after that it causes people to do some pretty extreme things, like robbing a teenage boy of his RuneScape gold. Hamza Bawa, a 19-year-old from Massachusetts, had arranged to purchase around 5 billion gold from a man named Jonathan Dokler in RuneScape in exchange for $3,300. Not bad. To make sure the transfer was done properly, Hamza insisted that they must meet face-to-face rather than send the money electronically. Jonathan sent his friend David to meet him and collect the money in a library at his school. David noticed that the money Hamza was pulling out looked fake, but Jonathan told him over the phone to continue with it anyways. Hamza suddenly left and insisted that they needed to meet again the next night to finish the trade. The next day, David once again called him out for pulling out fake bills, but this time, Hamza was furious. He pulled out a gun and pointed it at David. It was an airsoft gun. But David believed it was 100% real, and he told reporters, I couldn't what's a Massachusetts? I couldn't believe I was about to get shot over RuneScape gold. I was so scared that I was so scared I was about to die. That's every average Massachusetts Boston goer. Oh, f you, go sucks. I told my buddy, I'm not getting shot over electronic gold. It's not the best impression, but David was told to call Jonathan and say that the money was accepted. Terrified, David was forced to comply, leading to 4.7 billion RuneScape coins being sent to Hamza for free. Surveillance footage of the interaction led to his immediate arrest, and when he was charged with second-degree robbery and grand larceny, he faced up to 15 years in jail. Somehow, this isn't the first time an IRL RuneScape robbery took place, because in 2007, 2 teens robbed a young boy of his rare RuneScape items. A 13-year-old child from the Netherlands, who had been playing the game for a long time, slowly acquired an assortment of valuable RuneScape items. While biking home, the victim was approached by the 2 teens and was forced to go to one of their homes with them. After being forced into a bedroom, he was told to give up his RuneScape money and valuable items. And at one point, he was in a chokehold while being told he would be killed for not complying. What a Chad, dude. I don't give a f***. Choke me out, stab me, motherfucker. I'm not giving you shit. He eventually gave them what they wanted, and was thrown out of the house. After reporting the crime, the 2 teens were quickly arrested and charged with theft and assault. In the end, they were sentenced to 144 years of community service. What? God damn. You're gonna have to do community service until fucking die? Is that how they roll in the Netherlands? You're going to have to do this until you die. The media has often blamed video games for many of the crimes committed by young people. While this is often overblown, there are few cases where video games have inspired violent crimes.
How do you feel about cutting his head off?
one.
Games like GTA inspired one man to go on a wild joyride in Alabama. Zachary Burgess, a 20-year-old student of Auburn University, went on a chaotic crime spree. Zachary started his night by stealing someone's parked truck while they were still in it, forcing them to the passenger seat. The woman was held hostage as Zachary started driving erratically in the parking lot. During his joyride, he slammed into 9 vehicles. He eventually hopped out and fled the scene, but was eventually arrested and charged with kidnapping and 9 counts of hit and run. Allegedly, he told an officer that he was curious what it was like to play Grand Theft Auto for real. Are we stretching it a bit for the video? Yeah. Many of these game-related crimes can get intense, but usually are stopped by the authorities before it can get too out of hand. But this isn't always the case, sadly. Let's see how gruesome things can really get, starting with the mom who shot her son for gaming too loud. We're laughing because it is absurd, okay? In Arizona, a 72-year-old mother named Hazel Benson had become fed up with her 38-year-old son loudly playing video games. This is my wife to my son, dude. It got so bad that she called the police and asked them to come over to make him stop. After they started arguing about it, the son tried to go on a walk to cool off. Upon returning home, he found that Hazel was blocking him from entering the home. But according to the documents, he charged toward her with, quote, his hands and fist at his waistline. Hazel felt threatened by this, so she pulled out her gun and shot him in the stomach. When police arrived, they found her son bleeding on the ground. Hazel admitted to shooting her son and dumping her firearm in a nearby canal. She was she's like Robert De Niro in The Irishman. She was charged with aggravated assault, disorderly conduct, and discharge of a firearm within city limits. Luckily, her son's injuries were not life-threatening. Also, does feel so. You feel threatened? Word.
I think it's an excuse to pull out the gun.
Yeah, it was an excuse because she's just like, he'll never leave, and then she wanted to boom in his stomach. Also, ditching it in the canal, that's another thing. I'll just throw it in the river. Also, bitch is probably senile. 72 years old, old bird's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for sure, you know what I mean? She just hears her son playing like Ratchet and Clank in the other room. Yeah, exactly. Off, Ratchet! And he sat there, and she just like looks at her own. When you're playing games online, it's normal to encounter some infuriating players. Some take their harassment so seriously, they make their life's mission to ruin their lives. In New Jersey, 20-year-old Edward Kane traveled to another player's house to enact his revenge. Edward was playing an online MMORPG called ArcAge with another man his age. They had gotten into an online dispute that got pretty heated, and this prompted him to attempt hurting him in real life. He was somehow able to acquire his home address, which was all the way in Florida, and Edward told his mom he was seeing a friend before flying to Florida and taking an Uber to a local store to buy a fucking hammer. He then arrives at the man's home at 2 a.m., which already happened to be unlocked. He waited for the man to leave his bedroom before Edward lunged forward and smacked him on the head with the hammer. They started wrestling with each other as the victim's stepfather came to help. While Edward was restrained, the police were called, arriving at the home covered in blood, dude. The victim went to the hospital to receive staples in his head, while Edward was arrested by the police. He tried to explain himself to investigators by saying that the victim was he's a bad person online. That's the quote.
When the suspect was asked why he did what he did, the suspect stated that he is a bad person online.
Edward was charged with attempted second-degree murder and armed burglary. Unfortunately, IRL confrontations like this don't always end with a couple staples in the head. In one horrific case, a gamer swatted another player, leading to his death. Which swatting is like the cringiest thing to come out of the internet. Like probably one of the worst things. I hate swatting. How is the swatting thing like not blaming the SWAT teams, but at this point in time, how is there not some kind of like protocol for people like abusing the system? 19-year-old Casey S. Viner was playing Call of Duty with a random player. They had gotten into a heated argument after Casey was team killed. He threatened to swat the man, who responded by giving him his home address and said, "Oh, please try some shit." So Casey told his friend Tyler to make the call, which he did. If this wasn't insane enough, the address wasn't even the man's current residence. The man used to live there, but it was now the home of a 28-year-old man named Andrew Finch, who had nothing to do with the altercation altogether. The police thought that they were entering a hostile situation, being told that the man in the home had already put a bullet in an innocent father's head and was now holding the rest of the family hostage. That's fun. Andrew noticed that a SWAT team was surrounding his house, and upon exiting the front door, an officer fired at him for not raising his arms in the air as directed. Andrew was taken to the hospital, but ultimately passed away. Investigators tracked down the people responsible, who admitted to the false report. Tyler had also admitted that he had done this on multiple occasions, with one instance involving bomb threats made to schools, malls, TV stations, and the FCC headquarters in Washington. Barris was sentenced to 20 years in prison, while Casey received 15 months, as well as a 2-year ban from video games after his sentence. 20 years even, that, I just feel like that should be like a life in prison thing. Also, you're admitting that you've done this multiple times and it's resulted. If you kill someone in a way, like in that reckless of a way, to me, it only makes sense if you're in prison forever. The person that falsely called the thing in that resulted in a death, to me, hang him. Hang him. You know what? Hang him upside down and just have all the blood go to his head, and that's how he dies. Long time.
Oh, you could put a little cut in his neck, like the Japanese do it. They hang you upside down, put a little cut in your neck, and they drain you of the blood. Have you seen Silence?
It always goes back to Japan with you, doesn't it? Everything we do. This boy needs some Japanese pussy bad, dude. Just like the Japanese did it. Have you heard of that? In Wisconsin, a 10-year-old child killed his mom over a VR headset. The child, Noah Mann Tate, had been dealing with mental health issues for some time, to the point where his mother started putting cameras up around the house in order to keep an eye on him. Sounds like the start of a horror movie, doesn't it? Yeah, he's been having some weird issues. So it's like her doing the found footage thing where she's like setting up the camera and he's just like standing in the corner. This was due to his various violent acts. What? Like the time he attempted to fill a balloon with flammable liquid and ended up starting a fire in their home.
Psychopath.
Okay, so instead of cameras, hang him upside down, put the little thing in. Hey, pull the weed quick is what I gotta say. It's an infestation. Pull the weed. Pull it! He had been pushing his mom to buy him an Oculus headset online. Also a 10-year-old who's like, I want an Oculus. I'd be like, why the f do you know what that is? Is that weird?
My nephew had an Oculus at 8.
We don't need to bring him into this. Something his mother repeatedly refused. This enraged the boy, leading him to do something drastic. I thought that said autistic. When his mother wasn't looking, Noah had taken the keys to the gun safe. He shot and killed his mother. Unsure of how to explain what happened, Noah told police that he was simply twirling the gun around and happened to shoot her. His aunt, however, was told by the boy himself that he was purposely aiming the gun at her. He seemed to show little remorse, with the boy buying a VR headset the next day using her credit card, and later he told her grandma, I'm sorry for killing mom, before asking about the status of his Amazon delivery. That is gruesome, dude. The child was charged as an adult, facing up to 60 years in prison. When asked about the possibility of posting the $50,000 bond, he told the lawyer that he could try gathering coins from between the cushions of his couch. That's a sadistic, evil little motherfucker, isn't it? Maybe I could just dig for some coins. I'm a kid. Also, you should hand me your gun. He's currently locked up in a juvenile detention center. Upside down. Hang him upside down. The Japanese like, oh, yo. And lastly, we'll end on the internet rivalry that turned into murder. In 2008, after a long and bitter rivalry in Lineage 2, a massive popular MMO, members of two opposing Russian clans scheduled a face-to-face meeting in one of Moscow's bars. Around 30 people, a mix of both clans, come to the meeting. After a bit of friendly drinking and civil discussions, Audrey Pamlina, known in the game as DVP, invited one of his opponents to come outside. The man he invited came back into the bar with a broken nose. Naturally, his fellow clan members, Alexander Bliskin, stepped in for his teammate. He came out and punched DVP in the head, to which DVP responded with a headbutt to the face. Alexander Bliskin fell to the ground and cracked his skull on the pavement. A brawl ensued, which ended with police and ambulances coming to the scene of the fight. After a 3-day coma, Alexander was pronounced dead. Andrew was sentenced to 8 years in prison in 2008. After serving a sentence, Andrew came out and immediately began his eventually successful streaming career playing Lineage 2. Just goes to show that streamers are the worst. Most of these cases have been avoided by taking a step back and realizing just how trivial the situation is. If you're about to book a flight to another state to attack someone because they were mean to you in a game, it's time to take a good hard look at what your life has become. Try to stay off video games, guys. It's for the best, I swear. Thank you so much for watching today's video, guys, and we will see you in the next one. I hated that.
This?
I hated that. I hated the. I did. I don't know why. I think that was. I was building myself up too much. I was like, I need to do something at the end. Oh God.
Is there a? Have you ever? What's the angriest you've gotten at a video game?
I never get angry at video games, and I've never said the gamer word in a video game. Ever. Okay. All right. That's it. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we are going Halloween shopping, baby! me. We got to get our Halloween costumes. I got a big party coming up, and I got to figure out where is the best place to buy costumes. Now, a lot of people would say Spirit Halloween, but back in the day, it used to be a thing where you could go to a bunch of different stores and get a bunch of different costumes, props, all kinds of stuff. And I feel like every year the tradition of Halloween is dying. I mean, it's becoming less and less popular, and it's a shame because there's nothing I love more than Halloween. I love Halloween. Back in the day, you used to go to Kmart, Sears, you used to go to Walmart, Target, and they all were trying to outcompete with each other to see who had the coolest and best Halloween items. Until finally I figured out that there was a place called Spirit Halloween that showed up just for like 2 months, or like a month or something like that. But they had the craziest fake blood, all kinds of raunchy stuff that you'd see in like the back of a Spencer's, wherever your mom would let you go back there. And it was awesome. So now this year, I thought to myself, well, can you still go out and buy yourself a fun costume, but really try to like make something together from one store, like you used to be able to, right? So we decided to go on the road and see if we could find any. And we first started off with Spirit Halloween, which Spirit Halloween, the past couple of years, I gotta be honest, has sucked. Not good. But this year I thought it was sick. There was a big train in there. There was like all around cool shit that I feel like we really, really enjoyed.
Konnichiwa.
And it kind of got a nice little pep in our step about what exactly we're trying to do with our Halloween. Also, Nick is going to be our test subject for this. I'm a big fat fuck, so there's no way any of the sizes are actually going to fit me. But for Nick, he's going to be somebody that represents the normal person, the normal human being that can go out and buy a costume.
We are going to dress Nick up and see which place can give us the scariest outfit. Do you need to go to Spirit Halloween? Can the retail store still hold up with the scary outfit, Nick? I don't know. It's going to be hard. You know why it's going to be so hard? It's because you're so cute. And your nipples are so hard.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Never seen someone in 85-degree weather have that hard nipples. What is going on? Are you excited?
I'm excited to finally have my makeover.
Your Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, Make-A-Wish.
Make-A-Wish, make me scary, make me spooky. Let's get it. Let's look at some of the decals on the doors here. First off, we have Bumblebee. What the fuck? Squid Game? Squid Game's still a thing?
Yeah, season 3 just came out.
Yeah, but people don't give a fuck about season 3 Squid Game. I don't know what the hell that is.
That's Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Oh, that's Cars. Did you seriously believe that to be a Dale Earnhardt Jr. cosplay? You think his Dale has Clutch Aid on it?
And there was a lot of different options, a lot of IP. You know, a lot of IP.
Oh, you could be Glamrock Freddy.
Oh, what if we wore this around?
Huggy Wuggy.
Anything becomes infinitely more scary whenever you just move around like a chimp.
It's a good look for you.
Thank you. All right, a lot of people laughing at me right now.
I like YouTube IP. That's what I thought was kind of weird. Too much. Almost the point where it's like, the IP I like is whenever, if it's horror movies, you gotta have your classic Jason, Freddy, Mike, Big Mike, all that kind of stuff. And even nowadays you have your Art the Clown. And then I like the gag IPs, like your Austin Powers stuff. But otherwise, just give me like different zombies, you know, mummies, all that other kind of stuff that can be just fun.
It's a bling knife.
What I want to know is what in particular makes this Halloween 2. Michael Myers slays. Michael Myers finds out his sexuality. God. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, we could be Mogwais. This is a couples, or maybe it's just unisex.
One size fits most. Love that wording. One size fits most normal people. Jesus Christ, that Scooby-Doo's kind of horrifying, eh? Imagine you're in a public bathroom and you just see this.
Scoop? What are you doing here, Scoop?
What if I got this and just kept wearing the collar around my neck, just as like an everyday piece of clothing?
If anybody showed up in that Mr. Machine thing, I'd be like, what a douchebag. This is who I am. Beep, beep. God damn, these masks are actually horrifying. Stay right there.
Ready. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
God, this is not scary as fuck.
You're like what is it, Sasquatch walking?
Oh yeah, let me try one of those real quick. I feel like all the stuff that's actually meant to be scary isn't as scary as just like children's masks just creepily smiling at you. Oh my God, who's this princess? Hello, princess. Can someone please find out what the name of this model is as quick as you can? We'll never escape Joker.
Never. Oh God, they have a Jared Leto.
There's no way that can be profitable. There is no way.
Should I go as Jared Leto? Oh my God.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leader in flavored air.
Breaking bad habits can be hard. Why don't you let Fume help you with that? Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. For my money, Fume's best flavor is crisp mint. Another huge plus is how compact the device is. I can take it anywhere, or keep it here at my desk without taking up any space. Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. Keep Fume by your side and find your calm with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device whenever or wherever you need to be. Over 500,000 people have already added Fume to their daily routine, and I totally get why. And now, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMeat, you'll get a free Fume topper. So if you're thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on the screen to grab yours today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. What the f is up with them and just having like vehicles, just suspender vehicles? You can be Wonka. You won. What did you win?
Come into my office.
Come in my office and you'll find out.
No, Grandpa.
Grandpa Joe, you stay out there. They actually have a Jeff the Killer mask. That's so funny. Jay the Killer is so sick. And thank God they have the Cheetos blanket here.
You boned him.
Stop.
There was a lot of mass props, a lot of like decorations for your yard.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that. The spider too, I think.
Yeah, and the spider got you. So Nick's outfit, we're looking around. Like I said, there was a lot of stuff of like mask, and we were getting really hung up on the subway and the animatronics and stuff.
It's just scary hearing Korean.
But we started to really lean in on the furry mask. The furry mask was the first thing where I was like, God damn, like, holy hell.
That is truly horrifying.
I ain't afraid no Whoa. Excuse me, sir. No pup play.
What happened?
And he got taken over by the mask.
This would be a new age haunted mask story. I guess I could dip into the furry fandom. I can't take it off.
What's your steampunk name? Dr.
Industrial Pipe. I'm Industrious Storm Brew. Conclavious Steam Whistle at your service. Well, I'll see if we can have something in the back for you. Is this good? Is this scary?
You're scaring me.
I'm thinking maybe if you try doing like a steampunk furry.
You look buff as shit. Look at that.
Yeah, you look pretty fucking shredded, yeah. This feels so right.
It was really starting to click that we just need to Frankenstein this bitch together and just do it. So he's basically like a steampunk raver furry. My God.
You know what was so fucked up is because I looked inside and I saw his human mouth, and that's the most horrifying part. Also, you open it up and it's just nothing but hot breath that comes out of here. This is horrifying. Look at that. Give us a couple barks now.
God.
I think we're ready to check out, dude.
No.
Back.
What was the name we gave him?
Osmodius Steam Whistle.
Osmodius Steam Whistle.
Dude, you're absolutely swagged out for this Halloween season. It's amazing. God damn, dude.
Honk honk.
God damn, dude, it's 86 degrees out and the motherfucker is hot. God damn, look at the length on that thing. Holy hell.
All in all, it was like a fun time going in there, and I think it got us really excited. Today we're trying to go to Spirit, like Home Depot, because Home Depot usually has like really cool decor stuff. It's not even out yet. They're like, we like started to walk up, they're like, don't even come in. We don't have anything. So we're like, okay, I guess we'll go to Target next, because that's one of the big retailers.
Well, next up is Target. They're known for their clothes, and I think that back in the day they used to have a nice Halloween section. So I'm excited to go in and see if it's still as bombastic and amazing, and see if we can dress Nick up, our little soldier. You excited, Nick?
Yeah.
What are you hoping to be in there?
I don't know.
Stop, just stop that.
Cute.
No, you want to be scared.
Oh. Dugunk. That's how I know it's recording, when it makes those dugunk noises.
Yeah, it lets my autistic brain know everything's rolling just as it should be. Otherwise, I would be really confused. Remember when stores used to have free sampled cheese?
I don't really remember cheese.
Bring back the cheese. Ooh, I can get a pumpkin iced chai latte while I'm here.
A pumpkin iced chai latte.
I seriously, I'm on edge because I haven't had my pumpkin chai latte from...
Hunter?
Yep.
Blood sugar's low.
Yours is?
Just as a group.
We just got to find the Halloween aisle. We'll feel just fine.
What do we do if they don't have it?
Then I think we'll just kill ourselves.
Okay.
I didn't know Target had such good window shopping. Whoa. And they have fitting rooms, Nick.
I don't have to change out in the public and everyone see my big, hairy, pointy nipples.
Looks like Esmeralda's pinky or something like that, dude. It's unbelievable. Kind of expect like just a baby to be like...
Perfect for Teddy and Max to latch.
I am almost certain that you actually breastfeed those dogs. You just pour a little bit of whole milk or buttermilk on your breast and you just like have them lick it off. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's Sabrina Carpenter's album.
I guess this is the biggest horror award. She just sent women back 50 years with that album cover.
Pucking Strong? Ooh, the sequel?
This really is a horror story. This is more horrifying than Spirit so far, dude. Like, by the way, a girl gets by a hockey puck in this one. You're like, that is the most haunting picture of a child I've ever seen in my life.
Holy cow.
Is that for the Halloween season, you think? Dude, this is badass. Look at that. Tommy gun, Nerf gun.
That's sick.
Fired. God damn, Jimmy, what the fuck did they do to you, man? Looks like a Family Guy character.
Yeah, he does.
Is this whole thing just full of slime?
I like slime.
Oh yeah, we're here for Halloween.
Oh yeah.
So, there's no section.
How is that possible?
We go to Target. Nothing. They even told us, they said, we're not doing any Halloween stuff this year. Huh? And at this point, I'm like, this has got to be slim pickings. I'm thinking that everywhere we're going is going to be, I mean, people have gave up. They have gave up on Halloween. So we decided to be like, well, we'll make our own. That's why we had to improvise a little bit. That's why we just had Nick go to the female section. It's Target. Girls love to buy clothes at Target, but I'll tell you what, I think Swifties love to buy clothes at Target. So we had Nick dress up as a Swiftie, and I think we were successful.
See, this is what we do. We put you in a white dress, and then we're going to wrap a brown belt around it, and then we give you a hat.
It's like a sun hat.
Yeah, I mean, see the vision?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Can this wrap around your waist?
Oh, it's gonna be tight.
Ooh, might be tight, fatty. All right, guess we'll give you extra large.
You need to go in the bathroom and throw up the next time we film.
And then we give you one of these outer.
I wear that on top of the dress.
Yeah, trust me, dude.
Okay.
I study Taylor Swift cosmetology. Oh yeah, put that around the waist. Boom, bam, bam. And now we need one of those ugly ass like witch hats. That's the new age witch hat.
Oh, that's the Senorita Awesome hat.
Perfect. But where is it?
I think we just take it off.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. What row do you think you're getting at the Taylor Swift show with this?
Oh, front row.
You're not getting front row of these. You're like nosebleeds, dude. Like I'm dressing you nice, but you're still like a dog. All right, like your boyfriend dropped you off at the show. All right, he's not attending.
Well, I'm gonna look.
Or you said that your boyfriend's dropping you off, but really you drove yourself.
I look like a girl from a Ghibli film.
Okay, yeah, that does work.
Yeah, but you wanna unbutton these.
You wanna show something off.
And then you need your belt.
I forgot the belt.
Lord forgive us for unleashing this creature onto the world.
Oh my God. No one asked you to do that. So what's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
My favorite Taylor Swift song is Shake It Off.
Squeeze your titties together a little bit.
Favorite Taylor Swift song is Shake It Off.
We have got to get out of here. This is becoming a legal issue at this point, dude.
We named the Target monster Gertrude Turnip. It was a good time. Also, to be fair, it was kind of fucking expensive buying clothes from Target. I was kind of surprised. Well, I guess it's not true. I think compared to our retail video, I mean, listen, compared to American Eagle and all that stuff, you're saving money at Target, but I'm just saying, a little more expensive. But we got him like a ghoulish outfit. It's kind of a mixture of, it's an homage to, I would say, Psycho, of Norman Bates dressing up as his mom, except it's a Swiftie. If Norman Bates' mom was a Swiftie, that's the outfit. But I had to go to Old Reliable because a lot of this, I mean, you know, back in the day, Kmart's gone, Sears is gone. There's not a lot of places just to go get costumes anymore. So we had to stop at one last place, which was Walmart, the bastion. It used to be the king of like kids' holiday shopping.
Nick, what are you hoping to be in here?
An Ewok.
I think we might be able to make that happen. So some fun facts about Walmart. Sam Walton is a certified... Okay, that's going in my apartment. Okay, that's going in my apartment.
Oh yeah, I don't think money's going.
Okay, this is going in my freaking apartment. All right, Nick, we have options.
You could be Bleach.
Oh my God, I can be Ichigo.
Actually, this is a huge thing. Walmart actually has anime costumes. The other stores didn't. And they have Bleach. What year are we in where it's Bleach? God damn, dude. Sub-Zero's kind of got me freaked the fuck out. Holy hell.
Oh my god, Halo sword.
God damn, dude. Walmart's kind of got some crazy Tim Burton cleaver.
Baby vampire's kind of fucked up though. It's just be a baby forever.
Baby vampire versus baby pirate.
On the vampire win. Talking about a supernatural being versus a regular human with scurvy.
Okay, scurvy's still pretty intense. Oh, taco, banana. You want to be a Onision? Actually, that would be that's a horror outfit right there. You want to do the? You can go outside this Walmart and do the I'm Banana song, and then that guy turns to be quite the character. Imagine that being your dad. We got all kinds of wigs. Oh, we have anime wigs, black anime wig, and pink anime wig.
Yeah, this is Super Saiyan Rose.
There's Super Saiyan Rose?
Super Saiyan Rose.
Toriyama did a lot of funny things before he died, man. These ones are sick.
Welcome to the Bone Zone.
Welcome to the Bone Zone. The fox is extremely uncanny, Nick. Does that have a movable jaw? Oh my god, it does. That's actually horrifying. You look like a taxidermied animal. We got a lot of shit, man. What the fuck? I would say these are unironically scarier than Spirit Halloween so far. This kind of white trash energy is not, you don't find that at, I mean, like even this white trash, like, it's a pig sculpture with a disco ball.
I feel at home when I look at it.
I think my idea for this one so far is you get the uncanny fox mask and then you start getting some of these regular Walmart clothes, dude.
We found out the scariest thing you could be is a furry.
It doesn't feel like that's much of a stretch of the imagination, you know? My gut, though, says to get the bruh shirt.
Scariest shirt of them all.
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh. With a frog on it.
You want a dinosaur shirt instead, Nick?
What's your favorite dinosaur?
T-Rex. Velociraptor.
I gotta say this, and I'll say it with as much confidence as I can. Walmart's got me a little creative. I just want to say I'm having fun here.
And I will say the selection was okay. Wasn't super great, but it was okay. It was enough. I mean, at least they had something, right? A lot of cheap stuff. A little more too cheap. Then after a while, we started to think about what is the lore? What is the backstory of our character? We started to really have fun with it. Ended up being a child who was raised by foxes when he was younger, and he's grown up to be a 30-year-old, like, fox child. So we got him a bunch of kids' clothes, too small. And then the Rick and Morty thing, we should have gone something else, but they're just too good to pass up. Nice homeless man jacket. It's some like twigs around him to where it looks like he's been rustling around the leaves, and all of a sudden you got a nice fox boy. Looks like a goddamn creepypasta character. I think the backstory of the character is what sells it. The little boy who ran off into the woods at Walmart is John St. John, the fox boy.
It's so funny knowing you have skid marked underwear.
You wear them inside out.
That'd be a creepypasta.
John St. John the Fox Boy. If there's a fucking Creepcast listener. Also, if you don't know, I have a podcast with Wendigoon called Creepcast. We read creepypastas. If there's a listener that writes stuff and they don't do a story about John St. John and the beautiful lore we wrote about him, I'm going to be livid.
Also, draw art for the subreddit.
Yeah, we got a subreddit. Draw art of Nick's outfits for the subreddit, and we'll put it in a future video for a little compilation. It'll be fun. But, you know, we got all these outfits, and we have to decide, is it like which one's the scariest? If we're gonna don one of these onto someone, which one's the best? So I got the only person I know that's a nice little scaredy cat. I got my wife to come up. We put her through the gauntlet of how she had to walk through the studio and get a piece of candy out of the cauldron, and we would scare her and see which one exactly she thought was the scariest. Roll it.
Stupid ass furry. Are you just a sex slave furry?
No. Did I scare you?
You kind of startled me, yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how scary would you say it is?
Wait, hold on.
I'd give it a 4 for the implication.
4 out of 5. That's pretty good.
I wouldn't trust my drink alone around it.
I tell you what, though, you are breathing heavy. The scariest part is his belly button.
Yeah.
No, just keep it through the meshes.
The jaw doesn't. Oh, the jaw does move. I was like, I usually. A lot of beginner furries are getting a cheap fursuit. Ew.
Oh my god, Nick.
That's why it's a 4. I bet you're gonna wear that when you go home to Teddy and Max.
Alright, well, 4 out of 5. I was sitting in my room and I saw my dude. Hey, girls! 1 out of 5 on that one. This.
Ew.
The strap broke?
The strap broke, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Am I going based off of like his visual appearance or how I felt?
Maybe like a mixture of it. Maybe a mixture of everything.
He did startle me pretty good. Visually, he's not very scary. He kind of just looks like a drunk spinster woman.
If you were at like a Halloween party though and you saw this, you wouldn't be freaked out?
No, it kind of just looks like someone in downtown.
So what would you say then? 5?
Costume, 1 out of 5, but like his scare was probably another 4 out of 5.
It was a 4 out of 5 for scare.
You really do look like a flat-chested woman that's like, just like a tiny titty popping out. We might actually get age restricted for that.
Well, he's a man, so it's fine.
I don't think you can tell.
2.5 out of 5?
2.5 out of 5. And this was our Target one, because they don't do Halloween anymore.
So you just got regular women clothes?
Yeah, they just had to improvise. And even with this, you're saying that this isn't, if you saw this?
If I saw that, I'd be, as a woman...
It's the sound effect, too.
Afraid, yeah, a little bit.
We can round it to a 3 then. 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5.
3 out of 5. One more, and this time it's from Walmart. What does your shirt say again?
It's a crop top T-Rex, but your back says gay.
Explain the...
Oh, it's your underwear.
The theme of this one.
I'm a child who heard a fox in the woods, and he went out and went missing for 30 years.
So you're furry Jason? Yep, yep. It's weird how you chose 2 furry costumes.
Okay, well, there wasn't a lot of options. And also, I think that we found that the furry stuff was just the scariest. Also, this is good lore.
The Rick and Morty shoes.
He's got the Rick and Morty shoes. He sat there. Which, granted, he probably wouldn't have Rick and Morty if it was 30 years ago. But also, that is... You look at me right... Look at her right... I mean, you try to tell me right now that's not a scary mask.
It's pretty... It's scary in like a disgruntled way.
Yeah, it's like uncanny.
I think Nick...
Did you put on new underwear for this, too?
I just wore this underwear.
What is it, South Park?
No, it just says gay. What do you think?
The scare wasn't your finest. The costume has a similar effect to the furry, but now it's like a homeless furry.
Isn't that scarier?
So I'd give it like a 2 out of 5. Because the scare was not... He didn't do the startling as well.
Turn around.
I legitimately didn't know what you were going to do with my wife right there.
Alright, if you'd had a good scare, it'd have probably been another like 4 out of 5, just because it's like now it's a homeless furry.
The outfit itself, if you were standing around, you wouldn't be too frightened.
I wouldn't want to talk to him.
I would say out of all of them, this one would probably be this would be the creepiest for me.
The jaw mechanic doesn't work as well on this one.
That's what makes it uncanny.
It seems obvious that Spirit Halloween would win. I gotta be honest. Personally, I think the Walmart Fox. That to me, that's the hero. Granted, I know, and people are gonna complain that we did 2 furry stuff. Furries are scary. What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? Uncanny, big, goofy-looking animal head mixed in with weird clothes. It's scary.
We had to pick what was there.
What did we legitimately believe would actually freak us out? Is it gonna be like a ghoul mask? No. Imagine being in a parking lot and you see Nick dressed up as the Walmart Fox or the Spirit Furry. You try to tell me that wouldn't be frightening? It'd be frightening.
Underneath like a street light, a little fog.
And then it's you sitting there and the Taylor Swift, the Norman Bates thing, one of her titties hanging out. You try to tell me that isn't freaky versus a guy in like a devil outfit or a zombie thing? The person dressed up as like Norman Bates' mom, Taylor Swift kind of thing, that would freak me out the most. So all in all, I think that we found something new though. I think that you found a new challenge to be like, don't go to a traditional Halloween store. I mean, listen, visit Spirit Halloween when you can, because it's a great time.
I will knock your ass out in one punch, dude.
Try going to like Target and picking out an outfit for your Halloween. If you're like, I don't know what to be, because that's what everyone does. I don't know. What am I gonna be? Go somewhere and be like, I'm going into the store and I am making myself an outfit. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun. Even if it's you can make Halloween outfits out of regular people clothes. So all I gotta say is, listen, Halloween commercially, not talking about horror films. I just mean the act of trick-or-treating and Halloween feels kind of dead. But with your buddies, you can still get together, make some goofy outfits, and have a good night of drinking, eating candy, watching horror films. And I still think there's plenty of options to be able to buy an awesome Halloween outfit. So please use this as motivation to go out and dress up this year. I don't give a fuck how old you are. What's one night? You can't dress up for one night? And people who are like, oh, I don't know, I prefer Christmas. Fuck you, dude. You fucking uncultured swine.